T5S2 stands for the Tactical Tortoise Tabletop Simulator Tournament Series. It is a global competitive 40K circuit that ranks players based on the results in online games, including events run by Tactical Tortoise and many other communities. At the end of each biannual season, the top 16 players in the series are given the opportunity to play for the title of Season Champion and become the greatest virtual 40K player in the world in this very event, the Seasonal Invitational Tournament. With hundreds of players and dozens of tournaments competing on the ladder in Season 2, T5S2 is now one of the largest and most competitive series in online Warhammer and shows no signs of slowing down, so what are you waiting for? Visit tts40k.com to view live standings, join the community Discord server, and get information on upcoming events and tournaments. There is glory to be won on this virtual battlefield, Commander. Do you have what it takes to compete? Want to get involved in T5S2 or events run by Tactical Tortoise? Visit the Tactical Tortoise Discord server on the link found on tts40k.com or down in the video description. There you can find signups for all manner of tournaments and casual events, including the T5S2 Youngblood series of free, new player-friendly events designed to introduce you to 9th edition and experiment with new lists. For those looking for more competitive action, rapid-fire tournament pods are currently available that award prize support and standings points and help you hone your skills to a knife's edge. And stay tuned for even more exciting events as we enter T5S2 Season 3, including online GTs and free weekly tournament pods launching shortly after the conclusion of the Invitational on February 7th. See you there. T5S2 stands for the Tactical Tortoise Tabletop Simulator Tournament Series. It is a global competitive 40K circuit that ranks players based on the results in online games, including events run by Tactical Tortoise and many other communities. At the end of each biannual season, the top 16 players in the series are given the opportunity to play for the title of Season Champion and become the greatest virtual 40K player in the world in this very event, the Seasonal Invitational Tournament. With hundreds of players and dozens of tournaments competing on the ladder in Season 2, T5S2 is now one of the largest and most competitive series in online Warhammer and shows no signs of slowing down, so what are you waiting for? Visit tts40k.com to view live standings, join the community Discord server, and get information on upcoming events and tournaments. There is glory to be won on this virtual battlefield, Commander. Do you have what it takes to compete? Want to get involved in T5S2 or events run by Tactical Tortoise? Visit the Tactical Tortoise Discord server on the link found on tts40k.com or down in the video description. There you can find signups for all manner of tournaments and casual events, including the T5S2 Youngblood series of free, new player-friendly events designed to introduce you to 9th edition and experiment with new lists. For those looking for more competitive action, rapid-fire tournament pods are currently available that award prize support and standings points and help you hone your skills to a knife's edge. And stay tuned for even more exciting events as we enter T5S2 Season 3, including online GTs and free weekly tournament pods launching shortly after the conclusion of the Invitational on February 7th. See you there. This is it, the T5S2 Invitational Grand Finals. These are the greatest players to ever play Tabletop Simulator 40K, and we are absolutely blessed to have them on stream today.
I got my sunglasses. It's gonna be a scorcher.
I will cut all of you!
What is up, everyone? Welcome back. We are live again with some more coverage of the T5S2 Season 2 Invitational Elimination Stage. These players are fighting for their tournament lives because one loss means that they're out of the event. They had a little bit of leeway in the group stage. They could go 2-1, try to squeak their way up through to the next stage, but this is it. We have narrowed it down to 8 players. Now only 7. This is the second game, and we are going to determine who is going to play against Skauki in the semifinals tomorrow. One of these 2 players will advance to the next round, and the choices we have today are, in the red, the Mischief Man, a.k.a. Alex Squires, appropriately in the red, playing Adeptus Mechanicus. Styges, not Mars, though, despite the fact that he is red. He's going to play, I think they're blue, maybe black. I don't know what color Styges Forge World paints their stuff, but at least his models are red, so that's nice. Versus, in the blue, the one and only Liam Vissel, Season 1 T5S2 finalist, and coming back, trying to make a play for the Season 2 finals. We'll see how he does. So far, it's been going pretty well for Liam, and I think he is one of the favorites to get through the event. I am psyched for this game, chat. I know a lot of people have been excited for it. This matchup is going to be insane because Adeptus Mechanicus and Harlequins, 2 of the most powerful factions in 9th edition Warhammer 40,000, the metagame right now at the very tippy top, and these players have demonstrated preeminent knowledge of both of their factions. Liam piloting his Harlequins expertly through his group stage games, and Alex being able to do the same with Adeptus Mechanicus. I am absolutely stoked for this matchup. Let's talk about the lists real quick as the players complete their deployment here. You can find the lists, chat, exclamation point lists in either of the chats. We'll get you there. Also, tts40k.com/invitational gets you all of the information about the event, all of the lists from both the group and elimination stages if you want to check out some spicy lists from the very tippy top of the Warhammer 40k competitive metagame, and also all of the results so far, as well as stream VODs from our previous broadcasts. And I am psyched to continue that into the elimination stage. So let's talk about these. Alex Squires here on the left-hand side, playing his Styges. Bringing a single battalion detachment led by Daedalosus, as well as a tech priest Dominus. 3 units of Scutarii, 1 of Rangers, 2 of Vanguard, 2 units of Electro Priests, 1 unit of 15 Corpuscarii, as well as 9 Fulgurites. Cut a couple Fulgurites in there out of the full 10-man, I think, to fit some points elsewhere. We also have X101, the Servitor special character. Let's see if we can find him on the table. Where's he at? Has he been deployed already? Not quite yet. X101. Oh, here he is. Oh, I think he's outflanking. Amazing. The special servitor character. I think he's Daedalosus' servitor, if I remember correctly, but he's a single infantry model unit. He's not a character, but that means he can deploy scramblers, which is awesome. He performs actions with the best of them, as it turns out. We also have a unit of Iron Strider Ballistarii, 5 Iron Striders, all with Twin Cognis las cannons, 2 units of 5 Cerberus Raiders, as well as 3 Scorpius Disintegrators with their Belleros energy cannons. Going to be super useful in this matchup since they can shoot right over the top of this big building here, as well as 2 Archaeopter Fusilovs and 1 Scorpius Dune Rider to fit those Fulgurite Electro Priests in. I think I like this list because it's just sort of Admech good stuff. We're not trying to squeak out while we stands here. We're not trying to abuse planes too much. We're just taking a bunch of really good Admech units and putting them together in a list and saying go. And I think that is an absolutely fine archetype if you want to play Adeptus Mechanicus and just get a feel for the faction. This faction does exactly what any Adeptus Mechanicus list wants to do. It has probably some of the most powerful ranged damage output in the game. It has a smattering of pretty strong indirect fire, as well as an immense amount of board control between the 2 flyers and 10 Cerberus Raiders. As well as the Stygie stratagem to push the Scorpius Doom Rider with these Electro Priests way up the table. This is really a list that that benefits every aspect of the Adeptus Mechanicus stable. Moving over to Liam's list, He's playing, I think, a little bit of a non-standard version of Harlequins. This is kind of an OG Harlequins list. We're not playing Soaring Spite today. We're not going to, sky stride our troop masters all over the table. We're not doing any of that. We are playing a single battalion detachment out of Frozen Stars for this Harlequins list. That's right. +1 attack, everybody. We're going to be hitting hard in melee. And part of the reason for that is that the latest FAQ has made it so that if you curtain fall a infantry unit, it allows them to then embark onto a Star Weaver, which means you do not need Soaring Spite in order to do that thing with your troop masters. It just costs you an extra CP, but you also get the benefit of +1 attack. And if you don't want to spend the points on fusion pistols, you don't necessarily need that advance in charge. So I think it makes a lot of sense, and we've seen Liam do excellently with similar versions of this list in the group stage. This list is bringing a Shadow Seer with all of the normal Shadow Seer stuff. We are bringing Shield Farm Harm as well as Pivotal Rolling into Veil of Illusion. We're bringing 2 Troop Masters, one with Choreographer of War, one Pivotal Rolling with the Stratagem into Darkness Bite as well as Choreographer. That one with the Twilight Fang, the other just with the Harlequin's Kiss and a Fusion Pistol. So we have the Smash Troop Master for 65 points as well as a Standard Troop Master. I really like the technology of 2 Troop Masters in Harlequin's list, because you get 2 Choreographer of War auras around the table, which is super duper useful. We also have 5 units of Harlequins, a smattering of kisses, embraces, caresses, and regular swords in the troops. One thing that Liam has said that he likes to do with these guys is be able to use those different profiles depending on the matchup that he's in. So if he needs, particularly a Harlequin's Caress versus a Kiss, he can lead with the Kiss squads and lose them first to holding objectives, whereas the Caress squads can actually come in and deal some significant damage later on in the game, for example. So a lot of technology that Liam's put into this list that he can use to make it as well-rounded as possible. We also have a Death Jester with Humbling Cruelty, and as well as 3 units of 5 Skyweavers. I think the Harlequin players have slowly been dropping Skyweavers to put more fusion pistols in their list, but Liam has elected to do the opposite. He has taken every fusion pistol away outside those Troop Masters and just put them on the Skyweavers. Put them into Skyweavers, I guess. The Skyweavers themselves don't have fusion pistols, but that's where the fusion pistol money went. And then we have the 5 Star Weavers to keep the player troops in there. Looks like we are rolling to go first, and it looks to me like Harlequins have won it.
I will deploy, I think.
Send it back to players.
So
Mike Solich,
actually,
we're going to be doing some redeployment and pregame moves.
And I've got my.
He deployed first.
So do you do yours first, and then I do mine? Is that how it works?
I think in the rules that's how it works. I have to redeploy mine first. So
Yeah, mine
I
actually
will
does
spend.
goes first, yeah.
I will spend.
So with Liam going first, that means that he can Phantasm or 100 Swords Ball, or Vol, excuse me. All of the different redeploy strats that the Harlequins have access to drop his stuff in the front if he wants to play a little bit more aggressively, but that is up to him. Looks like we are doing that redeployment there.
I'm redeploying.
Yep, just dropping them right up in the corner, so they're going to be able to run directly into these L's in the front here. Not sure if Liam actually wanted to go first in this game. I think it does help against Adeptus Mechanicus, given that you can then shoot at Archaeopters and try to knock them out before they start bombing you. You also potentially threaten the Cerberus Raiders with ranged attacks as well. But Harlequins play the end game so well that having that last turn to potentially get a big swing on primary points may be what does it. And the Scouring, typically a relatively low-scoring game, so the final turn scoring can be a big deal in this one.
One transport.
Talking about the secondary objectives the players have taken quickly. Adeptus Mechanicus coming in with Engage on all fronts makes a lot of sense with those Cerberus Raiders and the airplanes. Strategic Scan, which is some new technology that has been seeing a lot of play recently. Just to be a relatively consistent 6 to 10 points, which is sometimes what you need in a game of Scouring, since Scouring, like I mentioned, is relatively low scoring. Last but not least, Grind Them Down, which is, I think, a decent pick into Harlequins. They do have a lot of individual units between characters, Star Weavers, and Harlequin Troopers inside. You can usually score those Grind Them Down points pretty easily. We also have on the Harlequin side of the table Domination, which is going to behoove them quite a bit for going first. That's a free roll, essentially. If you're going first, you can just drop one Star Weaver on in the center objective, hide your stuff in the L's on each side, and score that 3 points for Domination really quickly, and ask your opponent kindly to come at you, bro. And last but not least, also grind them down. So the grind them down is going to be real important, and I think that does support Alex in going second. That means that he has control over the grind them down, and that is a 6-point swing every time that gets scored, because that's 3 points your opponent is not getting, whereas you are scoring those 3 points. So that's going to be huge, and I think potentially may make it so that the Adeptus Mechanicus are actually significantly favored going into this game, and it'll be up to Liam to play it out. Interesting that he's not taking While We Stand, We Fight in this game. We've seen Liam usually use that on the 3 Skyweaver units, and just the fact that they're 15 wounds, protected by -1 to hit, and a 4+ invulnerable save, they're very difficult to knock out of the sky. And you can use Prismatic Briller to increase that even more. You have protection from the Shadowseer auras as well. You can make it very difficult for your opponent to deal with those models. And we are off to the races here with Harlequin turn 1.
I'm going to do Shroud Psalm as my turn.
So it looks like Adeptus Mechanicus picking cover as their Canticle for this game, for this round.
Yeah.
That will help the Flyers at least a little bit if they're going to be eating shots from the Haywire bikes. We're also, I like this move from the Scorpius Dune Rider, just moving it towards the edge of the map here, make that line of sight very difficult. These ruins are obscuring keyworded, so it's going to be awkward to get shots into it. Looks like we may be sending a Troop Master in, though. Interesting. I also like screening it with the Cerberus Raiders. That does make this charge harder, since you do have to be outside of an inch of the Cerberus Raiders in order to declare to not declare them as a charge target. And if you do walk into that Tactica Obliqua and they move away, you automatically fail your charge. So a good defensive position from the Adeptus Mechanicus here. And it's up to Liam to break into this fortress. He is going to have to do some significant attrition damage if he wants to be able to fight through that end of game bonus that the Adeptus Mechanicus are going to be doing. I want to thank everybody for joining us in the chat today. We are streaming both to YouTube and to Twitch. If you are in Twitch, we are doing a giveaway, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. We'll get you a link to that, and you can spend our special points to buy tickets, which is pretty cool. We're giving away for this one. We have a unit of Space Marine Scouts as well as a Primaris Librarian, but we're going to be doing giveaways all day today, as well as throughout the rest of the weekend. We have some prizes that the community has donated, which is very nice, as well as some gift cards that we're going to be giving away also. So super appreciate it. And as always, exclamation point lists in the chat if you want to get to the lists as well.
I'm lost in the space.
So I'm interested to hear, how do people think this matchup's going to go? I think it's these are, I mean, as we've talked about before, two of the strongest factions in the meta. Definitely, I think Harlequin, Sororitas, Adeptus Mechanicus, probably people's top 3, and both of these very good players in their factions. So how do people think it's going to turn out? Are we rooting for the Adeptus Mechanicus, or are we rooting for the Harlequins to overcome this Imperial Scourge? Looks like we're sending a unit of Skyweavers around the corner here to get shots into this Fusilov. Hopefully kill it. Now, interestingly, if Liam does elect to declare multiple charges onto the Cerberus Raiders, although I think in fairness he's probably going to be fire and fading back onto Objective 4 with this unit. But if he elects to charge both Cerberus Raider units at once, you can only Tactica Obliqua one of them, so you could potentially get a charge off on the second one. But fortunately, Adeptus Mechanicus have kept this unit pretty far back, so that charge would be hard if they attempt it.
So, yeah. I hide everything back there.
Looks like chat's relatively split between Adeptus Mechanicus and
I'm going to not spend
and Harlequins. Definitely, it is going to be difficult for the Harlequins to get the beef to deal with the Cerberus Raiders. They don't have a big ranged Alpha Strike, and they do have some pretty good weapons that are good at attacking them. I mean, Haywire Cannons will kill them just as easily as anything else. But you really need those weapons to be shooting into the vehicles.
those bike move here.
So big question here is whether or not Liam elects to drop a Starweaver onto Objective 3 to get that domination point. It is worth 3 points, which is a big deal.
Those bike move like 22 over here.
I wonder if this is a if the Troop Master is electing to strategic scan. I think he is, which is pretty useful.
The transport with the domino is moving here.
Agent X hate both armies but enjoy both players.
And he's not moving there. He's moving here, back there. And then moving 22.
Send it back to the players' mics here quickly for everybody.
Here. Rotating.
Okay.
On one side, Jerry, on one side of the army we have clowns, but on the other we have the Harlequins.
22 over here.
These old mechano clowns over here. Ridiculous.
Like
Ridiculous.
Next.
The red nose
I
of
have
these
the
clowns
player
is their entire army.
Well, I need a move. I need a...
I'm not sure that I've ever noticed that the Scorpii have a dude in the turret manning it.
16.
What is that guy doing? Is that just a Skitarii? I think it is.
There.
They just put a guy up in there. It's fine. You won't get shot, buddy. You'll be okay.
Okay, here. Like this. To let the place for the... Like this. To see me. With see me. So, in fact, don't back. I don't. So, here. I go like this.
That's the Mechanicus version of a baby
I'm
carrier. I'm not sure if that's true. I think the
So in
Mechanicus
fact,
version
you know
of the
what?
baby
Those
carrier
back
is
here
this guy.
I'm going to stay there.
This guy right here.
Okay.
This is the creepiest model in 40k, I think, chat. Did you know that the Iron Strider Ballastarii, and both in the Sidonian Dragoons as well,
So
are just a man riding on top of another man who has been
Maybe
surgically
try
altered to have
block
huge
the
legs?
6 inches around my bubble.
My
Right.
life changed the moment I noticed that. I thought
So
they were
here-
cool horsey dudes, but nope,
Let's
it's
see, you
actually
cannot
terrifying
stand.
body horror.
Suppose this guy should be like a little bit more like this to not to be in the terrain completely.
Mhm.
And this one need 22 over here. He will be C, so he won't move. He will stay like over here. And then the player inside there are going to advance.
Yeah, Chad.
So
Yeah, the
they're
Adeptus
moving.
Mechanicus could definitely have just
So
built a
they're
robot
17.
that guy rides on. But nah. We have to put a human in it. We have too many
The
humans.
unit of plate.
Too many people. We need to use their
They
brain.
have all the movement of the world. How many?
So it looks like we're just going to be sending a Harlequin troop
17,
out
I'm
on its
moving
own to die in the
17.
center. Liam probably ensuring, or probably expecting that whatever goes in the middle will eventually be killed by a bunch of stubbers and las cannons. So it's why lose the Starweaver when we do it? Why not just lose the Harlequin player troop? And this is only a Harlequin's blade troop, so we don't really care about it that much.
One should need to stay back. And they are going to move
There they go.
14 in the middle objective.
Okay.
And the transport here is going to move 16. And he's going to deploy the action on the other, on this objective here.
Okay.
It's a little bit of
Like I can do
a
with no-
dangerous
I'm just going to
position
rotate,
for
so
the
okay.
Starweaver that's
He's going to move here.
using the strategic
So
scan.
this
There is the
one can
potential that it could
7
get
here,
hit with
easy.
an Iron Strider.
Moving
Yeah, we're just
7
going to
here.
pre-measure, make sure we can complete our fire and fade back
This
into the
one moving
into the L.
7 here.
But you could potentially take
I'm
one or
looking
two
for
last
a-
cannon shots, especially since these Iron Striders have such an incredible threat range.
Oh yes, so those back.
You know, we could move
Back
these
a little
guys
bit
pretty far across the
like
table
and
this
I
way,
think that's the end of my.
and then shoot into the side of this L
I'm just
that
looking for
direction.
that.
And if you kill that model, that's a
This one
strategic
will
scan that does not
stay
complete.
here more. And this back will be like.
Yeah, chat. Liam has displayed to us many times in the past how incredible he is at piloting this Harlequin's style. He played it all the way through Season 2. All the way through
I'm happy
Season
with, like,
1,
this.
in fact.
So
Making the transition from 8th edition to 9th edition with almost an identical list. And then playing a very similar list all the way through the Season 2 of T5S2.
So now I'm
And now
going
into
to
the
go
Invitational.
to,
He's only made minor
declare
changes to it
action
here and there to accommodate the meta. So he is a master at this list.
Yeah.
Hundreds of games under his belt.
I will put some banner, I think. I will put that. So right now I declare here with the transport.
Mm-hmm.
And so the empty transport.
Yeah, looks like a question about strategic scan in the chat. We can go over that real quick. So essentially, it's one of the few action secondaries that not only can be performed multiple times in a turn, if I remember correctly, but also can be performed by any unit type. So it doesn't require you to be infantry like most action secondaries do. So you can perform it with dedicated transports and random tanks and beasts and stuff like that. Swarms can do it. Yeah, and you can perform it multiple times, and it completes at the start of your next command phase. So it's a full round action to complete, but as soon as you do it, you basically you check off that objective, and you score victory points the more. Oh, looks like we have a haywire shot going on here.
So you take a 6. One CVP1 first.
3 up save. Make that.
You're fine. And you take.
Looks like only 3
3 more
mortals. Ooh.
Goes down to 7.
That's not what we wanted.
And I'm spending
Wanted
1
more
CP to fire
damage
and
on
fate.
that guy. Unfortunate, but at least gonna be a quick turn for the Harlequins, I guess. They'll just remain out of range, and unfortunately, that means that again, going second, that the Mechanicus are gonna pretty easily be able to score out that grind them down. They just killed this Harlequin trooper unit in the center, and okay, there they go. They did it. They got their points. Not to mention the fact that very few of these units are obsec, so if we can get Cerberus Raiders onto these objectives, we can potentially stop the Harlequins from scoring any points as well. On primaries. It's going to be rough for Harlequins, I think, this first round, until things get a little bit more committed. Harlequins typically tend to be a little bit less powerful on Scourge, or on Scouring, excuse me, because it's very aggressive. They can't really play a flighty game too much, over too long.
Over here. And that's my turn.
But the strategic scan scores you points at the end of the game, depending on how many objectives you have successfully scanned. It starts at 3 points for a single objective, 6 points for 2, which is kind of the baseline. You should expect to get 2 strategic scans off over the course of the game pretty easily. 3 gets you 10 points, so we're in sort of deploy scramblers territory, and 4 or 5 gets you the full 15 points. So it's a hard action to complete, but you get to try it so many times. You can perform it with characters, you can perform it with dedicated transports, you can perform it with your random, biker units and stuff. So the option to strategic scan is almost always on the table. So it's a very interesting secondary, one that people have started to take more often on this mission, just because they can usually grab 2 points or 2 secondaries off of it. And this mission is a tough one. It's a long edge deployment zone, so a lot of times you can't really rely on engage on all fronts. Or excuse me, it's a short edge deployment zone, so you have a long way to go to get to the different table quarters. So it's a little bit tougher to score engage on all fronts on, and the small size of the deployment zone makes deploy scramblers really easy to screen out. So a lot of times the other kind of gimme secondaries that you can usually pick are not super good. So a lot of people fall back on strategic scan to make sure that they get a couple victory points on all their secondary objectives. But we are over to the Adeptus Mechanicus turn, and they are just going to be pushing up the table cautiously, taking some shots at the Harlequin troopers.
Okay. The Vanguard will back up.
Looks like while we just go through the first phase of this Adeptus Mechanicus movement phase, just want to take a moment to talk about our sponsors real quick. We are sponsored by Discount Games Incorporated, which gives you sweet discounts on all sorts of miniature games, but including Warhammer 40,000. So good, in fact, they don't even put them on their website. You actually you get rebates on a lot of their stuff. They advertise at the lowest MAP that Games Workshop allows, but then they can also give you money back as part of their online store, which is super good on a lot of Warhammer 40k models. Also, GameMat.eu, which makes awesome game mats. In fact, a lot of the game mat or the mat images that we use on TTS are from GameMat.eu products, which is awesome. They also make resin terrain that they've been posting recently, which looks great, as well as 3D6 Wargaming, which does lots of super cool accessories, including like little objective discs that just like these neoprene objective markers that you can use to accurately track your objectives on the table. Very cool. But I'll send you back to the players now as we complete this turn for Adeptus Mechanicus. I think it's going to be an interesting question where the bombs go this turn. On the Fusiliers, I mean, I think it's pretty clear we're going to see one Fusilier jump into each corner in the center in order to get that engage on all fronts. With their long movement, we could potentially see something, them potentially cross paths. We could do a move here, and then their 90-degree turn and a move into this quarter, and then sort of the same deal. This plane could go this way and then turn into this corner, and we could get two bombing runs on a single Skyweaver unit, which has a non-zero chance of knocking out a Skyweaver. Not sure why we have a wound on this guy. I'll check in with the players real quick. Is this Skyweaver meant to be wounded?
No.
Okay.
Wait, which Skyweaver?
This guy right
Is the Skyweaver?
Yeah,
I know, but
there you go.
some of my bikes sometimes show 2. I don't know why. And I started it.
Yeah, it looks like this one. This one has it too. Yeah, just those two. Weird. All right. Crisis averted. We didn't get sabotage damage on these guys from turn 1. That would have been awkward. Yeah, chat. The giveaway hasn't been selected yet. We'll do. We'll be drawing the giveaway. Probably towards the end of this game. I think we'll give it this round for people to come in and buy tickets if they want.
No, I think I didn't.
Again, anybody who wants to join on Twitch, ! Giveaway in the chat. We'll get you there, and there's a special, kind of points you can use to buy tickets on, essentially.
That squad. That's 32. And turn until it advances, so he's got another 38 to play.
Yep,
with.
there it goes. Exactly like we said. Right. Planes going into every quarter to get engaged on all fronts. Little interesting interaction as well, thanks to the recent FAQ that allows vehicles to resolve effects that would after they move off the table, and it just counts their final position on the table as their final position to determine whether or not they moved over a unit, and that will allow Fusiliers to strategic reserve in the same turn that they drop bombs, which is pretty good for them. It used to be possible to entirely stop a plane from being able to drop bombs, but no more. They are always going to be able to get you.
So he'll kind of come like this.
Yes.
Go over both bike squads.
I imagine so.
And then turn and land over that.
We stand ready.
Be legal. And I'll spend the CP on him to turn off the aura.
Of course.
And then at that point, what can you get? Got lots of options.
So that's an electrofilmic. Ooh.
So what?
No, I think he made the mistake.
Oh.
So it's an electrofilmic countermeasure being used to turn off the Shadow Seer's defensive auras. Unfortunately, Liam wasn't quite able to screen that out.
Which is...
And that's going to be big because it's going to allow these Belarus energy cannons to hit the
2d6
bikers in the back here without
Iron Striders.
being able to, or without any issue. You can sometimes, because the two L's are so far apart, you can potentially make it so that the Belarus can't shoot at the bike units from one end of the board to the other one. And it looks like also we're going to try to be getting around the edge of the table here with these Iron Striders. They don't really care about shooting through dense cover here. These area terrain is dense because they can just hit the... They're already -1 to be shooting at the Starweavers, and they're already have a penalty for advancing with their weapons anyway. So I think they're coming in at a grand total of -4, which means they're just going to hit on a 4-out.
Then he's going to have to pull 5 inches to get like that. And then he's got another... So now he's moved 9. So now he's got another 7.
Take a look at what we can see with these guys.
He ends up.
Looks like we get 3 in on a Starweaver.
Right,
Potentially the one that's performing the action. This is what I was a little bit worried about
Ranger squad
with performing the strategic scan with the one on the edge here. It's the easiest one to get line of sight to, but in fairness, I think it was the only one that we could just do a standard move
okay,
into
that'll
as well.
be my movement.
And we only need probably 2 las cannons to convert through the invulnerable saves.
First
to put that thing
Fuselage
down.
only flew over the green squad up front. So
Alright.
we'll roll for them first.
All right. Big bomb into a Skyweaver squad in the back.
4 mortal wounds.
Alright.
That's
For
5.
4. Oh, brutal. Yikes. Oof.
Then the second one will go into them as well.
And
2
hitting for
mortal wounds.
another 2. Knocking 2 bikes out with the mortal wounds alone.
Okay.
Oh, no. This is the start of a really powerful Alpha Strike on the side of the Adeptus
I will
Mechanicus.
begin with shooting my Iron Striders. They are going to... So the one guy is going to shoot your guys in the middle. That's the only thing he can see.
Alright.
Let's see, who can see you? The 3 people. Okay, so 2 guys are going to shoot the players in the middle. And then the other 3 are going to shoot the empty one who's doing the action.
Yep, so here comes...
And who is doing action in your turn? In your...
So Vanguard are doing the action over here.
Right. And I suppose the transport.
And then the transport, yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a big roll here
So
from the Iron
then-
Striders into this Starweaver that's performing
What am I doing? Right. So
the,
2 guys, 2 chickens into them,
strategic
and
scan,
3
excuse me.
chickens into that over there.
Of course.
Should also
So 2
mention pretty good
chickens shooting the
placement
players,
from
hitting you on
Alex.
4s.
Defensive placement.
Wounding you on 2s.
Only 4s to hit.
2 wounds.
And with the +1 to wound from the stratagem, down to 2s. Only 1 goes through. Oh, this is into the
And
troopers. Excuse me.
then on 4s into the Starweaver.
Well, only 2
Wounding
hits.
you
That could still
on
kill it, though.
3s.
2 wounds.
2 wounds.
Do we make the invuln saves? We do! Both invuln saves made on that Starweaver. Get
Alright.
wrecked, Iron Striders.
We will start with this. I don't think
Well, it
they
looks
can
like we're
see
just
anything.
going to be
So this
popping
Raider
Cerberus Raiders
squad's
into
gonna
it, maybe? Oh, no, we're just going
the
to go
players.
with the troopers. That makes sense.
Of course.
You want to get rid of those dides. They are
So
objective
hitting
secure on
you
this objective,
on
and
3s.
Scouring swings really quickly if you can't clear that middle objective.
Wow. Okay.
Gets an easy domination on Liam. I think we also underscored domination that turn.
On 3s.
It looks like to me.
Just 1 wound.
But it's an easy score on domination if you leave those guys alive. Plus, it's a 15-point primary turn, I think, more importantly.
Raiders are going to shoot that squad from my red squad.
Yeah, it looks like we're just trying to hit him as hard as possible. I think it would be unfortunate if the last thing that
No wounds.
Alex wants right now is to
interesting.
have to drop Belarus shots into these guys, because that is not where those big multi-damage shots want to be going. But that may be what happens here.
All right, Fuselages.
But domination does score 3 every turn, so we are going to give another
So
point to
this
Liam.
one is gonna go into them.
Okay.
Okay, taking shots at the Fuselages now. They do have a bunch of Cognis Stubbers on them, so they are pretty good at shooting.
Both advance? No, only this one. Only the one you're shooting right now.
Yeah, this one that I advanced. Actually, so I'm going to start with this one.
Okay.
He's going to hit them, hitting you on 3s.
Right.
Okay, better. Wounding you on 3s.
All right. Yeah, big hit through from the Cognis weapon. 7 wounds. Only 3 dead Harlequins, though. 1 guy's left on the objective. All right, buddy. You can do it.
All right, last guy's going
I
to...
believe in you, buddy.
I mean, let's see. I'll have that many attacks at you.
How many 4+ invulnerable saves can this Harlequin make?
Yeah, last one's going to shoot into him.
Yep, here we go.
The second Fuselage hitting you on 4s. Wounding you on 3s.
Looks like 5 through. Can we make 5 invulnerables there? Oh, he almost did it! Shit! Oh! You almost want to CP reroll that one to force a Belarus shot into it.
There's that. Okay, now...
Amazing.
The Disintegrators are going to go.
All right. So now we go with the indirect fire into the Skyweavers. We should pull most of this Skyweaver unit off. And I think we're seeing here why Liam did not elect to take his normal technology of while we stand, we fight on these Skyweavers because we do have extra attacks that go into those guys.
So then hitting you on 4s, re-rolling 1s and 6s count double, so that 2 comes back with a 6. Strength 6. All wound. 2 damage. Yep.
Yeah, so I think pretty standard amount of shooting, especially without the -1 to be wounded
with this one
from the Shadow Seer. And the Scorpius is gonna just continue to plow into them. Yeah, this time 7 shots from that second shot, that second cannon.
4, 5, 6, 7.
The -1 to wound isn't currently active, chat, because of the electrofilament countermeasure stratagem off of the Archaeopter. Unfortunately, we didn't quite screen out the 6-inch bubble. Easily could have, I think, fit 1 Skyweaver back here, but we were worried about the line of sight off of the Iron Striders, which makes a ton of sense.
Not so great that time.
So I think Liam just electing to set up in such a way that he might force the CP spend on
same thing again
on that strat.
So 3d3 shots.
So far, it's well, it hasn't worked out great for him, but we'll see how it goes. He hasn't entirely lost a Skyweaver unit yet, which is good.
To give him +2 to hit.
Okay.
For 4 shots. Hitting you on 2s now. You're rolling 1. Okay, 5 hits. 4 wounds.
Oh, bye.
So each one just about killing 1 bike, so down to just 1 on that last Skyweaver unit.
And
I think
I
not the worst turn for the Harlequins. They only lost that player troop and most of the Skyweaver squad, but on the flip side, they don't have a lot of models to begin with. Oh, and he runs? Oh, brutal. Fails the morale. And the last Skyweaver runs away. That is too bad. That's going to be 3 points and grind them down. And 3 points for strategic scan for Alex. And we are solidly in the lead for the Adeptus Mechanicus here. Real question is how they're going to deal with all these vehicles in the back. If they have to put their haywire into the Archaeopters to stop the mortal wounds from coming out, they have nothing to deal with these tanks in the back here. And they're just going to be continuing to lose their front line. That said, the Adeptus Mechanicus doesn't have a ton to survive the front line of the... or to survive in the center of the board. The Cerberus Raiders are obnoxious to deal with. They have a lot of wounds, but they go down pretty easily, even just to shuriken cannon shooting.
Those bikes.
So it looks like we may be angling to get these bikes into melee, keep them safe behind this obstacle, maybe using a curtain fall as well. And it's not like the bikes on the other side have to move to shoot the Archaeopter on their end.
That plane.
I like that it has bombs in the back here. Look at this bomb rack. It's a interestingly placed rack of bombs.
Yeah.
There you go.
The unit of Caress here is going to advance. They are moving 9. So you scored 3 for engage,
Yeah, I got 3 for engage.
and I have how many action?
You've got 2 at this point.
So one of the big benefits, it's worth mentioning that Liam is going to get off of being first player is that he does get a huge benefit on strategic scan. If he's able to get around the corners and wipe out the Skitarii Vanguard, he can continue to stop the strategic scan on objective 1. I'm not sure that we can stop it on objective 2 unless we kill this Dune Rider, which seems very difficult. I'm going to be honest. And I think his Haywire has to go elsewhere right now. But we could potentially kill the Vanguards on objective 1, and we could even see like a curtain fall back into this L if we continue to clear them. And going first gives you a huge benefit on that strategic scan. It's much easier to get your first 2 scans off as the first player. And you really have to force your opponent to fight for the center objective, and you can contest their subsequent scans on objectives 1 and 2, since you can't attempt to scan if there's an enemy unit touching your objective. It's kind of like a banner. But on top of that, domination, also very good for going first. Since again, you just get that first 3 points for free. So while it's likely that Alex is going to absolutely dominate the grind them down score, and he's probably going to max that, I imagine that Liam is going to be pretty well off on his other 2 secondaries, and he's going to be able to deny engage in all fronts pretty reliably as well. We do have a lot of units in strategic reserve for the Adeptus Mechanicus, a big unit of 15 Electro Priests as well as X101, all of whom can pop off the side of the board here and just grab him another freebie turn of engage in all fronts. But if he loses his Cerberus Raiders, he doesn't have a lot that pushes into these table quarters. So he's going to have to extend quite a bit in order to continue to score that secondary.
Like over here. So next.
Liam definitely has to take a moment to consider his options. I like the string on this Caress unit. He is unfortunately going to have to feed units into that grind them down, but that does score him his domination, so it's kind of a wash. He can also use them as just a faux charge onto the Cerberus Raiders, because he's already holding that objective 5. If the Cerberus Raiders elect to Tactica Obliqua against these guys, they can't use it on the other unit if the other unit is in danger of being charged as well. And if you just let that charge go through, I mean, Liam could just pull these models off of Objective 5 and just wipe the Cerberus Raider unit.
This guy here.
These are Caresses. They're -2 AP, so they just bump up onto their 6+ invulnerable save. 4 attacks apiece with full rerolls from the Troop Master over here. 4 rerolls to wound, excuse me. Troop Master remaining screened by the Starweaver, I guess. I think, does he have a fusion pistol? He does not, so I'm not sure what he's doing fighting that guy. I don't think he has fly. Oh, but he's going to be giving full rerolls to the Skyweaver squad. That's why he's there. I figured it out. Took me long enough. Oh, chat, you're right. 5 attacks apiece because we're Frozen Stars. That's a good point. I'm too used to playing against those soaring spite battalions, chat. I forget about the extra attack from their sub-faction benefit. 25 attacks out of a troops unit. What a unit. What a unit of guys.
goes back over here.
I think Liam is the arithmetic in Liam's head right now is that he will probably not score grind unless the dice go very well for him. So I don't think that the Harlequins are going to be in a position to score grind almost any turn. That might have been a misplay on Liam's part. Maybe he just didn't expect Alex to take that secondary.
You still got
But also maybe he was hoping to play second, which would have given him the benefit on grind.
And with 22 here.
This is going to be a really interesting matchup, I think, from a score standpoint, chat, because Scouring is a map that typically favors the first player because you can push so far forward and you can continue to keep tempo onto your opponent's side objectives to stop them from scoring. And we saw that in the last game, Chris against Skauki. Skauki was able to continue. He went first and was able to continue to push Vanguard veterans with Rights of War onto the side objectives and stopped the Tyranids from scoring any primary points in that game. And that's something that you can easily do, but the fact that both of these players have secondaries that really benefit their particular position in the game means that it's going to be it's going to come down to a really tight game, I think. You know, Grind Them Down is so powerful when you're going second, whereas Strategic Scan Domination is so powerful when you're going first. Maybe we're just hedging bets for Liam. He knows he can probably score out Domination pretty reliably if he's going first, but Grind Them Down is a little awkward. But Grind Them Down is going to be much better going second. So maybe he's just elected to do both.
Something like this. Huh? The front one go there.
Yeah.
The front. Oh yes, I'm maybe too far away.
Yeah, Chad. I think. I mean, Scouring, like we talked about at the top, it's so difficult to score secondaries on this particular mission because of just how the mission is set up and placed. So the strategic scan is like sort of a guaranteed 6 to 9. You can maybe score 3 off whatever secondary you're not getting, and then you get 15 off whatever one you're confident at. And he's just looking to kind of win by a couple points right at the end. And that is one way that the Adeptus Mechanicus are very susceptible. Their army is not very flexible. Outside of these Iron Striders in the plains, none of it's particularly fast. The stuff that is fast, like these Cerberus Riders, is not super hard to kill. I mean, these guys might just die to, like, Haywire and Shuriken Cannons, honestly. Depending on how the 4-up saves go.
The Shadow Seer is calling an advance.
And if you can lock, even if you're taking massive damage from this Adeptus Mechanicus, one thing the Harlequins are great at is if you can lock their opponent into their deployment zone and keep them off primary, even if you lose your whole army doing it, you'll still win the game. And these it's not like these Belleros are going to be, you know, running around. It takes them like 2 turns of movement to get around this wall. It's like 5 inches here and 5 inches there. Maybe he gets a tank to here on 1 round of movement. It takes 2 full rounds to get to an objective.
Yeah,
so it doesn't respond very quickly to moving.
This inside is going to advance.
It is going to be an uphill battle for the Harlequins.
Oh, sorry, I hold 2 dice. I'm not charging me at it. So they are moving 9 plus 3, so 12.
Okay.
The kisses. This is 1. So this kiss is there. So there. Right. So they're moving like there, and then they're moving 9.
Yeah, chat, really good point as well. As long as the Disintegrators are trying to avoid the Haywire shots, they are losing out on all of their direct fire shooting, which isn't a lot, but it is a bunch of their damage that they could potentially be doing. It's D6 missile launcher shots for D3 damage, as well as all of the Stubbers. And as we've seen multiple times in the past on the channel, Stubbers is very much how you kill Harlequins. So being able to put 9 stubber shots into something every turn is a pretty good way to slowly chew through those 4+ invulnerable saves. So that's a really good point. Dragon Beef, I think, mentioned that's a lot of points of stubbers and missiles that you just don't get if you're trying to keep those models safe. That said, I mean, this is a very large Adeptus Mechanicus list. Adeptus Mechanicus has very efficient units. They tend to take up a lot of space. So if anything's going to go inside this L, and also the Scouring is an objective where it's very difficult to place all your models because it's the narrowest deployment zone possible. So if anything's going to go in the L, it's probably the Disintegrators, but I definitely agree. Maybe it's probably worth starting to move them out. A turn later, or a turn earlier.
Yeah, you're solid there.
Like this. So then I'm moving those two. This one was too far where he was. And we're emptying. This one is. Did I put empty on the wrong one? So this one is empty now.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it's both empty in fact, that's why. This one moving here. Hiding within 12.
Yeah, definitely looks like we're setting up to knock out Adeptus Mechanicus on all their primary points, top of 2, or bottom of 2, excuse me.
Like this guy here.
We have objective secured and objective 1. And what I love about this placement is that we are threatening so many charges on Cerberus Raiders that we have to give Alex such a question for Tactica Obliqua. What Liam really wants to do, his real ultimate goal, I think, is to get a Harlequin Trooper unit into this Vanguard unit. That knocks objective secured out of threat range of objective 1 and stops them from strategic scanning. But, that means that what we have to do is... I'm not sure we can place a Harlequin inside here and not have him be in engaging these guys. Oh, I guess we could go up top of the obstacle. That would be how you engage that unit without triggering the Tactica Obliqua. But if you use Tactica Obliqua on the orange unit, which I assume that... Ooh, that's a successful... That's a successful Twilight Pathways also. Oh my god. Now, we do have, instead of the Electromancy... Ooh, subscription from Captain Thyrus. Thanks, Captain Thyrus. I really appreciate it. Really helps support the channel. Also, if you're in the giveaway, you get extra. You have an extra chance to win for being a subscriber, which is sweet. For all the giveaways. In fact, all the giveaways all weekend. If you subscribe, your tickets are worth more, which is cool. But anyway, successful Twilight Pathways on the Skyweavers. Now, what the Mechanicus do have the Stygie stratagem to give them the Ultramarines doctrine, essentially, to fall back and shoot if they need to. So it's not like 100% a lock, but if we get a big charge and we're able to get a Skyweaver around the back and ping one guy here, we could lock all 3 Belaros in their deployment zones. Which would be brutal. But I think on top of that, we are aiming for these Vanguards. If we can knock the Vanguards out and force a Tactica Obliqua, maybe on the orange unit, that opens up the red unit to get charged, and the players could go directly over top of them to engage the Vanguards and kill them. So it is likely that we're going to get multiple, or we're going to get at least one charge onto a Raider unit. I think probably we declare onto the orange unit, force attack, or Alex lets that through, and then we just declare a charge on the Vanguards with the player tree.
Do I split your leadership?
Nope.
No. X goes 5 bike is going to shoot into the plane there.
Okay.
So,
yep, all consumed.
yes, because you're aircraft. 5d6. That's going to be 17.
For the big roll from these Haywire cannons.
On 4.
Oh, man. So hits...
So you take 1 save AP1
4?
and 3 more. So 3 plus
Oh, no, that
2
was
plus
the
D3.
wound roll.
Too
bad.
Save,
Take
so
one.
1, 2, 3,
And then you take 3. So down to 1.
it
Still
was
hits
4
for 6.
total, right?
Yes,
Just
4
did-
total. So yes, still down to 2.
Okay.
Okay, down to
Next.
2 on this Archaeopter.
Sniper dude is going to shoot into those guys.
Okay.
Within 12, so he doesn't have -2, -1, right?
Correct.
So, Hits.
Truant, yeah, that's a known issue on the priority targets map. For the season 3 maps. Like 50% of people can load the obstacles in the center, and like 50% of people can't. I think it depends on what version of the Battleforge mod catalog you have, and whether you have the model in your repository already. I'm just gonna go ahead and replace those as soon as I have a chance with a different model.
The player inside, there are 2 are going to shoot into him. They are. I range from any part. I'm out of 6, so no grenade, so 5 shot on me.
Okay.
So. Four. 1, 6, 1, 4, 1, 5.
All right, so 3 up or 6 up armor. No, and
No.
then 3 up armor. So yes.
That's fine.
Ooh,
Next,
1
this transport here is going to shoot
leaves him
into
on
you.
1 with the shuriken pistol shots.
Okay.
Almost got him with
That
the
doesn't,
shurikens.
but that doesn't matter.
See if we can get him with the Starweaver shooting.
1, no AP.
1 wound.
3
Drum
up.
roll. Oh, gets him!
Okay. All right.
Really low.
Not
Amazing
Doesn't
shooting
hit
from the
this one
small
because
arms
I
there in
couldn't
that
shoot
Harlequin's
him.
list.
Yeah,
Incredible.
so does he blow up? He does not.
So this may be a turn that Harlequins may
Next
be
one,
online
yes,
for grind them
I have-
down. They already have 1 unit dead from
I
the
have, those
the
guys here.
Skyweavers. We may see
And
another
for,
kill here on the second Fusillade if these Skyweavers go in.
Again, not in 6.
And if we're able to clear
And
one of
again,
these Cerberus Raider
so
units and the
5%,
Vanguards, that's going to be a tough hill for the Adeptus Mechanicus to climb to get back on this turn. Now, I think that turns around on future turns, but it does mean that that's 3 points that Liam's going to get that will probably, you know, he'll have for that lead for the rest of the game. Again, I'm not sure we were expecting to score grind them down that much in this game. 3 wounds through on this guy. It's small arms do it amazing.
2 times. 3 times, right? 1 no AP.
Succeed.
And the last transport, I don't know which one of the 2. We don't care.
It doesn't matter.
Alright. On 3. 1 3. 1 AP 3. I mean.
Okay. Safe.
Then.
Yeah, chat. Humbling
five
Cruelty
back
only
here
turns off
are going
Overwatch.
to
It doesn't
shoot
turn
into-
off all responses to
And this
charges.
Scorpius, like what? The Scorpius I see.
Okay.
And Tactical Oblique, it used to require you to be able to fire
5d6.
Overwatch, but it specifically had a clause that said if you could not fire Overwatch, you're still allowed to use Tactical
Okay,
Oblique,
that's not a bunch.
which was
That's
obnoxious. But fortunately, they rewrote it, so it's a little cleaner, even though it's drastically more powerful now in 9th edition.
And then on 4. Take 2 save AP1 and 2 mortal.
Okay. 4 up save, so I take 3 damage. Which one was this into?
It's the back one.
The back one? Okay.
Ooh, trying to
down
ping
to
down disintegrators.
Alright.
Okay,
Next,
are we into the charge
I'm
phase?
going to go shoot here, I shoot here, I shoot here. Shoot the DJ. That guy. I think I'm fine to go, right? I think I have arch face, no? I'm out of range. So the transport here is going to charge the Archaeopter here.
Okay.
I love this. We're going to try to turn off that Overwatch there.
Yep.
Just
Mhm.
Cognis
Do it.
Overwatch is randomly brutal against Skyweavers. You can pick off a Skyweaver
And
sometimes. But just
the bike
dropping
is
that
going to
transport
charge
in, it doesn't,
him
it's
as
not
well.
a big deal, but it is a
Still does it.
The 3 is that's in there.
it is a
I
decent
think
thought,
it's
or
pretty
it's good to keep in mind if you
Alright.
are playing against
I'm
a
happy to-
faction with
to
good
move
Overwatch,
fast.
and it looks like the Skyweaver is
I'm
gonna
happy
get
to
in
move
unmolested.
Alright, so we'll move first. I will be launched no matter what.
Not a big charge, only a 3.
From that guy.
Brutal.
once you do your pylons, you'll
Alright.
plug in.
So this transport is going to try to charge the Cerberus rider.
Okay,
Sorry,
here we
I'm in
go.
12.
We're gonna start just dropping
Transport
random
here.
charges
I
at
was in
these
12,
guys.
so I
I
can
love
declare
it.
But you're still gonna have to go.
Yes,
around.
I know.
Okay.
I cannot succeed, but I can still declare.
Right.
So
There's
that
the
that
shadow
has to
here.
trigger Tactical Oblique on this unit
Master.
if we want to do it. Ooh,
Nope. Go for it.
not declaring the
Mhm.
Tactica, so it's still online for the red
I
unit.
failed. So next, this transport is going to try
And we're going to
to
do it on the other side.
declare
Oh,
that one.
a textbook on how to
I
get
thought
around
he
the
doesn't
Tactica.
have the
Incredible. This is an
thing that
unpassable
lets you go
charge,
over.
but it turns off
No,
Tactical
but he
Oblique
cannot
for the
suc-
unit.
He cannot succeed. I may be wrong.
Oh, I understand. I
The only
understand.
rules to declare a charge is to be within
Right.
12.
I understand. I see what you're doing.
Amazing. Love it.
Okay. Pass the clock to me so I can think.
Get stuffed, Tactica Obliqua. So even if we do declare this Tactica and the unit pushes away, that opens this Harlequin troop right up to get directly into the Vanguard unit, and that is where they want to be. It looks like we may be trying to angle it to potentially block some charge moves for the Skyweavers. I'm not sure how much that's
I'm
going to do.
spend the 2 CP.
And they're going to do it. All right.
And let's get some guys out. So you could go
I love this
3.5 to there.
play from
Plus
Liam.
another 3.5.
Clearly somebody who knows how to get around the stratagem, and with a bunch of possible charges in your list, with all these random Starweavers, all these random Skyweavers, little characters, all these idiots you don't necessarily need to be in melee. Just being able to declare multiple charges across your opponent's entire army just to make sure you have to lock down abilities like this is amazing.
This guy. Get him on the objective.
Yeah, I think Liam also using the terrain to his advantage as well, because he has this big L he can hide his transports in, and that is in a position where the Raiders have to be, essentially. I mean, how you play around this with the orange Cerberus Raider unit is that you don't go quite as far forward as he did. If you keep the Cerberus Raider unit, towing on the objective but towards the back here, this charge from the Starweaver down here is not possible because you can only declare within 12. And that Starweaver would have to leave cover in order to declare that charge. But because I think Alex maybe just not thinking about that potential interaction got caught out a little bit. Chat, yeah, it's the first time you're declared as a charge target during the charge phase. Yep. Amazing counterplay. I love this. So now I think we're just forcing the Skyweavers potentially to have to declare a charge onto the Raiders.
And not use it. Not using the CP.
No, I am.
Yeah, the
It's
awkward
not-
part
not
is I'm
going that far.
not 100% sure that the Cerberus Raider can
If
leave.
If you
The
want,
Cerberus
for
Raider
me,
can
it's
leave
fine,
now.
fine that you just not use it. Huh? Because
No, I think
you
I
want to
want.
use it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm being kind of silly, but we shall see how it works out.
Try to protect the. You cannot come in 1 inch of me, do I more? Yes.
Right. So that should be about right. Yeah, something like that. That'll work. Okay, so now back to you.
So next, so we cannot use anymore. So those players here are going to try to charge those Cerberus.
Yep, here it comes.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna clean off so many
imagine you'll
Cerberus
succeed.
Raiders this turn, chat.
I suppose
Oh,
so. Yeah, I won a bit.
the wailing of the Meccano horses is gonna be deafening as they get crushed under the weight of an infinite number of Harlequin attacks.
7.
And I love this play from Liam as well. He just was keeping his units strung out in case that he couldn't complete this
Yes.
charge. He was still going to be
I
on
learned
2 objectives with them.
today, because I'm also playing a bunch of dogs.
So worst case
like
scenario,
find
he
some
could
Imperium. Something is telling you that you have to
Right.
use it on the first activation. I didn't know.
just in case that the Harlequin troop ended up just standing there. They were still in a tactically good
Next,
position,
I
and they were
suppose
also
the
in a
Shadow
in a
Soldier
position to
tried
block a
charge
lot of
from
the Fulgurite Electro Priest's movement across the table as well. The Electro Priest could clean up that unit, probably,
So
when they
player
get in,
that
but
covers everything
they
like
would
that.
be blocked from going much deeper into this objective this way. But now I think the Electro Priests just pop out and try to kill these players, and then we see what happens. Goodbye, robot horses. Okay. Ooh, looks like not getting the charge off onto the Vanguards.
The bike here are going to charge. Because I have to declare both the Antivator and the
Ooh, I hope we clear the Vanguards on Liam's part. I'm not sure what he has that will kill them, but I guess the Tactica Obliqua, we did get use out of it in that it would make it very difficult for this player troop to kill the Vanguard. I think what I would have liked to have seen here, chat, is a combo charge between the Skyweavers and the Raiders.
1 CP to do that.
No, I'm not.
Although I guess it would have been tough if we're trying to lock all the Disintegrators into their L here. Oh, big 10 on the Skyweaver unit. Oh, no. Oh, they're going to get right around.
I think I maybe put one of you on my CP on your side, so that's why I'm counting. So I did use 1 CP to Fire and Fate plus 2 CP to deploy everything. Turn 1, so that's 3 CP. And turn 2, I use 1 CP to reroll an advance and 1 CP to give them +1 to involve, so that's 5 CP in total. And I regain 2 of those, so that's 3. In total, I begin with 9.
Yeah.
9 plus 2, it's 11, minus 3. I should be on 8, I think. No, 5. Yes, I should be on 8.
Okay, cool.
Because 9. Sorry. I go there. So, yes. I think the important fight.
I'm going to drop a token for the players
Right.
there, Chance.
So end of the
so
phase.
that I remember that we have
I
a
start
prismatic
here,
blur
so
used
I'm
on these
fine here.
guys.
End of the phase. So let me think, because at
So
the
the
end of the
Vanguard,
phase, I could use my
chat,
dominant
right now the
force.
Vanguard are performing a strategic scan. We knock the strategic scan off if we kill the
I
Vanguard
want to
unit.
be sure I can
That also drops all the OBSEC off this objective, which is a big deal,
So
because then
if
even if
this
the
one
players
is moving
die, it's a pretty reasonable chance that
double.
they, or even, if the players don't die, there's a reasonable chance that they continue to control this at the start of the Harlequin turn.
the domino. I don't need to be 9 inches.
Oh, is Domino a move, not a
Yeah.
teleport?
No, it's a 12 and mooch. The only
Gotcha.
restriction is to be in more than 1 inch of you.
Gotcha.
So here,
So this is a
think
domino
we'll be
shroud
able
to
to,
get
like-
the choreographer of War Aura
so I
off
think
on
I'm
these
going to
Skyweavers.
hit
I love it.
Okay, sounds good.
this. So yes, so I'm going to start with the bike here. I'm
Okay.
going to spend 2 CP and give them. plus
What a
1 damage.
charge phase this was, chat.
Okay.
Incredible. What a masterclass on how
six.
to navigate a good charge phase.
They are going to Pilling.
And I think it looks like we're just going to kill as many Scorpii as we can right now.
Something like
We're
this.
in range of the...
Not basing you.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm going to put 2 bike into that one and 3 bike into that one.
Okay.
So the 3 bike into the non-wounded one.
Alright, well, maybe we're not in range of the Troop Master. I don't know what's
On
going
freeze.
on now.
And then on 5 rerolling. 2 hit. We get 4 wounds into the non-wounded one. AP2,
Okay.
3 damage.
82, so I have a 5 up.
We take 9.
Okay. Do you have any way of fighting again?
Yes, for 3 CP.
3 CP? Okay. So he's down to 3.
Just to correct here, this Skyweaver's supposed to be in 6 inches of the Troop Master, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So he might have to be placed a little bit farther back for that to be legal. Yeah.
Thanks.
But he's definitely still within. Yeah, all that's still good.
Alright, just making sure that's good.
Next, the 2 into the 9-1 one.
Clearly the intention, but Liam, I think, a little over-aggressive on his pile in there.
And then
Alright, amazing. Chat, this is going wildly. The other issue, too, is if you auto-destroy or auto-explode any of these Scorpii in to kill the Skyweavers that are attacking them, it also blows up on your entire army. Which is brutal. So not going for a wrap, it doesn't look like. CP rerolling a save on the disintegrator doesn't look like it saves it.
I don't want to automatically blow him.
No,
It'd
I
be
don't
bad.
think so.
Yeah, we're not going to automatically explode.
So no.
It does not explode. All right, one
we
disintegrator
go to
down,
my
one heavily
pinning.
wounded, and I do think that the
With this
pile-in
one,
will
we'll
still pin it.
3 inches over here.
If we base it
One will
on
move
these two corners, I
3
don't
inches
believe
over
I can
here.
leave. Maybe it can go
Not
directly
basing
back
it.
if we leave
With
the
this one. But this one is going to base you. This one is basing you, but not those two. So
Yeah.
do you want to interrupt?
I actually think that I do.
Okay,
the
we're going to
Raiders are
counter
going to
assault here.
interrupt and fight over here. So he's half and half. Cool. So he's gonna.
Yeah, the bikes may
Around
fight
like
twice
that.
here,
Make
chat.
sure, because this one needs to consolidate closer to me. To those bikes here.
True. Okay.
And what essentially all that's going to do is, I mean, we're going to kill the Scorpius disintegrator, but essentially all that's going to do is then force the Styges
Troop Master in.
Canticle out of the, out of them, unless we can kill it.
So I actually don't think.
I guess we could move this guy
do
here
that sort of thing.
and then kill this and maybe lip this
Actually,
area. That looks like a long movement though.
There.
I don't think that this Skyweaver can move at an oblique angle enough to be able to hit pin this guy. Unfortunately. We'll see how it goes. We may be able to finagle it with a War Dance on the Skyweavers. I'm not sure, 100% sure. So it looks like the Cerberus Raiders are going to try to block off the fight twice movement by engaging the Skyweavers. That means that some of them may have to move in a direction they don't want to, although the Skitarii Rangers are going to be stopping them anyway.
Stay there. Okay. So we've got 3 Raiders attacking your players. So you don't care about AP, so it's 9 attacks total.
You're all strength 4 with everything, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. Because I'm in the bubble of -1 to
Right. Be nice to.
Yeah, I think we're hoping for some spikes
Yeah,
here
I'll
on these
spend
guys. They have a
1
lot of
CP.
attacks.
To let them hit on 3s.
Working combat as well.
Yeah, so there's 2 combat. There's 2 stratagems. One does melee, one does ranged. So this is Conqueror, Doctrine, and Imperative. So hitting you on 3s.
I love it. Rarely see that stratagem used.
Then
Plus when they hit in
going on
melee for Skitarii units, I believe.
Okay.
Only 3 wounds with the -1. Oh, fails all the saves though. Oh no! 3 players go down. Brutal.
Right, and now you're up.
Ooh.
So
Get out of
I'm
here.
going to go there.
Not
Not in
inside
not touching those guys.
the Troop Master
I'm going
aura
to-
here either.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
can I do my consolidate before you do that?
Okay.
So he'll come around like this, and then he'll come around like that, just to tuck his nose onto the
Alright.
objective. And then he probably couldn't have come quite that far. Like that, and then one guy's attacking the sky.
Oh, yes.
So same thing, hitting you on 3s, strength 4. Nothing.
Oof,
Cool.
nothing.
Dice gods decree it so. All right, yeah. So now your players are good to go.
So I have 10 attack into the Raiders.
Mhm.
So can I do an hurricane? So with 3 here, I cannot touch, so I will stay there. So 8 attack.
Okay.
On 3s, then on 4.
Ooh,
saves.
terrible roll off of these players as well. Only 2 wounds. They both go through for D3 damage, so we
D3
could
damage
see
each.
2 guys die. Oh no.
1.
1 damage again.
Oh,
Doesn't
so
kill a
good.
single Cerberus Raider. This incredible turn out of the Harlequins maybe stymied a little bit by some bad dice.
Alright. Let's fire
No.
those bikes here now. So
Oof.
I have
So now we are back to
Then
just the
we're going to
Harlequins
continue
attacking.
here.
Over
one
onto
is going
the
to
other side of the
continue
table,
here.
going into the
so it's going
Archaeopter.
to be all of that.
This should
Okay.
dirt it pretty easily, I
So
think.
And Alpony attack. So
Oh, poor Fuselage.
on freeze. 3 knots.
Ooh, excellent hit roll.
On 5. Rerolling.
So far, 4 through. Rerolling into
Oh, that's
6 wounds. That should be a dead
Save
Fusillade
on
there.
5s.
Is the
Only 2
8
saves exactly kills him. Do we see an auto explode here? Oh, last CP.
Worth blowing you up automatically. Only have 1 CP left. No, it's not.
Yeah. That's okay. We're just gonna roll a 6, right?
Okay, so does he blow up?
Oh, it's a 5. It looked like a 6 for a second there.
So next
Almost
I'm
got
going
him.
to
All
spend
right,
2
well.
CP.
And we're going to burn 2 for a curtain
Those
fall.
bikes
Looks like
are
pull
going
those
to-
Skyweavers back out of threat range of the Iron Striders directly back
Here.
into the L. Love the play. And we are also pretty safely out of line of sight with those Skyweavers that are, or the Starweavers, excuse me, that are protecting the Troop Master.
Yeah,
That is a lot of
to go with those
Damage
players.
output sitting in the back here for the Harlequins.
So,
And then going to go and try to clean off the Cerberus Raider unit on Objective 3 as well.
25 attack.
So some bad dice on this fight over Objective 1 so far for the Harlequins, but I don't think that stops this from being an excellent turn. Both Fuselade's dead. Probably
Lot
this
of freeze.
Orange Cerberus Raider unit
Hold
mostly
on,
dead.
freeze. All of that AP2.
Okay.
Only
so I have
11 wounds,
6s.
so it will still be alive. Ooh,
Not a
barely.
single one.
Jeez.
So 3 dead and 1 on 1. Let's see. How can you wrap me? You come there. You come there. So we'll take you. Yeah, we'll take you.
Okay.
And then put this guy on.
1 month. Okay, so I won't touch you. So next, that's the end of the fight phase. If I'm correct.
Yep.
So I think so. This one is on trio. So I'm. Oh no, you can fight with the
Oh yeah, yeah.
Disintegrator.
Here, pass the clock to me. While I do my pitiful attacks back. So
Excellent turn
Rangers,
out of the Harlequins this turn. Really interested to see if
I
we
guess
get,
only
if we get
2
a War
guys
Dance
are
here,
gonna
or if we
fight.
just aim for wraps. I
So
think
it'll
we
be
can wrap this one
3
Scorpius.
attacks total because one
I'm
of
not
them's the
sure
alpha.
if we
hitting
get
you on
if we
4s.
put this Skyweaver here.
I'll hit.
It doesn't look like the
strength
Scorpius
3.
can get all the way out,
No
and
wounds.
that
then
would
the
be
boat has
100%
one
of
attack.
the CP on the side of the
Misses.
All right.
on the side of the.
So I will spend 3 CP.
Admech. Oh no, we're just gonna do
He's
it. All
going
right,
to,
here we
I
go.
will fight again, so he's going to consolidate and touch both.
Okay.
This one is going to consolidate
Can
here.
we swing with the tanks?
He's on 3 wounds, so I think you don't have any reroll left, so I put 2 into this Kita Reader. So I think I put everything into... No. Let me
Did the
make
tank
some
attack?
stats here.
Out of curiosity.
Wait. What?
Did the tank attack?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
So the...
Just too excited about these Skyweavers going ham, chat.
Doing those
Didn't even
Kita
notice.
doesn't give me anything, so I will fight everything into the boat. I don't want to.
All right, I'm just gonna try to absolutely
freeze.
plaster this disintegrator. That was not a good
Made
roll
call
though.
there.
We're rolling for choreographer. All right, 5
5.
wins through should do it.
All right. All I need is 5 5-ups.
Yes, easy peasy.
Oh, almost got it
Almost.
too.
Will he blow?
Considering it.
You could.
No.
Oh,
he's
we
not
already
gonna
CP
blow.
rerolled this fight phase, I think. So I don't
At
think
least
we have a CP
automatically.
reroll.
Does he blow up?
He
does blow up.
explodes though.
Oh, boy.
No.
All
I'm
right,
not sure who
so,
that's worse for. I'm gonna be
my
honest.
red
I think
horse
it's for
squad.
it's bad for Adeptus Mechanicus.
Takes 2.
2 more.
He's gone. And then we put 1
Oh,
on
kills a
him.
Cerberus Raider. Oh
And
no.
then my nope, just out. My Ranger squad will take 2. You.
Right.
And then your bikes. Take
Big money on the bikes? No, only 2 on the
2.
bikes.
So
There's no
1 on
wounded
1
bikes
wound.
that won't kill anybody.
And then the other tank takes 3.
max on the other Scorpions.
And then Dominus takes 2, and then Daedalus takes 1.
Yeah, looking at it, I thought the Troop Master might be in chat, but he's definitely not, because that's a 6-inch aura. So getting the mortals on the Troop Masters is always a big deal because they're so difficult to deal with. But
Your damage.
we weren't able to hit them.
Was there? Yeah, cool. That was. Yep, that should be everything.
So that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
So I scored 3 for domination.
We got to fight with the other Scorpius.
Oh yes,
right.
I choose the other one.
3 attacks hitting you on 6s.
Just kidding.
Nope, nothing hits. Alright, so my turn now.
So got the domination, 6 on strategic scan for Harlequins.
Yes, I pass the turn to you.
Looking like a grind them down. 2 Scorpius dead?
And I
2
complete 2
Fuselages
strategic
dead?
scan actions.
You have some leadership,
Yeah,
right?
we gotta roll
Those
around.
guys lose 3. And the alpha is dead, right? You killed the alpha.
Yeah, okay, so Red Raider squad is fine.
Yes.
They have leadership 7. The blue squad is within 3, so their leadership 8.
Yeah, chat,
so
the
they're
entire
okay.
army can fall back and shoot.
Orange squad does need to
This
roll.
coming turn, I imagine. So this
Four,
engage on
they
the
lost
Skyweavers didn't
3,
really
they're
do
leadership
anything.
6
It just
right now,
moved them
so
into
yeah, one
range.
guy
Like
runs
engaging the
away.
Scorpius, in fairness.
And then
Didn't really
the
do
last
anything.
one run.
Probably the reason that Liam was just
Okay.
trying to kill as many
So
Scorpius
now
as
my
possible
move.
right now.
Alright, what am I going to do?
But he
with
is
this
absolutely... Oh, I think there's a strong chance he loses this Skyweaver unit now.
Things need to happen. So you're empty. You've got guys inside.
Listen, this one has only the rest towards this one, so this one is empty as well.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So the guy on the objective has
No primary objective scored for
Okay, makes sense.
Mechanicus. No, they should have 10 or 5.
Let's see. If I count, it's a long charge.
Alex, you score 5 this turn, right?
Yeah, I'll score 5.
Yep. Yeah, that swing back on the Harlequin Troopers actually scored Alex 5 victory points right there because
I kill how many this
they
turn?
now
I
outnumber
killed
them. Outnumber the
plane, 2 vehicles.
Mechanicus, excuse me, now
That's
outnumbers
4.
Harlequins on objective 1, which is a big
Yeah,
deal
you
since,
will
like
certainly
we've
have to grind
said
them down
multiple
this turn.
times, Scouring's a hard mission to score. Sometimes you just get no primary points at all, but we're doing it. I think that's why that interrupt was so important, chat. I think some people were looking for an interrupt on objective 3, but given that even if only one player survives on objective 3, you don't get it. Whereas if you kill enough players on objective 1, you do take objective 1 back, which is a big deal.
They're all gonna get out. This raider is going to advance.
It's -2 movement from the DJ. Yeah.
Right. So he's going to advance. So that puts him at a 13 total, which is just what I needed. The Fulgurites are going to get out.
Good point from chat there. Yeah, we could potentially, when this disintegrator pulls back out of combat, we could Chegarex just it to shoot with the Skyweavers. We'll see how much damage that does. The Skyweavers haven't been really pulling their weight with Haywire this game.
Oh sure.
But
that should be good.
They do spike quite a bit, and they are outside of the or inside of the -1 to hit bubble, so they're not -1 to hit the Styges models anymore.
Things need to happen back here. These guys.
So you are right. We could just
going
see this
to-
disintegrator get killed by Haywire potentially this turn,
Which
that's a lot of damage
Not
out of the
Within
him.
removed from the Adeptus
That seems
Mechanicus
like
army.
a bad idea. Let's see, I've just got
And
two
I'm not
guys
100%
there.
sure that just Iron Striders and Electro Priests are going to be able
kinda just wanna
to pull
keep
back
you-
this amount of damage, but we will see.
That, unless
Game's
I
not
do
over yet
spend
by a
this
long shot.
two-
That was a big, huge turn out of
What does that get?
Harlequins,
Let's
though.
be shooting you. No,
Really
we'll
well
hold
played
off
on Liam's
that.
part.
You could heroic there. No, that's fine. So these guys are gonna fall back. Three, then something like that.
Yeah, there's the potential that we get the primary objectives knocked out on the Harlequin side.
Forward.
They probably still hold Objective 4. Objective 3 is probably going down, and Objective 5 is contested. So, yeah, I think they're going to trade for a no primary turn. I'm also worried about these characters. We may lose a Troop Master and the Shadow Seer to shooting. I think Liam's just hoping that his opponent doesn't have enough random shots to go into them to kill them through their invulnerable saves, but there is the potential.
Just to let you know, but when you fall back, I can shoot at you. 1 CP.
Right. My green squad is going to...
I think a really good question here is where if where the Electro Priests come off the table for Mechanicus. I'm not sure that there's a spot they can come in back here. If they could, it would be brutal. But if they can't, I don't think that we can quite get Raiders onto this objective. But if they can pop in back here, it doesn't look like there's a space. They could potentially shoot one Star Weaver to death and charge another one to get in on both, or to get in and outnumber on the objective.
All right, you'll be 12 inches, so...
There's not a lot of great places to put them this turn, though. We may end up holding.
That's fine. So yeah, instead you guys are all just gonna...
Yeah.
He'll come up and over like this. And then... my Dominus is going to come hang out over here.
All right.
No, not there. So you're minus. So do you have like a -1 to shoot or anything when I fall back?
No.
Okay.
I guess if you are more than 12 inches, I can will have -1. I double check, no? But yes, do. I don't.
Alright, so they might actually just kind of hang out over there. I get the whole block in there. No,
Oh, because I don't use the struts very often.
Wait, no, I'm coming in on my own climate zone, it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. So he'll actually stay in combat.
Okay.
Daedalus will walk over here. My Dominus will, let's see, so first off, you guys are gonna come over here. So if you're over there, then yeah, so he'll kind of stroll through the building like 2 to there, and then 4 to there. So yeah, so then these guys will hang out with him. Oops.
Go. Speaking of bowls, chat, we're going Iron Strider bowling over here.
Like that. And you're gonna stay there, and then.
Well, the other thing that we have to think
priests.
about, Chad, is that the Disintegrator
gonna
also
come
gets an
in
entire turn of shooting into these guys if it
like this.
stands still. It can't shoot the energy cannon, and I don't.
When
believe
you
it can
come
shoot
from
the
your side, I think you
disruptors.
have to be. You have. I don't know.
Yeah, I've still got to be wholly within 6 of the.
Do you
border.
not have to be wholly within 1 inch when you come in more than 1 inch of me?
No, just the unit. The unit has to be within 1 inch.
Yeah, you have to be within 1 inch of the table edge and wholly within your deployment zone or the restrictions.
Yeah, and still within 6
So you
inches
could
of the
you
board
could
edge.
potentially chain one dude up here and then the rest of the unit out up until the end
Right.
of the deployment zone. So it looks like here come the Electro Priests. I wonder if we're going to be just trying to kill the Troop Master and then charge into the Skyweavers.
So they'll all be
They
like
punch.
that.
Well, they don't punch that good, I guess.
Oh
no, they're strength 5 in melee. No, they punch okay. Just kidding.
And then
Only hitting on 4s, but you can give them +1 to hit with the stratagem, I believe.
that's all my everything.
And they could blast the
Okay,
Troop Master for a lot of damage.
So there's no things there. Beginning of the shooting phase, first Daedalus is going to chuck a bomb at your Skyweavers for D3 mortal wounds.
Yeah, we're using the Daedalus
Should he do
smite.
that? Yeah, that's what he's
On
going
a
to
4
do.
plus or something?
Sorry,
It's on 4 plus or it's just D3 more damage?
just D3 within 3 inches once per game, so
Bonk.
2 mortal wounds.
Kills 1. Daedalus, what a boss you are.
Okay. And then also he will give everyone +1 to hit against the Troop Master, I guess. That's the thing that makes the most sense. Okay, shooting phase now. Corpuscari. The entire thing are going into the Troop Master.
Oh boy.
So
All
how
right.
many shots? Just I may épargne you to roll it. It's like you get triple exploding 6.
Yeah, so I'm hitting you on currently. I'm hitting you on 3s, re-rolling 1s. One guy's out of range, so it's 42 shots.
42 shots. You're hitting me on 2s.
Hitting you on 2s now, yeah, currently because they're within.
42 shots, exploding 6. I will épargne you the roll.
Okay.
fine.
Looks like we're just going to pull that guy.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's done. Now, the Vanguard are going to shoot those players. 15 attacks, hitting you on 3s, unless you want to do anything. No.
No.
Okay. Re-rolling 1s for my Canticle this turn. Strength 3.
So 5.
Right.
I'm fine.
Good. That's problematic. Okay. This guy. Actually,
Yeah, that
no.
will still
My
give the
laser
player-
chickens
or,
are all going to shoot
Admech,
your
this
Shadow Seer.
objective. But dealing with all of the opponent's obstacle
So
models is a
let me
pretty
see.
big
I've
deal.
got 2 CP. What do I want to do with that? So I'd be hitting you on. I'm going to spend 1 CP to give them +2 to hit.
Right. Do I get? No, I still turn 2, so yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I have 10 shots, hitting you on 2s, re-rolling 1s, and 6s explode.
Explodes.
Okay.
Right.
And then wound you on 3s.
Oh, there's a little chance there.
There's
Whoa!
holy shit. Okay.
Sorry,
Every
mate.
single invulnerable save.
Oh, okay.
Just think that Shadow Seer is the god. I think he's the chosen
That would have been forced
from
to
the
wound,
god.
but we didn't roll any 3s
Yeah.
anyway.
I'm sorry,
Oh
mate.
my
I'm sorry.
god.
No problem. Oh man, that was wild. Okay. So there you go.
The invulnerable
He's
saves
gonna
are real.
shoot the players. Rerolling 1s.
Why don't they die?
4s.
Thanks, chat.
Okay. Got them at least.
All right. We do knock out the Harlequins on objective 1. But that Shadow
Alright.
Seer survives. Do we level a Ballistarius at the
Oh man,
Shadow
that's
Seer?
wild.
Like-
And then the stubbers are gonna go into them.
Goodbye.
So that'll be 12 shots hitting you on 4.
It's 9, no? Because it's a Scorpius.
Yes, thank you. I'm on the wrong boat. Yeah, so 9 shots hitting you on 4s.
So these are the stubber shots that the
Roll
Scorpius gets
ones.
into the Skyweaver still.
Okay.
And
the one
interestingly
comes
about
back with
this,
the 6.
that
Wounding
Scorpius
you on
staying in melee
4s.
is that we can actually make the Skyweaver's melee really awkward as well.
And
If you
3+.
just engage sort of across a wide front here, across the Corpus Scarii,
nice.
There.
you might. I think you only
Okay.
get 2
To be honest,
Skyweavers
with the
into
game
each
this
target, which
morning, I
means
fed
that they're
everything,
not
and now
gonna
I'm
be killed on
fed
the
everything.
on the Admech turn.
Do I have any other shooting I want to do that I even can do? No, I think that's about it. All right. So first charge, Fulgurites into those players.
All right, players, prepare to eat. Oop. That was weird.
That'll be a 6. That'll do it.
Prepare to eat the
So you
flickery death of a Voltageist
that.
field.
you
Zap, zap.
over like that. Be like that, and then that's 9 charging Electro Priests, so I roll 96. 1 mortal wound
Zaps one of them.
onto that squad.
Unfortunately, we don't have any
And then
CP
the
for the
Corpus
Admech
Scarii
to
will charge the
acquire at any
pikes.
cost on this objective. Which would be the ultimate flex.
Of course, I do.
Assuming that they kill these players, which I feel like
6
they
will do it.
should with the mortal wounds. And here come these guys into the Skyweavers now. Ooh, this feels aggressive. You can limit the swingbacks onto you
That
by
they'll come over.
just chaining off of
Actually,
one another.
Mhm.
Yeah, here we go.
there.
This is going to allow a lot of Skyweavers
Yeah,
to
you
attack
wanna-
back into this Corpus Scarii, which I feel like is going to be the play, since they're just going to fall back and kill the Scorpius with their guns and
Deal
charge
with
back
2
in, I
guys,
imagine.
and that's fine.
Although these guys are pretty good at Overwatch. Maybe we... Well, we have a Death Jester. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
They'll be like that. All right, and that's 15 charging electric priests, so 15 dice.
The Skyweavers are prismatic blurred right now, chat, so there is a pretty decent chance that they don't take too much damage from this,
One mortal
especially if we don't spend the CP to give the Corpus Scaria.
Hoping for a going hot there. Okay.
So
now
it's like 30 attacks, hitting on 4s, winning on 3s.
Okay.
Like,
Do you get your
you average
your
10
+1
wounds
attack
through?
when
you
you're
kill
charged
like
as
1
well?
2 bikes with this.
I don't. I do not.
Okay. These guys are chilling 4 attacks, hitting on 3s, wounding me on 3s.
Don't have the strat to CP. That one.
Say what?
Don't have any CP to interrupt.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. So yeah, we'll start with the Fulgrites. So 9 guys, so 18 attacks. He'll pull in, he'll pull in. Just make sure it's all kosher. All right, hitting you on 3s.
Yeah, well, only
Then
one mortal
moving
off
on
both
3s.
electric priest charges. Chat, it was unfortunate.
It's
so I'm
immortal.
So 2d3 mortals, I'll just roll them first.
Oh yeah,
for
wipe some
Or
of
the
those.
others.
Eat
You get the
that
triple.
essence. Get that
Hooray.
vulnerable save.
But I don't have
Delicious.
the CP to get my 2. And then what's the closest thing?
Yeah, chat. It's
Closer
that's another
here.
piece of horrifying body horror. Is
So
yeah,
these guys will just kind of come up over here.
you can
These guys will come up.
you can
to
imagine
that.
these guys just run at you full on, but in that pose, like just moaning
And
quietly
he'll
to
go
themselves.
like that, and I'm pretty sure that takes me closest to closest. And then Corpus Scari will punch.
All right, here come Jazz Hand, guys.
Everyone should be able to.
Yes.
So this will be 30 attacks, hitting you on 4s. Okay.
Oh, that was
then
just about average. A lot of
explodes.
6s there, so that was pretty good wind roll.
5's out.
Or good hit roll.
And then strength 5.
Looking for 3s to
Oh,
wound
please.
into the 3-up invulnerable save.
Nice.
17. Oh boy. All right.
Three
Oh
bike.
God.
1, 2, 3 bike.
Oh no, that was a
Nice.
terrible
And
save
one on-
roll.
One wound. I will
Yikes.
kill that one. Kill that one.
That was awful.
Kill that one if they allow me. And this one on 1 wound.
Okay. So then I'll just kind of.
I'm getting very close to
sorta-
his mic there.
Those who can will forward.
I get 3 attacks. 1 hit. 1 wound.
5 up invuln. Make
Do I
Okay.
have a moral check on those bike, right? At the end of the game, the turn twice.
Did we?
I'm fine on the bike.
Did we shoot these Iron Striders?
All right. So I get
3 for kill more because you kill only the 2 player, the 5
Yeah.
troop, and the 2 troop.
Oh wait, so yeah, so there was one.
I must have just. I think I
2,
skipped over the
3
Iron Strider
was what I
shooting
killed.
chat. I
Yeah, so you
apologize.
get the grind.
Oh, that was the shot against the
Stupid
Shadow.
Shadow Messier.
Understood. Okay.
All right, so on to your turn.
So,
I thought that was a stubber shot, chat. That was my bad.
1 wound. I think. Do full back. 16.
All right. So that I mean, these
Yeah.
players just trading haymakers against each other.
Like here. Able to see. So the idea now I don't have a lot of footwork.
Oh, and I need a new mechanical this turn. I'll re-roll 1s in the fight phase.
Alright. Okay, in that case.
Actually, no. I'm gonna fall back and shoot. That's gonna be what I'm doing this turn.
Yeah, interestingly, I think some bad dice affecting both of these players. The Cerberus Raiders and Vanguard surviving on Objective 1 was a big deal. And then also that Shadow Seer, obviously. Welcome to the scouring, chat. That's how it goes a lot of times. Players are either trading 5-point turns or 15-point turns. There's no middle ground.
And have the CP twin dropped. So, okay. Like, if I move 22, I move 16, no, it's too short. Let's have a filter here. Just like there goes by here. Charges right. And then down. So this transport is going to move like here. So in that side. Bad guys have 3 modules. So guys here is going to move 8.
So we'll take a quick assay of the transports. Looks like we have one transport with the Death Jester and 1 Kiss unit of Harlequin Troopers left. 2 empty Star Weavers. This one has another unit in it. So we have 2 Trooper units left for the Harlequins that are in transport still. Also the Skyweaver unit in the back. We have a Troop Master, I think, should be in here. Yeah, he just popped out. This is the Smash Troop Master. That's the one that's left as well. So he can deal a bunch of damage if he needs to. Yeah, I wonder if the priests in the middle, assuming that they don't get engaged, they may just strategic scan that center objective and hang out. They don't really need to push too far forward right now. Like, what are they going to kill? Some like a Star Weaver? Whatever. But strategic scanning the middle is worth an additional 4 points. And there's not really much in the Harlequin army that kills them, assuming that they can survive this turn okay. Interesting question is going to be where this last Skyweaver shooting goes. We could see them go into the Electric Priest to try to kill them. The Shadow Seer is still alive, interestingly, as well, which means we can put Smites into them and potentially Twilight Pathways this unit into aggressive position. I think Alex did an excellent job as well of protecting his vanguards, so he still has 13 models with objective secured on the table, which makes it a lot more difficult for Harlequins to come in and just play their annoying objective holding game. Here come the Skyweavers. We can't be sending them into the Fulgurites, right? That seems aggressive.
Alright. Here, the Kiss. They are moving 11. Yeah, I'm listening to there. The unit of Kiss is advancing.
Okay.
So they are moving 11 plus 3, 14. Number 2.
Okay, here come the troopers outside of the transports. Another unit sent to the meat grinder of Objective 1. And we are out of Tactica Obliqua CP on the on the Admech side as well. So these Surplus Raiders are just going to have to eat it if they get charged.
We'll move them there. I think I need to flip it. Alright. Okay. Those guys. Okay, so then they are moving 11, so they are moving over here.
Okay.
So those who are seeing them. So next Those transport here with the DJ, it's like putting him there. Putting him like there. 16, from the closer is like easy there, so just that. Alright, so okay. Yes, so I will put some of the transport is going to like move there. In range of those one. This guy going to advance.
Okay.
They are moving, he's moving 12. And he's going to move. I have a trip save. So he's going to move 12. Over here. I think.
Okay.
No, a little bit less to make he can see those guys. Like this more.
Okay.
Like this. And then he's going to, I'm going to go to the shooting phase, magic phase. I'm going to smite with him. Into the priest.
I'll do it.
Goes off.
Okay, almost a super
63.
smite there, which would have been great. Two priests maybe go down to the Shadow Seer.
5 up shrug.
Oh!
Make both.
Get out of here.
Fine. Then he's going to short of light. Fail. Then he's going to shoot his pistol into them.
So no Twilight Pathways
hitting.
this turn. We're
Do
just
I
going to be
beat
trying
or
to deal
equal your
damage to the
leadership?
Fulgurites, but nothing goes through.
I don't. So next, I have the guys inside here. The True Master is going to put a grenade into him.
Okay.
6 shots. 1, do he hit? Doesn't hit. The troop is going to put a grenade and shoot. Grenade. 6 shot. 1. Hit. No wound. And then 4 pistol. We hit. 4 hit. And 2 wounds. Sorry.
No problem. 4 up armor. Kill 1.
2 wounds. Next, this transport is going to move to shoot everything into him.
Okay.
Hit. Everything wound to AP3.
Okay. 6 up invuln. Make 1. And then need to make all of these.
So those one are -1 if I'm not in 12, right?
Correct.
So this one is in 12, so he's going to shoot into them.
Okay.
So hitting 2 times, wounding on tools. 2 AP3, but you don't care. 3 up 5.
Got invuln. 5 up feel no pain.
Oh, these saves and these
Okay.
Electro
Yeah,
Priests.
yeah, fine.
Brutal.
Next, this one here is going to shoot
Oh my
into him.
god. Get out of here,
Okay.
Harlequins. You get nothing. I think maybe I think the plan probably here is to go in with the Skyweavers and just try to hit those Electro Priests as
Okay,
hard
one
as
save.
possible and engage them so that they
3
can't
up.
perform a strategic scan next
Fail.
turn. But if
5
we
up.
don't kill any,
Fail.
all right, we got
okay,
one. We got
Kill one.
one.
Alright. Take. Yeah.
This one.
If we don't kill that many with
Shoot
the
them, shoot
shooting,
them.
that means that
Okay.
they may just like
4 up.
beat the crap out of the Skyweaver unit on the swing back.
Hit. 2 up. Kill them. Oh. Okay, 5 save.
3 up. And then
Only
5
one
up.
fail. Into the 5
Hey.
up. No way.
Last one into them.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's not even just the 3+ invulnerable chat. It's the 5+ damage ignore. It's just keeping these guys alive. Their invulnerable saves have been good, but not that great. But the 5-ups just keep coming. Okay, looks like finally we're...
Into him.
Did we see some
So,
go down?
I'm
No, that was
going
nothing.
to
Oh,
shoot.
gross.
This guy is going to shoot into the Vanguard jets.
Okay.
Vanguard, that's the Skitari Vanguard, I mean.
Yeah.
The Electro Priests are interesting because they're such a mini
Wish they were
game
Vanguard bets.
of whether or not you can turn on that
I don't.
that 3+ invulnerable save, but as soon as you can, they just become so tanky.
So 3 AP1.
5 up.
Lose
Okay.
1.
1. What are you coming at them with? So I'll just pull this guy here.
Next. So here. 1. 2. Okay, so those back here who didn't advance could shoot either into them. So I kill 1. I think I killed again. Very annoying. So yes, they are going to shoot into those guys here.
Into the priests.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
players definitely
5d6,
they
then
play a
advance.
little bit too aggressively with the
So that's
with the their Electro Priest unit. They just like want to send them up the table, be like, yeah, I can Styges move, then I can move, then I can get out of charge, blah, blah, blah. But then they all die before they get their 3+ invulnerable. But biding your time until like a really juicy little 5-man unit or something can come out and get them
And then
is so good.
again.
And sometimes your opponent just can't stop it. You know, back in the day,
Okay.
they used to be scouts, but now it's like incursors,
Fives.
infiltrators, those forward deploy units that have to fight over objectives in the middle
So there's-
to make sure your Cerberus Raiders don't, run away with the score. These Electro Priests can just nab one of those units and then become
Actually,
almost invincible. Ooh, they do lose 3 here, so that's something. This is kind of toilet bowled this whole turn into fighting for the Electro Priests. I'm not 100% sure that is the right play. Certainly is a play.
Well, that makes sense. That doesn't make sense. So then you can just go on one side and okay, that's fine. So we'll pull these.
Oh, I have the DJ in that one, I forgot. The DJ can still see, I think, so he's going to shoot into them as well.
Okay.
I don't think that's a particularly hot take from us, Bex. I think Cerberus Raiders are definitely in contention for the best unit in the game.
3 wounds.
Save them.
I think that's kind of a known quantity at this point.
This bike is charging the Skitari there.
Okay. I'll do it.
Those one are charging, you don't have 2 CP, right? So you are charging the Raider and the Skitari Vanguard.
Okay.
9. I will put 3 nuns on the Skitari Vanguard. Alright, so next those bikes are charging the Electro Priests.
Yep.
The 6.
Yeah, Chad, talking about potential for a cornate mechanic similar to the Electro Priest, I think would be interesting. You have to make it a defensive mechanic though, because if it's offensively oriented, like it doesn't do anything as soon as they come in and charge and kill a unit, because your opponent just gets to go and try to kill them.
So I will.
But +1 invulnerable
fire
save sure
with,
is a good way to do it. Maybe like a really good damage ignore, like a 5-up or a 4-up damage ignore.
No interrupts.
That doesn't matter.
I guess a damage ignore on a
I would try to
1
hit
moon
that
model
bike
is
first.
not that good anyway,
Four
Okay.
attacks.
compared to an invulnerable save.
Hit. And wound AP2.
Picked up. Okay.
I will put all the attack into the Skitari with the Ranger.
With the player squad.
Yes, I need to fill in fact. Maybe I cannot put all of them.
Yeah, I think one guy can't do it.
This one will fill in like
Oh yeah,
this.
if you go like that, definitely then.
No, one cannot, I think.
Oh right, with the
This one. And this one will put into the rider.
okay, sounds good.
So... For 20 attack because I charge. Freeze.
Okay.
All of
real
that into
question
one.
Up, the heroes. No, they're dead.
if we can knock out. Okay, so here's the Vanguard's
And then
dead.
the 5 into the rider. 2 hit. 1 wound into the rider.
Okay. AP1
Was
still.
that only one?
5 up. Fail.
No. 3. 1 wound.
1. Actually, I think there might have been a guy on 1. No, he's on 2, so he was down to 1.
Next, I will fire the Electro Priest into, the bike into the Electro Priest.
Yep.
20 attack.
Okay, here we go. Is this a fool's errand to sink these Skyweavers into the Electro Priest? Let's find out after these messages.
All of that.
It's only 6 wounds.
To the magic.
Only 2 saves.
Man.
Failed. But that is gonna.
I'm gonna spend my last CP and reroll one of the fails.
We're gonna reroll an invulnerable save. Survey says it's a success. So we only lose probably
And then
1
2 damage.
Electro Priest to this. Yep, he's dead.
1 death.
Alright. So we get 8 attacks.
So that will block out
What I'm
Harlequins
going to
or
do-
Adept
We only
Mechanicus
have
from
1
scoring
CP
as
left.
well because the Harlequins are
0 CP right now.
I have 0.
holding
yeah.
objective 1, contesting
Do I
objective
get
3.
your CP?
Assuming that these Electro Priests don't kill all the Skyweavers. So that might
Don't.
happen.
I will go. Yeah, if that works. Go 3 inches here.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Before you do that, I was under the assumption that it would be too far for you to hop over and.
Of course.
Yeah, because if the backside of your base goes 3, yeah, I don't think you can.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So instead of consolidate, I will spend 2 CP.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna curtain fall. Ooh, are
Wait,
we?
do I get your CP?
Are we gonna curtain fall? That allows them to strategic scan.
No.
That also gives
Yes, mine.
Admech
No.
primary points.
It was-
All right, well, we're doing it. We're gonna keep those Skyweavers alive for later.
Okay.
Probably makes sense.
Move them in the good. This.
All right. And then give me the clock so I can
Yes.
attack back. So these guys will.
Okay, I need to go quick.
come in, nothing special I can do. So it's 3 times 4 plus 1 is 13 attacks.
Let's see, these guys can perform as well as their buddies did last turn, or as well as they did
Player
last
squad
turn.
hitting you on 4s,
Fine.
7
and
hits.
then wounding you
into 3s.
on. Is it 3s or 4s with right now?
3s.
Okay.
Big wound roll. Oh no! Oh, they all die?
That's really unfortunate.
Oh no.
Okay.
Chat.
Well, I need to do morale for the electric priest
I
first.
think that sinks to a.
They
Looks like the
lost
Electric
6.
Priest mate.
And
They're,
or no, they lost
Yes.
5 because it's only squad of 9, so they're fine.
they're okay. Oh no, and that turns into
So,
a
yeah, so I'm gonna get the
15-point
big-
primary for
big
Adeptus
15.
Mechanicus. That save roll was enormous, chat. These Cerberus Raiders may have just won Mechanicus the game.
Pass the turn marker over.
Killed
Okay, my
8
special
Harlequin
CP.
players in 2 fight phases.
Thank you.
Dug objective 1 out from under
Oh,
the
man, I'm
Harlequins
sorry about the
multiple
saves.
times.
That,
What the heck
Fine, I
just
need to-
happened?
that sucks.
I don't get termination.
Oh my god.
Okay, so what am I?
I'm not sure that curtain fall
Um,
was the right plan, chat. I think you just have to make your invulnerable saves on those Skyweavers
We're
and let it go. I think that
Do your movement.
I think that might steamroll into a Mechanicus victory here. That was insane.
So he can go over
Oh
there.
my god. So yeah, we swing into a strategic scan, I think, on these guys. Or maybe we push the Dune Rider. No, I can't move that far.
There.
I guess we're just leaving. Never mind. We're gonna go fight some other troopers. All right, well, there you go. Maybe the Cerberus Riders can get up there and do it? Who knows? But yeah, 15-point primary turn. Yikes. Spikes. Oof. So now solidly in the lead is Alex. Getting these models up is going to score him at least 2 on engage this turn. And he may be in a position to get 10 on strategic scan as well as start to push through, grind them down. Harlequins didn't kill anything in their turn. So I think, yeah, that's already getting grind them down this turn. Wow. I think that may have just swung the game solidly in Mechanicus' favor.
There. And I can see nothing over there. So I think you guys.
This game has been crazy, chat. It's insanity. It's crazy that this game is on such a knife's edge that a single bad save roll on a Harlequin Trooper unit could have immediately ended it. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, Liam's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. He's one of, if not the best player, best Harlequin player in the world.
It's probably too close to you.
But Alex clearly navigating this game expertly. Been able to put himself in a position where he can fight his way out of that incredible turn 2 that Harlequins represented, killing 2 Belarus, 2 Fusiliers in 1 turn. A lot of players would be demoralized enough to sort of call it quits after that, but no, not Alex. He's like,
He's got 10.
I got Fulgurites coming in. I got Corpuscarii coming in. Get out of here, Harlequins. You're about to be Electro Priest lead.
Actually, he'll hang out up there. The chickens are gonna come.
Chat, you're right. Yeah, there was a Vanguard squad there that died. So we're 1-1 for grind. So we just have to kill 1 Star Weaver to grab it for Mechanicus, which shouldn't be that hard.
That.
Because I think we get a bunch of last cannons in. Although, I mean, maybe maybe the Shadow Seer can cast her magic at the Star Weaver and make it pass all of its saves, you know?
He's gonna leave his butt over there.
Oh, and also this bike. Yeah, they have an easy target there, too.
Walk forward.
I forgot this guy was alive.
This guy is going to... Actually, let's see. So to get that around would be like an 8. And then 4. So that would put him right there. So in that case, yeah, that's fine. And then got chances over there. It's fine. Can I pack that squad in that corner? I don't think I can. So yeah, so these guys are gonna roll out. Is that more than 6 from the center? Yep, just barely.
Hey, Chad, if the priest had gotten to the 2+, it would have been sweet.
So that squad will advance.
I think that. I mean, I think the entire game changes at that point. Like suddenly Liam doesn't focus so hard on the priest, and the Skyweavers go somewhere completely different. Which honestly, they maybe should have in the first place, but it's okay. I think it seemed to me like Liam got maybe a little bit hyper focused on the Fulgurites, but at least he was trying to contest that objective, which makes a lot of sense.
And then, yeah, that'll be everything.
I think I was surprised that we didn't just see these Skyweavers come in and try to like knock out the other Corpuscarii or something with a big haywire shot. Because these guys are pretty susceptible to haywire weapons, especially if you max blast.
Oh, no, there's
You
this.
just hit them 30 times with strength 4s, so they win on 3s, and then
He's gonna go.
it should basically neuter the unit, and you can charge into objective 1 and do whatever you want.
Okay. He's gonna put his Belarus into the bikes.
Fine.
So 3d3 shots for 8,
A little
No,
lag on
7.
TTS there.
hitting you on 4s. Rerolling 1s. Cool. Wounding you on
You're in range of
4.
the guys?
Say what?
You're in range of the guys?
Oh shoot, I might not be. Okay, so yeah, I can't
In
shoot you.
fact, you're not in range of me, in fact. Huh? You're not in range of the bike. You're
Right,
-6
right.
to range.
Yeah. So none of that happened.
And also, I was meaning about the explosion, but
Right. Shit. Okay, so we'll say he's shooting someone else. So we'll say he's shooting that Star Weaver.
and I was asking more about the exploding 6. It's a 6 engine?
Oh, son of a bitch! You're totally right. Okay, so there you go.
But 3 hits.
Yeah, but I took So it was 3 hits, and I got 5 successes and a fail. So we'll just say I got 2. Are you cool with just saying I got 2 successful wounds onto him back there?
That seems to be about it.
Ooh.
4 wounds.
Well, I guess we're okay with taking the wounds on an empty.
Sorry
Star
about that.
Weaver
Thank you for
rather than
catching
killing a
that.
bike. It's a good point off the players there.
So I
The Veil of
could
Illusion is still affecting these
pop
guys.
him, but then you drop back there, and that becomes a really long charge. I don't want to do that. Okay,
Maybe
so that'll
banking on
be
this long charge a little
all for shooting.
bit. Oh, not shooting the Iron Striders to
So
make that charge
now
possible?
Electric Priests
Wow,
are going
alright.
to charge that Star Weaver.
Pretty good. I mean, it's almost 100% that
Fail.
this Corpus Scari, I kill the Star Weaver here, the Sky Weaver here, and get that extra move
um.
distance. They can just pile right onto
I'll
objective 1.
spend my CP and reroll that.
We're gonna try to reroll the Fulgurite's charge into the Star Weaver. I'm suck at this.
Cool. Still fails.
2 fails, and they're not on objective 3. Oh no!
And then the
What was the
Vanguard
distance
will
on that charge? A
also
7, maybe?
charge them.
A 7. Ooh.
Oops.
I think that's not quite as impactful. We do get the Vanguards there to take the objective. With an 11. All right. Calm down, guys.
So they'll all be just outside an inch.
Yeah, the Fulgurites
And
and the
I'm
Corpus
idiot
Scari have
Fulgurites,
they fill very different roles. The Fulgurites are
okay,
meant to sort of fight over the
yeah, you
center
guys
of the
can-
table.
No, and then
But the Corpus Scari
Scari
are
charge
good
it.
when they come off out of strategic reserve and shoot at something. That's usually when they do their most
that'll
damage.
do it.
This is the most I've ever seen Corpus Scari get into melee, to be honest, Chad. But the Corpus Scari are mostly like a big bomb, and the Fulgurites are kind of more of an attrition unit.
Okay, 15 charging Electro Priests. Just need A6. Yeah, so that gets that Skyweaver.
Plinks him with the Voltageist Mortal Wound. Get out of here. I love it. We don't even need to...
Okay, and now fight phase. My Vanguard will
We
go.
don't even need to roll our attacks.
You have
Awesome. I think
1 Steve.
really cool use of the fight phase here from Alex.
That's
He took a 350-point unit of Iron Striders and said, you know what? I'm not going to shoot with them. Because shooting with them would deny me so many charges, good charges onto objective 5. And if you allow that troop to come out and you try to charge it, they're so dangerous that it's going to be really brutal to get that done. But giving him a charge onto objective 5 allows him to contest it here, as we see. But it also gives these guys like 12 extra inches of movement, since they're just going to be able to push right up the table, which gets them right out of the position where they were in, where, I mean, they can come out and shoot stuff, but having to come off their own table edge puts them really far back. But having that bike left to shoot at meant that they could recoup a lot of board space really quickly. These are some incredible plays we're seeing out of both these players. I'm really impressed by this game so far.
Attack again.
It takes a lot of nerve to not shoot your las cannons. Yep. I think.
So, freeze.
No. Oh, and then I'm going to pile in and consolidate with the Corpuscari.
Yeah, we just have to make sure that these guys end closer to the Skyweavers than they started, since that's the closest enemy unit. Yeah, looks okay over here.
And because I spent that CP, that doesn't matter. Cool. All right. I'll get 3 points for engage.
Yes.
Yeah, the horses are just outside of 6 from the center.
You kill 2 and I kill 2, so no kill more.
Okay.
So, what's your canticle?
New canticle this turn. It'll be reroll 1s in the fight phase.
Right. So,
And then over to you.
Transport. Going to move 16 and he's going to do the action here.
Because I'm an idiot.
Oh, the Fulgurites dropping off objective
Yeah,
3
we'll do
opens it up for
22.
strategic reserve 2. Ooh,
Not here. Cannot launch anyone.
that's a mistake on Alex's part, I think. Oh no, that gives
Right. So
potentially
next,
gives Harlequins the out to grab those points. Those Fulgurites definitely should have tried that scan themselves. Oh no.
so,
Amazing.
the Troop Master here is going to move out.
Yeah, here comes the Smash Troop Master as well.
There.
17-point decimate deficit for Harlequins is going to be so hard to come back from, but Liam's going to push for it.
Need this one.
Looks like we're going to go hard into the Iron Striders, try to kill them. There's no Overwatch being represented on the side of the table for the Adeptus Mechanicus, so we could potentially just sink in, get the Troop Master as far over on this side. I don't know if we can place there. I think we've...
Looks like I cannot.
yeah.
not
If you can get the full rerolls on there, this unit could potentially knock out a lot of these Iron Striders with between the Haywire and the melee attacks. Get to objective 2 and contest it. And then we'd be
And then
knocking...
he's going to advance.
knocking Adeptus Mechanicus off their primary points again. Oh my god, this could swing right around, chat. This bomb of Corpuscarii looks like there's nothing that's really going to deal with them, but I'm not sure what they do for the rest of the game. They have to get up onto objective 4, but that's going to be so difficult. Liam's certainly not going to make it easy for them.
The troops inside the transport are going to move out. So that's unit with Caress and One Embrace. Moving here.
Okay.
One advance, and they're advancing. They are moving 5. They are moving here. 14. Alright, so here. This guy here.
Oh shoot. Do you mind if I drop my X101 in? I completely forgot about him.
Of course, go for it.
So I'll put him over, I don't know, something like here. It's just because you're being a gentleman.
Wow. Yeah, that's some phenomenal sportsmanship on Liam's part.
So he's been there.
That model has like the potential to score.
That would not have been possible because he was over there.
I guess it doesn't score him any. It doesn't score Alex any additional points, but it does. But it could. I mean, he could easily put him in a position where he has to dedicate attacks to kill
Over
him.
here.
But Liam does just say, yeah, that's fine. Go for
Alright.
it.
In fact, this guy is moving here. Do not see the dogs. Right. Guy have 9 attack. So advance. So so go here. Here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to let some it's over here. So next, those bike here are there. Here can only see that guy. That guy is going on the objective. And within 24, over here, you see this guy. And in fact, no. In fact, this guy here is moving over here.
Okay.
Was there. 16. Over here, 16. Over
Oh,
here.
definitely.
This one is staying here. 24. The guy touching the objective. This one cannot shoot, and this one is 3, so I think the guy will shoot. Right, so okay, so next we'll go to shooting phase, I think. So let me think. So yes, so magic phase, this guy is going to do a smite into those.
Okay. Yep.
Goes off. 3. 3.
5 up shrugs. Make 2.
1 die. Then he's going to short of light those guys. Goes off, so you take D3. 3.
3 again.
Oh no, and this guy is falling.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. It was 3 for shards of light, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
So another 2 die.
And he's shooting into you.
Okay.
Doesn't hit. So next, I have his transport is shooting into the priest.
Okay.
One, 2 wounds you hit with.
Oh yeah, yeah. And a 5 up. No, 3's down.
The 5 bike are shooting into the Iron Strider. Oh, they are shooting into the Ballista.
Okay.
D6.
Oh, big
Nice.
shot off the haywire cannons.
19.
Wow.
And 4.
This Shadows here has single-handedly been an absolute champion.
So you take 3 save AP1.
Okay.
Only 3
And
wounds.
then, so that's a 5 up.
from the bikes.
Okay, so
but
3
that's
damage.
7
So
or
then
2d3 plus 1 mortal wounds.
And then 1
Pretty
plus
decent.
4. So 1 plus 3. 4 mortal. So you take 7 wounds in total.
Wow.
Okay, 7 in
Alright,
total.
So knocks an entire Iron Shredder down with
Let's see. There's really
just
no
the
point.
shooting.
No, it's not in the Ballista, it's in the Iron, in the Disintegrator back there.
Oh, and the disintegrator. So he's down to 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Next, I have this transport over here. He's shooting into the Ballista.
Okay.
No, 3 more. Right. All of that.
The Ballistari are toughness 6.
Okay, so 3.
And then 4 up. Take 1 wound.
The DJ is shooting. The DJ is where he's there, not Overwatch there, so he's shooting. And so he's shooting into the Scorpius there.
Okay.
And at Overwatch, you don't have CP anyway.
Nope.
We
Okay.
hit.
So we're aiming for the
no,
Scorpius.
What's the AP on it?
Nothing. Wait.
Sorry, what was it?
Nothing. No.
Nothing. Okay, so he's fine.
Next, so here, Shadow Seer here is charging the pony.
Okay.
The 2 is that enough?
Yeah, definitely. Actually, maybe not.
Oh no.
There.
Do we fail that on Snake Eyes? No way. Okay.
Yeah,
No.
Oh, that'll work.
Jeez.
Or is it?
So next, the bike here are charging the ballistary.
Okay,
The 6.
that'll work.
Okay, we need a big turn out of these bikes now. We also need to not time out. Liam down to 15 minutes. The players do start with 90.
Yeah.
And deployment is
Next.
not included.
The player here are charging the ballistary there, the skitari
Definitely
there.
have this guy be not touching the bases.
The 7. Marine.
So interesting. The player troop moving back to grab the squad on objective 5. That does keep them relatively safe against everything but the Scorpius, and the Scorpius is bottom bracket. This troop master might also go into the Iron Striders. He can deal an immense amount of damage to them. And all we have to do is plant one Skyweaver onto this objective to hold
I'm
it.
going to fire something like this. This here. And I will let like one guy over here.
Okay.
Alright. So next, this guy is charging the iron. This guy here, the Scorpius.
Okay.
The 5 he's in.
So troop master into just the Scorpius, not the Iron Striders. Interesting.
So let's begin with, and this guy here is charging the Scorpius.
Yeah, so I like
here.
this move as well. This
Okay.
is going to stop the... assuming that this guy can survive, that's going to stop the Corpuscarii from being able to
Yeah, that'll do it.
to shoot and charge on their coming turn. And also strategic scan, but I don't think... We've already scanned that objective, so I don't think
So
it makes a
next,
difference.
I will fight with the Shadow Seer into the Rider.
Okay.
So he's going
This
to
is top around 4,
contribute.
chat.
And just over here. Basing you. He's going to be hit 4
In our rules, chat, if a player times out, they are assumed to have failed all of their rolls for the rest of the game, and they can't take any more game actions.
6 up.
They just passively score points that are there, but you fail all of your saves and your morale checks. So essentially all of your opponent's attacks convert against you. So you probably lose most of your army, but if you're in a position to win, then you will win.
Next.
This is such a tight game, though, and most of the games that we've seen timed out so far in this Invitational have been super
I
tight.
go first with those bikes and I'm spending 2 CP to give them +1 damage.
Oh yeah, no problem. Yep.
So do I get my CP? It's a new battle round. I do, so it's 3. So 20 attacks.
Okay.
So heading on. Freeze. And wounding on 5, rerolling.
Big wound roll so
Rolling.
far.
That's 4 save AP2.
Okay. 6 up. Nope. So 2 die.
Yeah.
So does the first one blow up? No. And then does the second one blow up? It'll be. We'll put it on that one.
I'm still on 2 CP.
Shouldn't you only get 1, or does it?
No,
or
they changed that. With the new FAQ, they changed that.
Gotcha.
Oh, he player of the Twilighted to get a CP back out of that?
So 2
Brutal.
damage right
Next, I have here So I have one embrace, three. No, I will peel in. Sorry. This guy is going to peel in here. Those guys.
Too bad we
Those
can't
guys.
tow a guy onto objective 2. That would be good.
Guys. Next, the three caress here are going to shoot into the vanguard. So there is 15 caress.
Okay.
On trees and on trees rolling.
Do you need to reposition the one guy? Because you're just outside of 6 from the... Yeah, no worries.
So and on trees. So he gets 10 save AP2.
Okay, lots of 6s, please.
Goodbye,
Noble effort.
Vanguards.
They're dead.
So that will
And he's
knock
going to peel in here.
Mechanicus off of their primaries this turn as well.
They are going to peel in there.
But what we really need
And all of
is
them, so I'm gonna have
for
to stay back.
Harlequins to be able to survive and score a 15-point turn
Is there
themselves. That puts them
currency?
right back into this game. They will score
Maybe he will
domination
have
this
to go a
turn,
little bit far back.
and they may score
Listen
3
to
points
that.
for their strategic scan, but
Okay.
And the True Master into
I
the team.
think they can get
Yep.
So I
knocked
get,
out of their
um,
objectives. Not super hard.
We are turn 4, so we get 9 attack.
Although I think we aren't singing for fall back and shoot.
So
I don't
on
believe this
twos.
turn. That was last round, if I remember correctly.
And then on 5 rerolling. Rerolling.
Oh boy,
Oh, well.
that was a conversion.
Oops. What's the AP?
AP3.
Okay.
These
I saved
saves
it.
though. It's gonna
So-
take
and
6
then he
damage,
takes 2 more
including the
halves, so he
darkness
takes 2
bite.
down to 6.
Okay. There we go.
Yes. Next, that's the end of my turn, so you can fight
Okay.
back.
Yeah, pass me the clock. The Dune Rider will, I guess, try to punch the players.
Alright.
So he has D3 attacks because he's on middle bracket. 2 attacks hitting you on 6s. Nope. Okay. The Iron Striders will attempt to kick you. They have 6 attacks, hitting you on 3s,
Yes.
rerolling 1s. Okay. And then they are strength 5. Right?
Up. 6 2 wounds.
Okay.
Then
And
Yeah.
then the Electro Priests will go. Actually really important, so I need to take my time with this.
Yeah, I guess the Iron Striders will still get to make their ranged attacks. They'll just have to go into the Skyweavers. They don't really care about the -1 to shoot in melee since they're already going to be -1 to hit them anyway. So the Iron Striders will.
Okay, so let's see. So
probably
that should
dig
be
their way
1,
out of this
2,
eventually.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacking you. So 16 attacks. Hitting you on 4s
All right, can we knock out
and
a
rerolling 1s.
guy or a Star Weaver with this big
Then
attack here?
6s do 6 things. Oh,
3 doesn't hit.
yeah, thank you. Wounding you on
That was a lot of hits. Holy
4s,
crap!
strength 5.
Ooh,
Alright.
ooh,
He's dead.
oh no.
Hate that. And then the horses will attack your Shadow Seer.
That was a
So
big
that'll
swing.
be a total of 10 attacks,
Probably important to remember to consolidate
hitting you
these
on
guys.
4s, rerolling 1s. And then normally wounding you on 3s, but 4s.
1, 2, 2.
Okay.
These 3 Cerberus Raiders did more damage than an entire unit of Iron Striders.
All right. So now it becomes my turn.
So that's going to be no
click
primaries.
over to me, so I get the CP. I get no primaries.
No primaries for Admech, and they are going to have to clear off.
All right. So what do we have
Harlequins
to do? We have to
from
kill you.
2 of these objectives, right? 3 of these objectives.
Do that. Okay.
It's going to be tight.
So
this is definitely the turn that Liam needed to put
I'm sorry,
the
my mouse
onus
isn't
back on
behaving.
Alex in order to
so
get back in
he's
this
gonna
game.
Come up with that.
But I think Objective 3 gets sort of trivially contested. There's the potential for Objective 4 to get contested since there's only 1 Star Weaver on it.
Do a similar maneuver.
That would leave Harlequins with 2. So even if Adeptus Mechanicus can't contest 5 or 2, I don't think it really changes much. What's probably going to happen is that even if we go down to a 5-point score for Harlequins on top of 5, we can probably get another 15-pointer for Alex on the final turn. The Corpus Skyria had definitely been pretty great. Yeah.
And then these guys gonna do.
That was a good move from Liam, I think.
Actually,
he just had to hope that the Corpus Skyria couldn't kill the Starweaver, but unfortunately those hit rolls were too good. Definitely good pick for Canticle this turn for rerolls, because that converted well.
That'll work. So yeah, these guys are gonna climb the thing. I think it's 3 inches tall.
Right.
Yeah, so he can move 3 horizontally.
So chat, looks like our second table is starting up pretty soon. I might go quiet a little bit here as I get that set up, but we'll be able to move over there pretty shortly.
Then X101 is going to advance. So he's got 8 inches. Just on it. And then, okay, we've got those guys hanging out in there.
For 3 for domination in my turn.
Yes. You guys do that. So these guys are going to fall back. That's 4 to there. And then...
Not good there.
Yes, I can, because I'm falling back.
You can, if, in fact.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can still go
Yeah,
through.
you can.
Yeah. We'll come back over there. We'll come 3, and then 5. So we can like that. We can do 6 like that. Needs to be a little further away. It's fine. You'll be there. You'll be there. My Dominus is gonna walk back over here.
Mm-hmm.
A little further back. Daedalus will come over here. My Dominus heals himself D3 wounds at the beginning of my turn. 2, so he's up to full. And then the hill, kind of do a little shuffle like that. he'll stay in combat.
Alright.
Because there's no way I can get away from you unless there is. Yeah, he'll fall back. That.
Okay, I'm going to spend a CP to ratap.
Oh,
with
does
the
he have a
do you
fusion?
want to see? No, this guy can move. If you fall back, I can rattrap yourself. Do you
Oh,
want to
okay.
still fall back?
In that case, I won't,
Alright.
because there's no point. I'd rather be able to shoot than
Yes.
that. And then you guys moved. So yeah, that's everything. Okay. Shooting phase. We will start. Data losses gives +1 to hit the Skyweavers. So now the Iron Striders are going to start by shooting them.
Mhm.
So it'll be 6 attacks hitting you on 3s. Do you
On
want to
4,
do?
because I'm -1 to hit base, and you -1 because you're in combat.
Oh, good point. Good point. Yeah. So I guess at that point it doesn't matter. So yeah, hitting you on 4s.
Mhm.
Well,
Do you need to be not?
I need to be careful now. So we have to figure out which one came from that one. So I'll just say the two of the 6s came from the guy that was not in range. So I only get 2 bonus hits.
Right.
Worst case scenario. Wounding you on 2s.
Alright. Okay, so one dies, and the next.
Okay. And then the next one does 3.
Another dice.
And then the next one does 3. And then
Another
the next one does 1. So that would be, what's my CP going to do for me? I'm going to spend a CP and reroll that one.
Of course.
All right, 6, so he's dead.
4 dice, so I will leave this one.
Yeah. Okay. My Dune Rider will shoot the players.
Mhm.
So that'll be 12 shots hitting you on 5s. I am not in any sort of boost range. 3 wounds.
Dice.
2. Okay. Oh, my Tech Priest needs to heal my Disintegrator at the start of the shooting phase. Are you okay with me going back and doing that?
Fine.
So he'll heal in 2, which is enough to get him out of bottom bracket.
Alright.
And then, so you've shot. You're out of range because of thing. So now my Electro Priests will go.
Mhm.
1, 2.
So you're -6 in strength, so you need to be in
Oh, right, fair. Okay, so we'll put everyone into her. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Okay.
How many? It was like 6. No, that's fine.
Okay. That'll happen. The Rangers will put their shots into the Starweaver.
Mm-hmm.
So they are all now in rapid fire range. So nope, the 3 doesn't hit. Strength 4, 1 wound.
I'm fine.
Okay. You fell back. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. All right. Charge phase. The Corpuscari are going to charge that Starweaver.
Down to 0 CP.
I am. Yeah. 6. That'll do it.
I think you were in 7 because you couldn't shoot me.
Yeah, I'm at 7, so 6 will do it.
I think you're in.
You want to get Trevi to do a ruling on it?
No. I double check. You're in 7. Oh,
It keeps giving a different measurement every time.
sorry, because it's very important.
No, yeah.
You're in 7.
What are you saying,
Like
Trevi?
when you measure it from like base to base. All right, here I'm in 7 point.
Okay, so I fail that.
What's Trey saying?
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
so that's a fail. What's up, Trevi?
Are you guys? Have you guys resolved it?
I mean, if
it's
you're
a
gonna
7 or...
Yeah, I think that's a fail. That's
Yeah,
fine.
so you do. Yeah, it also the measure like rounds down to the nearest 10th too. So if you are at exactly 7,
7,
and
then I'm
it's,
probably out.
yeah,
Cool.
and then you're most likely out. Yeah, to get within
No
an inch.
problem. Okay. My Tech Priest is going to charge your Starweaver. My Dominus. That'll be a 5. I don't think that'll work. Actually, maybe it will. So 3 to there. Then that'll work. Means a longer charge for data losses, but he'll do it too. That's an 8. I don't think that'll. That's like a 4 to there, and then a 2 to there.
All right, chat. We have
And
our
then
second
2
table
to
ready to go
there.
as soon as this one is at a less
That's actually
intense
close. I'm gonna
stage.
move him and see.
But we will stay on this one right now because it's coming down to it. Oh my god, this game is gonna get crazy.
4.
I think the Adeptus Mechanicus will be able to bring it out with that second turn
5.
advantage, that second player advantage, but what a close one.
6. And then 7. And then 8. Nope. Keep failing by 1.1. Or by 0.1.
No, that's funny.
And then yeah, that's everything for me.
Right.
Right? This is not good. Yeah, this is not good. I think this is the turn you turned it around. I should have. That's why I should have fallen back with him. Shit. Too late now. Okay. So fight phase. My Dominus will punch your Skyweaver.
Right.
Oh, he's got one more attack. What's mechanical? I'm still rerolling ones in the fight phase. Cool. Strength 5, I believe. So 1 wound at minus something. I believe that's 2 damage.
1.
Yeah. All right. And then that's my charger. So now you get to go.
Let me think. 2 CP. I need that bike, so I will fight with the bike. 3 attacks. Oh, sorry, I roll 3. Let's reroll it. 3 and 5 rerolling. Rerolling. 2 save AP2.
Into who is this into?
Ballista, you're fine. I'm
Doesn't
spending
matter.
1 CP.
Those double sixes, though.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
And then my Scorpius will try to punch your players. 2 attacks, hitting you on 6s. Nope.
Nothing. Master will try to punch you, so we are done 4, so I get 9 attacks. 1, 3.
Yeah, so that looks like most likely will be a 15-point turn plus a strategic scan for the Harlequins on their round 5. So that's 19 points that they make
Okay,
back.
6 up.
That said, it shouldn't be that big of an issue
You
for
take 6
the.
damage because 2 mortal wounds after he fights.
Right. Okay. Does he blow up? These blow up? Nope.
Yeah, there you go. That shouldn't be that big of an issue for the Harlequins to grab, or for the Mechanicus to grab a 15-point turn on their own turn.
So, end of my turn, I get 10 for strategic scan.
Yep.
And get 15. Yeah, and I get my green then down last turn.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, wow. Brought up to 55 points. So now Liam has to try to make it so that these Mechanicus cannot get a 15-point bottom turn. Can't even let them get a 10-point bottom turn. We have to lock them to 5 points. I don't know if he has the beef to do this, but holy crap, this game has been incredible.
Let me try this. To fight. I cannot anyway. So, his transport is.
Yeah, that's a good point, chat. We should take a morale check.
Over here.
Do we need morale on the Skyweaver?
Well, on the Skyweaver, yes. That changed. On the 5, they are fine. And on the player, they lose.
That
They lost
army-wide
2,
lead
so
8, pretty solid.
Fine, right? Yeah.
So, that guy. So, what's the involve on those guys? So they are going to move 8.
5 up. 2 up armor, 5 up invuln on the tech priest.
Alright. And how many attack do I have this guy?
3. Oh, and I need
the X101. I mean. So this guy is going to move like 8 over here.
I'm going to randomly determine my canticle for this turn. I get +1 strength. Hooray.
+1 strength, actually pretty relevant on these Corpus Carii.
Yeah.
Oh no, their
The DJ
melee
is
weapons
going to
aren't a
move.
strength value,
Okay.
right? They're just
Where's the DJ?
they
Where
have
is
a
my
flat
DJ?
value. Yeah, never mind. It's less good.
Don't find my DJ. Do you mind if I use a random?
No, yeah, use something else. Totally fine.
For the shadows, here is my DJ.
Wait, here he is.
Oh, thanks. Alright, so here.
Oh, these dark drab Harlequin
So
models getting
next I
lost
will
in the
put-
background.
This one already advanced. This one here. Going to come 16 over here. Over here.
Okay.
So, is DJ move here? The Skyweaver is going to move over here. This one here. To move over here. Make sure I move here. Three guys. So here, how many? So I'm full of wounds. I get reroll wound. I will go there. You will. So I will make sure I have to peel in here.
Okay.
Right here. Next, I will. The sniper will move like here. So even with what's the range on the objective? Won't be able to make it. Then we kill that 2. That guy here is a 2. So this one, he within 24, yes. So I go to shooting. I have how many? I have 6 minutes left. So the player will throw up a grenade to XV into that guy.
Okay.
Into pistol shot. So the grenade, shot, being on trees.
I'll
All
do
of
it.
them hit. And 3 AP1.
Okay. 5 up, I believe. Right, that'll kill him.
The pistol.
Actually, what was the strength on that?
Strength 4.
He's T4.
So you have one less wound.
Okay. So he's on 1 wound. Okay.
Let's say so. Next, the pistol.
Yep. He's dead.
On AP3. So next, Probe Master here is going to throw up a grenade into the Tech Priest Dominus.
Okay.
3 shots. T5 with the Tech Priest Dominus.
T4, I believe. Yeah,
Right.
T4.
Okay. Hitting on 2s. So nothing. Next, this transport here is shooting into the dogs there.
Okay.
6 shots. On 4. On 2s. 1 3, 1 and 1 no.
All right, so that's a 6 up. Fail, and then a 4 up. Oh my god, I'm lagging. I'm sorry. Alright, fine. So that he loses 1 horse.
Next, this transport into those horse.
Okay.
On 4. And on 2, so 3 save.
Okay. Oh, okay. 4 up. Another horse dead.
1 died. The last boat into you.
Okay.
Nothing hits. 1 AP3, the rest no AP.
Up. Yeah, keep passing it. So there's 1, and then I need to not fail. He's alive on 1 wound.
So the bike onto you.
Oh my god.
6 shots. On 4, I think he advanced. On 3s, 2 AP1.
What was that into?
AP1 into the docks. So next, the sniper into the Electro Priest. Fine. 3 save.
Sorry, who's this into?
The Electro Priest. So 5 up, 5 up.
Okay. And then more 5s. All right, so 2 electric priest dead.
The next, the charge. So charge. The transport into the Electro Priest.
Okay,
The
that works.
5 is in there. We go there. The next, the shadow, the troop master into the dogs, the chicken. The 12.
Yep.
Go there.
Casual box.
The troop inside the Electro Priest there. With a 3, I think they're in. With a 3. So
Alright,
you can
Liam.
not interrupt.
Don't time out here,
Correct.
bud.
So I
This
will
is too
fight with those
close.
troops. So 10 at
Ooh.
10 attack. No, they will all fight. So 10 attack. No, I will let one. So, no, 15. 15 attacks. So the 10 first attack.
Oh boy.
Right. So on 3s,
Oh no.
3s, and then 3s rerolling. So all of that AP2.
Okay. So I have a 4 up. The 2 fail.
Wounds. And the 5 left. So on 3s. Sorry. Can you no. I will delete that, and I have 3 more on 3s. And then on 4 rerolling. Rerolling. All of that 3 AP3.
Okay. 5 up.
3. One more. One more.
Okay. How much damage did I take total?
1. You take. I have 1 more AP3.
Okay. I failed both.
Yes, you had one more. You had 3. I deleted one by.
Oh, okay. All right, so he's dead.
Okay, and next 11 from the troop master. So on 2, sorry, and then on 5. So fail
Yeah.
1, and then re-rolling. So all of that TP3 into the docks.
I think we should be okay here. 2
So
minutes left
that's
for Liam to roll out
1
his
dead
saves.
and 1 on 2 wounds.
Should be fine.
Okay, so he'll go, and then he'll 2. Does
Right.
the one that go blew up? No. Okay.
So yes. So yes, those one when they finish to no, they were the docks. So that's my turn. So
Okay.
you can fight with your guys. So.
Oh my
All right.
god.
The 2 chickens are going to punch your troop master. So 3 hits.
So Liam just doing his best to
Wounding you on
engage as much as
3s.
possible, stop it from moving to objectives.
Just 1, so he's fine.
I think we still
So
have
one wound onto
enough on the
him.
table for Alex.
Nothing I
We
can
can
do there.
grab
And
objectives
then that's
3
all
and
the fighting.
2.
You have the electro priest.
Oh yes.
And I think that will give
just gonna
Alex the game,
look up.
but it is
Oh.
frickin' close.
So you
You're -2 movement. You
minus
move
2.
only 4.
It's okay. So he just needs to come over there. They just need to advance to get me the 15.
You're in combat, so you cannot advance when you full axe.
Right. So 9.5, 9.7, 8.7. Oh, I see what you did there.
So Liam using the his other
Okay, that's
Star
fine. So
Weavers
we're
to
just gonna
pull the
put
Scorpuscaria
everyone
unit
into
back,
him and
basically
see
black
what
hole it
happens.
back to this Star Weaver.
1 tip, yeah.
Oh, I see that CPU is from the turn not getting passed over this past turn.
Oh my god, I'm getting terrible lag. Okay, there we go. And then you guys will just kind of chill where you are. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys punching you. Hitting you on 4s. The 3s are the 6s. Wounding you on 4s.
3 save. 2 wounds, I'm fine.
Okay. Alright, so that's the end of my turn. You get domination again.
Yes.
Alright. And then pass the turn thing to me. Okay, how many units did you kill this turn? You killed the 1.
Luminous.
Shuma, thanks for the resubscribing. Appreciate it.
That's it.
3. Okay.
Should be at 1
How do I
CP
kill?
on Mechanica's side.
I don't know that I can, but let's see. So you've scored everything, right?
Oh, yes.
So if I get,
only 3 coin hunting.
so even if you get 3 for grind them down, and I max primaries, I win, right? That's the
it.
takeaway.
And you should be at 1 CP, right, Alex? At the start of this turn.
Oh.
I don't
Yeah,
think I
actually.
think this got missed at one point. So
Oh, okay.
No, you use a reroll to reroll the. Yes, you start. You
yeah, at the start of the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these guys.
Yeah.
Come
So
up here.
looks like Admech may pull
And there's
this out
nothing you
by
can do
a
about that,
single
right?
VP chat.
You're falling.
Oh my god.
And then he
No fricking way.
still has 9-inch movement, so he'll just come and park his nose up here on that objective. So let's see. So they fell back. You're there. Daedalus will come over this way. And then, okay, so even if nothing else happens, I win this, right? Are we?
No, because right now you don't have 15. Have 10.
No, I have 3 objectives to your 2.
I have 2 there. I
Oh,
contested
that's
it.
right. You have. Yes, that's right. That's right.
The sneaky death jester.
Hmm.
Yeah, end of game scoring into double grind them down. I think sunk
Oh
this
boy,
for
this is. How am I going to
Mechanicus.
do this?
Plus, I mean, the round 3
How am I gonna
upset
do
was a big
this?
deal. But being able to sort of cover
And there's nothing
fight
in
for
this
grind
boat,
them
right?
down.
There is nothing.
Okay. So data losses is going to give +1 to hit that.
Yes.
And then the disintegrator will put everything
You
into
just
it.
have to kill it with a bow, basically.
Let's see. So he's currently ballistic skill 4. I can give him a total of. They'll be putting him on 3s. Or I can spend 1 CP to put him on the top profile. Try to be on 2s and then on 3s, so that doesn't matter.
The Iron Striders can't shoot this turn, chat. They fell back.
They don't have enough movement to cross the border. The bosses didn't have enough movement to cross the border. Okay, yeah. I'll spend my 1 CP on +2 to hit for the disintegrator, so he's got a net total of +3 to hit him.
Yes. -1. So
Yep. So start with the Belarus. This is for the game. 3d3 shots. Okay, 5 shots, hitting you on 3s.
Oh, oh boy.
Wounding you on 3s. -1.
All right, I need to make all these. Oh, 1 goes through. It's down to
Damage.
2.
I CP that. I have my last CP. No, down to 2.
And then d6 missile shots for 4.
Drum roll. Drum
Wounding
roll,
you
chat.
on, or hitting you on 3s, rather.
Wow. All right, good hit, good hit.
Wounding you on 3s as well.
Oh my
3 wounds.
god, all wounds. How did the saves go? 2 failed saves. Oh no, do we reroll? No, we're just gonna
Holy
pull
crap.
it. Oh no.
Uh,
Do you reroll? You might as well, right?
we will move them. It's fine. Maybe not in fact.
Oh yeah, and then so how many? Well, I mean, at this point it doesn't matter, right? Because even if you get 3, I win.
I will get 3 and that's it.
Oh, there was
Holy
a reroll
shit.
already. Okay, I missed that.
Win by 1 point.
Oh, good game, dude. Holy crap.
Well, that was wild. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Incredible game, guys. Alex, congratulations.
Thank you. That was. I feel like I earned that one.
Yeah, he
Oh,
definitely.
Liam, that was
definitely had to
a
work for
great
it.
game. Thank you, man.
Yes. I'm good to do. It was a good game.
Yeah, super good game. And there's those invulnerable saves in round 3. Oh boy, that was rough.
On the Shadow Seer?
On the well, it was the Shadow Seer making everything into the troop
The
unit,
player.
failing everything, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
The karmic
both
balance was
yeah.
was extreme.
To
Yeah.
be honest, I didn't care about that Shadow Seer anymore. I was there.
Yeah.
It was player. Me. I think I misplayed that. I should have charged only the Hipari Ranger, and it should be fine. But yes.
Yeah, I totally miscalculated how much damage the you could do to the disintegrators on the charge. I figured you maybe kill one of them. Nope, that was a hammer blow.
Mhm.
Oh man. What did chat have to say about it?
A lot of woes so far. Yeah, I think everyone's pretty stunned by the level of play in this game. You both played extremely well. That was an incredible game to watch. Yeah, Alex, congratulations on the win. Chat, if you have any questions for the players, go ahead and throw them in now. Now's the time. Get it in there.
Oh, I've got a question. When's the next one?
When's the next one? Tomorrow? The next round?
No, next game today. Sorry.
Oh, the next game today is setting up literally right now. So we will be jumping over there as soon as this one's done. But that means, Alex, you're off to play Skauki, playing White Scars.
Oh boy!
Looks like chat asking some questions about how you feel about that matchup.
I need to look at his. The only thing I really remember about that is he's got like the whole boatload of vanguards, right?
Yeah, it's basically Vanguard Central for sure.
Okay. We'll have to see about that.
25 Vanguard veterans is, I think, the number.
I honestly have not even looked at the next round. I couldn't even tell you what map it is.
Right, yeah. If I remember correctly, you guys are on Swoop and Clear for next round.
Okay. It'll be against White Scars. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I could see it being an interesting one for sure.
I was kind of hoping that Chris was going to win just solely so we could see what the Laz chickens did to the Harridan.
I actually think it's one of the most resilient models against the chickens, I guess. You can shoot through the -1 to hit, okay, but it's toughness 8 and it gives you -1 strength into a 5+ invulnerable and maybe a 5+ damage ignore on top of that.
Oh, that would be rough.
Yeah, so it's very difficult to kill, and it doubles wounds for degrading. So even if you get a big hit through and you don't kill it, it's probably still operating top profile. Yeah.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah, it's pretty beefy.
Oh boy. Right.
I was curious to hear what you both thought about the double grind them down pick. And get your reasoning there, because that was interesting, and it looked like it made Liam have to work at going first with the grind them down. Really has to play pretty cagey not to give that up too much.
To be honest, the turn one I knew I would give him to the grind them down, but that's fine. But for the last, after my idea was to make a big armor turn 2. Like try to kill a lot of things.
Yep.
But after that, I think I slightly misplayed the turn 3. So, but the idea was to hammer the turn 2 and then try to kill his plane and his indirect, and then so I can play the KG game I like to not be worried about him killing me every turn if I hide. But yes, it was close.
Yeah,
but the grind and down was okay. Maybe I should go for kill the vehicle. I would have killed 6, 9, so it's about the same. But
yeah,
just making it I don't have to work for as much.
Yeah, that was definitely something.
With the indirect,
Go ahead.
You go ahead, Trevi.
Yeah, it's just to bring it down was sort of in my head the whole time, but it seems like the way the game ended out, it would not have been better. And it also kind of forces your hand into fighting the vehicles when you don't necessarily want to. So it definitely seemed like it worked out this way. Like this way you can get rewarded for killing the little Skitaria units and stuff.
It would have worked out better for him. Bring it down. Because I have 15 points total of Bring It Down, and there's 4 still on the table, so he would have gotten 11. Yep. And then you win by a point.
Yeah, and I mean that's assuming that everything plays exactly the same with that, but I think you play a lot more cagey with your vehicles if that's the case. Like the Iron Striders may just play in the corner or something for a while.
Yeah.
To be honest, are you sure you have 15? Because I'm only counting. There is the 5 Iron Strider, the 3 Scorpius, and 2 plane. So that's
and then the transport.
Oh yes, the transport. I would get 2 more. Yes, 11. Yes, I should have taken that. That's fine. No. I think
Yeah,
what
I
I
needed
should
the.
last turn I made a mistake as well. I should go tag. That doesn't matter in fact. I should go tag the transport, the Scorpius with the player. I forgot about that. It was in my plan, and with time, because I was like on
Yeah, we were
was
rushing.
gone, I didn't. It was the idea that killing the character was not that big a deal. Just going for tag the transport, but that's fine.
Yeah, I made the one mistake in not leaving that trailing Electro Priest there to deny you the strategic scan
Yes.
in case I failed. And then I also should have screened out to keep the charge from happening into the disintegrators.
Mm-hmm.
But oh man, well played, dude. That was a game.
You too.
Yeah, it looks like. Let's see if we have any more questions from the chat. Hazik99 asking what each of you thought your MVP was out of your army.
I think the Corpuscari for me.
Because they're killing so much. For me, it was probably the Probe Master. It's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that you need something like this, like because it's difficult.
He is super cool. I agree.
And Probe Master is so good.
Yeah. Yeah, Alex, you don't think it was the that one unit of Cerberus Raiders that killed like 10 Harlequin troopers?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that was
those guys were
that was
insane.
pretty clutch. Yeah.
What a wild unit.
Yeah, no, actually, you're probably right. That one squad that like killed there and then just kind of danced their way up
Yeah.
and around.
Yeah.
That was, you're right.
Yeah, they like
probably
held down Objective 1 like a solid wall
Mhm.
for a while, and then went in and contested Objective 4.
Yep.
Those guys were phenomenal. And only 80 points. Amazing. What a unit. I love it. Cool,
Killed
guys.
300 points.
So I don't think there's any more questions from the chat, so I think I'm going to let you go. But congratulations to both of you on an incredible game. Alex, I'm excited to see you play tomorrow, and I wish you luck in your next game. And Liam,
right,
thanks for
you.
playing. You gave us good games as always, and I appreciate you participating.
Thanks.
All right.
Cheers, guys.
Ciao, y'all.
Hello.
Okay, everybody. We are going to be moving to our next table. It's already here. Obviously, you can see it. The players are just setting up. I'm going to move over to their microphones real quick. But this is in the red here. Valdor doesn't look like he's hit his name tag, so that's awkward. In the red, is Valdor playing Raven Guard versus on the blue side, Animander playing Space Wolves. So let's listen in to what they're saying.
We're here.
Oh, what a game that was. Holy crap. All right, well, hopefully we get another good one out of these two players here. I think I'm going to go ahead and move this game over to our main viewer now that the
Pretty sure that
first
can't
game's
be seen
done.
from
So
Dreadnought
I'm going to
Move.
be I'm going to go a
That's
little
my
quiet
intent
here, chat, and then
anyways.
we'll do a giveaway before we get too deep into this game. We'll finish out the giveaway. So don't worry, everyone. Exclamation point giveaway if you want to jump in last minute here. We'll give it away in about 5 minutes, I think. You can jump in and drop those loyalty points.
Yeah,
Some
Take
tickets.
forward.
So it will be here. No, I can't see them.
Okay, good.
Eat bolt gun!
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Another unit of Wolfguard.
Yeah, So we will put this dreadnought right about here, I think, because this line is like this. So the circle to get closer to him is like somewhere like here-ish. Yeah.
There are a bunch of units
25. Yeah, it's
in between.
yeah, this is fine. Yep, we'll go with him there.
We will put one over here.
Yeah, Chan, it's a
Alright.
hyper-competitive tournament. That's why we saw a Harridan in the first game. I actually think there were several players who were prepping Death Guard to play in the elimination stage, and I think they got knocked out. Unfortunately, all the Death Guard got leveled. The spiciest switch up, I think, was Chris Kinnear switching to the Harridan list. I was actually interested to see if we would see any Death Guard, but it didn't happen.
Hmm.
Yeah, Wolf on Mibu, you missed a Harridan in game 1, sir. Shame on you. VOD is up on YouTube right now. It's all edited and everything, so it looks beautiful.
These assault intercessors.
So I would go check
here.
that out.
They keep demoting me.
It's because they. Oh, I got you. Promote. I guess we'll have this guy touch this aura. Okay. All right. Where did I put those suppressors? They're here. I will put them. Stick his gun through this gap so he can see. Put them like this. How does that happen?
Put the dreadnought over there.
I think I am deployed because these are my wrong captain and wrong bike, and these guys are in reserve, so you can just deploy the rest of your stuff now.
Okay, Chan, I have us over here on our main viewer. So I think it will be a little higher resolution this time around. But here we are with the second game of the day. Jan versus Valdor. Before we get into it, let's do a giveaway.
You're done with your...
You ready for the
you haven't
giveaway,
deployed
chat?
the last incursors yet.
Oop, I closed my giveaway window. Here we go. Who wins the thing? So this is a giveaway. We got a box of Space Marine Scouts. We got a Primaris Librarian, the one in the little blister pack. Let's see who wins. Giveaways. Whoa, almost 200 tickets. Look at that go. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna close it right now. Everybody ready? Let's draw a winner. It's Raze! Raze won! Good, congratulations, Raze. Raze is going to be playing in our last game of the day versus Ashley Thompson, playing a Tesseract Vault. Clearly, he got extra chances to win because of the Tesseract Vault. That's what that thing does. Way to go, Raze.
My intent with these infiltrators, by the way, is to not leave a gap where you can get in.
Chat brutal. At least Raze will win one thing today. Whoa.
Yeah, you just have to come over.
All right, that's cool. All right, Raze, I know how to get in touch with you, so I will be in touch if you aren't in touch with me first, and we'll get those models out to you as soon as we can. And I think later on this evening we'll do another giveaway. I got some more stuff to give away. Some folks in the community have been very generous, giving us some model kits and gift cards giveaway, so that's gonna be awesome. Also want to drop a note about our sponsors while we're getting set up in this game as well. We got Discount Games Inc., which gives you awesome prices on all sorts of models. Oh, look at these gorgeous Wolfen that we're playing today. I'm so excited to talk about this list. But you could get Wolfen sometimes from Discount Games Inc., and they'll give you a discount on them, which is great. They give you a rebate on buying Warhammer models, which is like pretty cool. It's like buying a car, except they're way harder to assemble. We also got GameMats.ie, where you can get sweet game mats, and Resin Terrain, which is sick, and also 3D6 Wargaming, where you can get like all sorts of cool objective markers and stuff like that. We're going to have Tactical Tortoise objective markers available from them. I'm just working that out with them. We're going to get the graphics locked down probably this weekend, and hopefully I'll have some of those available. And so people will be able to rep Tactical Tortoise on the real tabletops as the game gets... as these attack bikes bounce around the table,
down,
as the
right, so
as stuff starts to open up again and we get more in-person play. It's going to be sweet! All right. Well, let's get stuck into this game, chat, as deployment comes to an end here. This is going to be a wild ride of a matchup, I think. This is the Space Marine off. White Scars, they can play in their kiddie pool over there, fighting against some Harridans and some Adeptus Mechanicus, whatever. The real Space Marines are here on this table. Valdor versus Animander. And it's going to be a barn burner big game, I think. This is going to be sick. We have... over here in the red.
My stuff is after the roll to go first.
Playing. Are you ready for this, chat?
Xeno spotted.
Minotaurs. We're playing the Minotaurs chapter, using them as a Raven Guard successor. Roll to go first is happening.
Let's focus on my stuff. Well, anyways.
This might be the most important roll of the game, to be honest.
All right, the big roll.
Uh-oh. Only a 1 for Animander and a 4 for Valdor. Raven Guard, take it.
All right, good luck. Let me start the clock.
And we're going to do about 10 full minutes of pregame moves. This is going to be brutal, chat. Also, continues the story. Valdor has won, I believe, every roll-off in the...
We stand ready.
in the Invitational so far. He won in all 3 of his games against Keon, Alex Squires, and Dutz.
Bolt gun!
And was able to get out of his group stage at a 2-1 record with the highest score. Oh my gosh. But this is going to be absolutely brutal. I mean, Raven Guard, Alpha Strike with the absolute best of them, and that's what we're about to see here. So let's talk about this list as it redeploys. Exclamation point lists. It will not get you the lists in the chat. I'm just remembering. I have to actually put them in. So give me a moment on that. While I'm doing it, we can talk about the lists. Give me 1 sec. So this is...
Red ones go faster.
Thanks, chat. You're not wrong. And it is strange that these...
Red ones go faster.
It is strange that these Raven Guard are painted black because they're about to be Speedy Boys today because they're about to sink directly into this,
Red ones go faster.
No, they're the red.
Thanks, chat.
Red ones go faster. Red ones go faster.
Is it bugged? I don't know. Let me swap out of my studio here. That might fix it.
Red ones go faster.
Whoop. All right. I guess it just goes forever now.
Red ones go faster.
All right, chat. We're going to... Unfortunately, we won't have soundboard for a bit. As it sits in the corner and thinks about what it's done. It's gone so fast. It's gone way too fast. Dudes broke it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. So, grabbing these lists here quickly so I can put them in the bot and we can read along. Story time. Okay. Exclamation point lists should now get you the lists, everyone. So we can read along, because it's story time, and we're talking about the story of these lists. So, starting with Valdor's list, it is, like I mentioned before, a Minotaur's list. Coming out of a Raven Guard successor, bringing a Chapter Master on a bike. Not any normal captain. This is a Chapter Master with a Thunderhammer Storm Shield. A Primaris Chaplain, with upgraded to a Master of Sanctity with Litany of Hate, Benediction of Fury. Does he also have Manticore Strength? Exhortation of Rage. So additional. We're getting all the melee bonuses today, as well as ready. Are you ready for this? This is some spice, chat. We got the. We are being the spiciest. This is Hecaton Iacos of the Plasma Cannon. Incredible. The character Minotaur's Dreadnought himself. We are also bringing. I think Valdor is a big fan of Asterion Moloch, the Chapter Master, for reroll charges, and but unfortunately I think couldn't quite fit him in this list, so he just took a normal Chapter Master this time around, and it ended up just sticking with Minotaurs to take Hecaton Iacos. We are playing Minotaurs as Hungry for Battle Whirlwind of Rage, so +1 to charge innately, although that will be superseded by the Chaplain's +2 to charge if we need it.
We will spend...
We also have an Assault Intercessor squad, an Incursor squad, as well as an Infiltrator squad. 1 5-man Flamestorm Aggressor squad. Oh, we took Catechism of Fire, I guess, on that guy. Oh, yes. Oh, so we dropped the Canticle. I got it. A Primaris Apothecary with Chief Apothecary, Selfless Healer, all that good stuff, as well as 10 Vanguard Veterans, all Jump Pack, Lightning Claw, and Storm Shield boys. 5 Plasma Inceptors in one big squad. A unit of 3 Suppressors. Valdor likes his spicy picks, and he's continuing that with the 3 Suppressors. Boop, 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 boop. Pretty good to turn off Overwatch, which is pretty solid to his charging units. As well as a big Eradicator squad. I love this. 2 Multi-Meltas, 4 Standard Eradicators. The full 6-man in the back there as well. So... big doings out of this Raven Guard squad. Looks like we probably have the Eradicators in reserve. Is that correct? I don't know why we're throwing our models around, but there you go. Yep, Eradicators are strategic reserved off in the corner here. Ready to go.
And we will select... we will select the Suppressors for the Chapter Master reroll.
Moving over to Animander's list, I think we've seen very similar ones out of him in the past to this one.
Check.
He's bringing a
Alright,
a
so
Smash
that's
Captain to be the Armor of Rust boy
everything.
over in the corner here. Jump Pack, Thunderhammer, Storm Shield. He's coming in with Hunter and Imperium Sword as well for all of the punchy goodness. A Primaris Librarian with the Tome of Malkador, so we can get Psychic Fortress onto these Dreadnoughts to give them a 5+ invulnerable save, as well as, last but certainly not least, Logan Grimnar on Storm Rider, who Jan has used many times in the past to absolutely plaster his opponents into the ground with many power axe attacks. We also have an Assault Intercessor squad and 2 Incursor squads to make up the troops allotment, as well as 3 Redemptor Dreadnoughts, all with Macroplasma, Onslaught Gatling Cannons, and Icarus Rocket Pods. Bringing up the rear, bringing up the Vanguard, as it were. We have 2 units of 5 Wolf Guard with Lightning Packs, Jump Packs, Lightning Claws, and Storm Shields, as well as 1 unit of attack bikes, with 2 Multi-Melta attack bikes, 2 Land Speeder Storms, which I love the pick of, as well as 2 Cyber Wolves. Last but certainly not least, boom, 5 Wolfen with 4 Thunderhammer Storm Shields in the unit. The spiciest picks, nothing but the spiciest picks out of these invitational lists today. I was not expecting to be casting games with Harridans and Wolfen, chat. I was expecting many Retributors and Archaeopter Fusilovs to be fielded, but no. The players said, we will bring chat the spice. We will fight with Hecaton Iacos and many Thunderhammer infantry models. Very exciting, everyone. I am psyched. Are the Eradicators combat squattable? They sure are. They sure are combat squattable, and I think that option is probably why we're bringing 2 sets of them.
I think we're just gonna, with these guys, we're just
In the matchups where you need to really crack a big hard target, you can put them all in one squad and pregame move them up the field to get an alpha strike. But in the matchups where you need it to be more flexible, you can strategic reserve and combat squad them.
It's 3, 6, 10, and then 15. And it doesn't complete until the start of my command phase. So.
Yeah, Wolf on Meebu bringing up a good point. Valdor was just recruited for the Warhammer, I think mostly Germany team. There, if I remember, it's called "There Are No Wolves on Malibu." Is that the name of the team? Wolf on Meebu in the chat will correct me. And he is one of the reasons that he's playing Raven Guard today is that he is currently practicing a Raven Guard list, possibly to play on that team. But I think he decided to stay with it, and given the fact that he was winning all his rolls to go first, Raven Guard seems like a pretty strong way to play. He has been Raven Guard specifically are excellent taking the first turn. They can put so much pressure on your opponent turn 1. They can really deliver such a crippling blow that it can be difficult to come back from. All right, chat. I'm gonna see if I can put our soundboard back.
I might need to move them back some in a second. So I'll just move them 19, and I might need to pull some back. Because this guy's gonna advance.
All right, let me see if it works.
I'll actually just pull him back a little bit and rotate him a little bit. Maybe like that. Just one guy. Yeah, so we just want to have one guy touching that.
ha ha! Red ones go faster!
Uh-oh. Will it do that forever is the question.
This guy.
Ooh, it has a little graphic now. That's new. I think I saw that it had an update, the update in it.
This dreadnought. He's Inceptor. This apothecary will advance.
All right, I think we're back on the soundboard, chat. Let her rip. Wolf Amiibo. Oh no, Cuddle Bear. Tell him the loser has to play Tau on the team for Warhammer. Oh no. I'm gonna send it
We
back to the
stand
players'
ready.
mics here real quick as we go through the remainder or the first turn of the game, which may be will certainly be the most impactful turn. Taking a look at the secondary objectives that these players have chosen. Looks like Valdor coming in with Oath of Moment, Engage Enough Friends, and Strategic Scan. We're seeing a lot of work out of the Strategic Scan so far. Oath of Moment is an interesting one.
Yeah,
Going
that's
first, it's a little bit awkward for him. Obviously, he'd much rather go first.
They go 16.
Being a Raven Guard player, it does require you to hold a unit within 6 inches of the center objective at the end of your round of the round. So going second, Jan has the ability to potentially shoot those units off of the center objective. That said, Raven Guard are so aggressive, you may literally not have time to do that.
This dreadnought is just gonna move up. If he needs to, he will advance.
Jan over on the blue side, bringing Oath of Warrior Pride, Domination, and Raise the Banners. Interesting, Raise the Banners pick. That one, I think, may have been a mistake. These Raven Guard are not going to give him easy opportunities to drop those banners down. And even if Valdor had been going second, I think he can pressure that objectives 1 and 2 enough that those banners would have been tough to grab.
All right. This just needs to be 3. Yeah, it's fine. So that's that. That's that. That's that. That's that. That's that. That's that. All right. So on to my shooting phase. What are these guys in range to? Those are out of range for that. All right. So my Inceptors are going to overcharge into your Incursors. Actually, do I want to do that first? Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, so my Inceptors will overcharge into your Cursors.
Yes.
Let's choose a different color. The big dice can be the Sergeant.
Okay.
Number of shots.
Transhuman.
Oh, you're transmuting them? Okay, good. Oh, that was a 3. So that's the number of shots. Hitting on 4s because we advanced and rerolling 1s.
Why do you reroll once?
The captain.
Ah, yes, yeah, when range of captain.
So we're hitting on 4s, so those are hits.
I'm going to try to get us a dice
And then we're
box for
wounding
this
on
game,
4s.
chat. Give me one moment.
So 3 wounds.
6 up. Right, you're just -3.
Yep. Yeah, it should be.
So 6 up.
Yep.
Or a dice camera, I guess. Fortunately, it looks like Valdor's is kind of bugged. Oh, it's bugged in my spectator camera. That's too bad.
Okay. That's fine. Let's try that charge. So that's the Inceptors. Suppressors don't have anything to shoot. Is that true? don't think they can see him. No. Oh, they might be able to reach here. No, it's just out of range. Whoops. Oh well.
The chapter master to play card games.
Can't really complain since I won the roll to go first. Right. So that was those guys. That guy advanced. These guys, I guess since they can't shoot anything else anymore, I could try to shoot one of these guys. Let's see what happens when we shoot through. All right. So whichever ones are closer to these guys, we'll shoot these guys. So 2 of them are going to shoot the incursors, and the other 3 are going to shoot this dreadnought.
Is it model-based, Catechism of Fire?
I believe so. I can never spell catechism. Catechism of Fire. How about that? Each time a model, closest eligible target. So yeah, I believe it's model to model. Okay, so these 2 are going to shoot at these incursors, and the rest are going to shoot at the dreadnought. So
please.
yeah, so it is 46 into the incursors. So 12 shots. Or 12 hits, I should say. And wounding on 3s from the +1 to wound. 9 wounds with 1 AP.
So
Because of the triple doctrine.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Take that.
And then into the other guy. Into the dreadnought. They get 26 shots. Let's do this. So wounding on 4s. So 16 at 1 AP. 16.
I can't delete them, so 8 wounds. Way. Down to 5.
No, it's gonna get in the way of
my chaplain will shoot at who? Oh, I guess this guy advanced, so he could attempt to charge.
Yeah, but I think you have to move around the corner then.
That's fair.
Where's good for this dice box, chat? This is an awkward place to put it. I guess we could put it in this corner.
All right, so we weren't able to kill that. So yeah, so we'll just shoot all these incursors at this dreadnought then, since there aren't any other good targets. Actually, that's not true. We can shoot at the.
So we can
2 of them will shoot at these incursors. The 2 that are in range will shoot at the incursors.
Sergeant is in range as well, yeah. To the first one.
Oh, okay. 3 of them will shoot at the incursors. The other 2 will shoot at the. So these are the incursors, 3s, and then 4s.
Force.
No, they'd ignore the -1 to hit.
Ah, yes, of course. Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. And then 2 at the dreadnought, 3s, and then 5s. No, it doesn't matter.
Is it too small, chat? Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really make it bigger. We can try to zoom in here.
So
I guess I can try to zoom it like this, and then we'll just shove it in.
they can intervene anyways. You can only fight last on one of my guys, though. And it doesn't look like the librarian can get out.
Is that okay, chat?
No, you killed not enough incurs.
And you can, these Wolfguard can intervene 3/6 if you use a strat, right?
Yes.
So that's to like here.
It doesn't let me reposition it. No.
I could just put a 6-inch on this thing. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Well,
All right, so we're gonna charge. What is the easiest to eat Overwatch? We're gonna charge the aggressors into the. Actually, these eat Overwatch better. Is there anything else that I can shoot this phase? Let me not forget.
yeah,
something.
I'll just have to zoom in on the stuff
Oh, this
happening
guy
over
can
here,
shoot.
chat. Here you go.
Can he not see that dreadnought?
Unfortunately, the way the dice
Probably
the
not.
dice boxes in TTS are set up, I think
No, I don't think so.
having it
So
oriented on the
Hecaton will
side
shoot the
makes it a little
dreadnought in the
better,
back. Actually, can he reach the bikes?
But I agree that
Can.
it's not the
Can he
perfect
draw
corner for
line
how
of
this
sight
game's going
to
to
the
work,
bikes?
for sure. All right, I think that's the best we can do
Looks like he
on
can.
the
So Hecaton will
on the
shoot at the
spectator
bikes.
camera here.
He will overcharge number of shots. 3 shots. Are we going through dense? Probably. So hitting on 3s. 1s cause a mortal wound. Okay. So we take a mortal wound, and then wounding on a 3. So I think that just... Oh no, you get a 6 up. You get a 6
No,
up.
-4. There was
Oh right, because it's a heavy weapon, you're right. Yeah, so you just did 3 damage.
Why did you overcharge there?
I don't know. And then oh, you don't have an apothecary. That's right. Yeah, see, it's because you don't have an apothecary, so that extra wound might matter. All right. Is there anything else left to shoot? I think the answer is no. Oh, the chaplain can shoot. Right. The chaplain will. Oh, he's -1 either way. The chaplain will try to kill. The chaplain will shoot the dreadnought. Why not? Actually, you can throw a crack grenade. No, you could throw a crack grenade at the dreadnought. Sure, the chaplain will throw a crack grenade at the dreadnought, hitting on a 4, wounding on a 5. No. Okay. All right. So, charge phase. The Is everything shot? Yes.
Oh yeah, there's going to be a little delay
The
on
Vanguard
the,
veterans will charge
on the dice cam chat. Let me know if that's distracting. We can
this
turn it
dreadnought
off if it's
and
not
this
really working out.
captain.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way to fix it, unfortunately.
I will spend a CP
It's
for
kind of why I
Overwatch.
haven't been using this particular method for a dice cam
6 plasma shots,
so far.
at least 3.
At least I can build one into the
3.
games that I host, but unfortunately the other players' games I can't really do it.
Okay, cool. I can't spawn any dice anymore.
Oh.
I know. On 6s, we're rolling 1s. 1 and 2s. 1 wound.
Saves.
Save. 3 Icarus rocket pods. 1 wound, -2. So 4.
So one guy dies.
Yeah, chat. Is the dice cam worth it? Should we keep it
Oh, can you spawn me 8 dice?
in this one? I'm not sure why can't spawn
Stormwatcher.
dice. That's weird.
And
I think this looks like sometimes this dice
Saves.
and then the onslaught
box is
cannon.
bugged. Maybe that's awkward.
We're rolling 1s
Okay, yeah, we'll just go ahead and turn it off.
and 3s.
No worries, chat.
2 wounds.
It was an interesting experiment,
-2.
but I don't think it's worth.
Yep. So 1 damage.
That's annoying with the
I had
dice
experimented with that method for dice boxes before, and then
So they go 8. We're gonna stay.
the
6
delay
inches
was
away
obnoxious, so I
from the
decided
orange
not to
squad.
do it, and I just forgot about it this time around. So I apologize. We'll get the players back on a on the standard table setup. So we'll have the dice cams in the next game, the regular dice cams in the next game. So it looks like Valdor just walking directly into an armor rust here. I think he's just going to hope to have so many combat activations that it's not really going to make a huge difference. Since these Vanguard veterans, like, I mean, they just kill a Redemptor Dreadnought by themselves if they need to. So making them swing last, you can swing first with the aggressors, kill the Vanguard, or kill the Dreadnought, like, eat the swings from the captain, and then kill him with the Lightning Claws. Seems like we're just going to try to hit as hard as superhumanly possible.
Can I stay on the point? Looks like I can. Yeah, okay. And my aggressors will charge your incursors and your Dreadnought.
Yes.
9.
Big charge going in with the Flamestorms as well.
All right. Heroic. Are there any other charges that I can make? Yeah, these guys will try and charge your incursors. Oh, I think they get it. It gets them 10 inches.
9 inch.
No, because I have the +1 from my... Oh, you're right. It's 9 inches. Let's see. Will you measure for me?
Yeah. You're within 1 yes.
Yeah, so we're good.
It's going your way, so I would love to roll to win one roll off. Preferably the deployment one.
All right,
That
so you
comes
get to
first,
do
I guess.
your start of the fight phase. Let me search
No,
for the thing
first
else I want
heroic
to charge.
First heroic
Yeah,
intervention.
heroic intervention. Yeah.
So you purposefully stayed out of 6 from this guys.
Yeah.
So you can take the Dreadnought anyways. If you after you killed the stuff here, so I will first heroic intervene with the Dreadnought. Could also put the bikes in there maybe later. He can go like 3 inches over here. Make open a gap for. Also, this guy can move 3 then and 3 for 6 inch. So this Dreadnought here. 1 inch over here to bypass my model.
Yep.
And then. Oh,
So triggering a bunch of interventions
that is
here.
too big. There's no room left for that.
Not much else we
Other
can
squads.
do. That's a little bit. I guess that gives you the captain and the Redemptor punching into those Vanguard veterans before they get to swing, which means that that's a lot of damage coming out of that unit.
Yes.
So I think the goal here is for the Flamestorms to come in and kill this first Redemptor,
Can just move 3 inches after killing them.
and then hope we can make a bunch of invulnerable saves.
Here.
This is a difficult Space Wolves list to commit into, especially for any
This guy.
particular any melee force like this Raven Guard list.
I think
It,
that's all my heroic intervention I can do.
Okay.
The heroic intervention into fight last is brutal.
Your Vanguard strikes last.
Okay. So I will start with the chaplain, I think. Yeah. So the chaplain will put his 5 attacks into the Dreadnought. He is hitting on 2s, 6s generate extra. Oh.
Ugh, that was terrible.
And wounding on 5s. 1 wound
-2.
at AP 2.
5 up.
So it takes 3 damage. Yep.
Do you interrupt here with this Redemptor? I guess so.
Wanna reroll that? No. 3 damage is that anyways.
Oh no, it only takes 2 damage, right? Because it's minus
yeah,
1
2,
damage.
Of course, yeah.
So he should be on 3. Should be on 2. And I only do mortals on 6s. So. All right. Do you want to interrupt?
And my Dreadnought can attack. I think the Incursors won't do enough damage to the aggressor. Toughness 5. I can't get +1 to you. Yeah, I will interrupt with the Dreadnought.
Yeah, punch with the
Onto your
Redemptor.
Vanguard.
Oh, we're gonna
wait
be
a
back
second,
to
you can also
Jan's
punch
clock.
the long guys. But how many CP do you have left? 4. So you can use Transhuman
4.
on them. I think I can't reduce the damage enough on the aggressors. I will just try to punch holes into the Vanguard.
Yeah, that definitely
Okay.
it felt like a missed start to the turn. I definitely would have liked to have seen the aggressors punch first into the
Okay, the
Redemptor because I were
Primaris
pretty
champion.
sure they get enough damage through.
No. 5 attacks. Can you spawn me 5 die? Oh wait a second, I tried on yours. On your
mine
side
is
it
working.
works.
I have no idea.
And now it doesn't work again. No.
Maybe it's just red
Um,
dice are working and the other colors aren't.
Hitting on 2s. Oh no, 3s, do you bracket him? Or is it even 4s now? He's on 3.
I think that's bottom bracket, yeah?
Yeah, should be 4s to hit, right?
Double check that.
With the +1. But we
It's
get the
time to
reroll
mark.
ones off the captain, which is
Yeah,
nice.
it is on your clock. so you're
Doesn't
good.
matter if you don't roll any ones
1,
though.
2, 3, it's
3 hits pretty
5s
good
or
still.
4s.
Yep.
Did we elect a transhuman here? I don't know if I
And
caught
it's-
that.
3 wounds.
This is the Vanguard vets, right?
Yes.
Oh.
3 back.
Kills 3.
Okay. Yeah, no,
That's
just
on
ooh,
one
bad saves on the Vanguard vets. Yikes. Interesting. Okay, yeah.
Your aggressors can strike.
So not going for the I think the mistake that could have been made there was to swing into the aggressors that hadn't swung yet. But I don't think you kill enough for it really to matter.
We will put 3 into the
So I think that was a pretty
Redemptor, and we'll
heads-up play.
put these 2 over here into the Incursors.
Okay.
So
I'll
the
use
3 that are going into the Redemptor, that is 3, 6, 9, 12
I'll use
attacks.
Transhuman again on the Incursors.
Okay.
So it's just 8 attacks, right? Hitting on 3s. No 4s.
So 12 attacks, hitting on 4s, 6s hit twice.
Oof.
Ugh.
And then wounding on
Wow. That was 2
wounding on
hits.
3s. 2
Minus-
wounds at -4 because of the triple doctrine, so those just go straight through. So it goes down to 1.
Oh my god.
And then 8 attacks into the
CP
infantry.
count looks like 4 for Valdor. Also 4 for
These
Jan.
hit twice. Those miss. And wounding on 4s now. So those just go
Oh.
straight through. So it kills 4 of them.
Wow, what a whiff on this Redemptor. Holy crap, chat.
He's dead. I will
Yeah,
use
that may have
Distortion.
maybe it was an overcommittal on the part of the
So now it is
Raven Guard.
your...
No. Your Incursors.
Oh yeah, over here. Yep, you're right. You can swap the clock back to me if you want.
Where is it?
So this guy will go in.
Jeez, that was a terrible
3.
swing. Off of these 2
This
units
guy
couldn't deal 5 damage to a Redemptor
We'll
Dreadnought.
go to half an inch
Yikes.
away. So that this guy can get to half an inch away. Hopefully. Yep, and then this guy will just... Can I be 2 inches in on the objective? Yeah, sure. These guys will just sit on the objective.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this game plan kind of feels like it plays into
so
the
these guys
power
will
of Jan's
attack.
list.
They get 3, 2, and 2, which becomes 4, 3, and 3.
We've
so
seen
that's
it
10.
play multiple times before, and
Hitting on 3s, 6s.
every time the goal is to sort of trade with your opponent's army until only the characters are left, most notably Logan Grimnar and Stormrider.
5 at minus 1.
If you can get down to the point where he's the only threat on the table, he just sort of, he rules the roost. He just runs around in victory laps and kills a bunch of stuff.
And we will consolidate.
Even if you lose Redemptors and you lose your Melta Bikes and all that garbage, doesn't really matter. As long as you can get to the point where you have the only viable hammer unit left on the table, you are good to go. And that's sort of the situation that we're put in here. That this Raven Guard list puts the Raven Guard player in. You start this immense peace trade, and if it goes your way, you win. If it doesn't, you lose. But sometimes it doesn't, and this is not a great start for this list, but it is only top of 1, so we have a lot of game to play yet.
Captain on 2s. Okay.
Oh, I guess we're both just rolling terribly this game, though.
Nothing. Awesome.
Okay. And that's it for you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Back to your clock.
Yeah. This guy is gonna move in like that. And we're just gonna put... I can't take out the captain yet. We're just gonna put everything into the Redemptor. I don't want to accidentally not kill it. So that is 4 attacks each and 5 for the Sergeant.
Sonic Av in chat, 100%, sir. I 100% agree with you. A lot of people play Space Wolves like they're this...
hitting on...
They're this, like, just hardcore assault army, and they run everything across the table, screaming at their opponent.
And wounding on 5s.
And then they lose. You know? Hey, look at me, I'm taking Thunderwolf Cavalry and Wolfen and stuff, and then they die. You're like, what are you doing, buddy? Just play Dreadnoughts and stuff, bro. They have a stratagem that describes how you're supposed to play their army. You're supposed to countercharge.
Over to you.
And that's what they're good at. And a lot of people make that mistake and think Space Wolves are bad, when in fact they're very good.
We start with
Yeah.
my tech bike. For 2 more wounds.
At least it's not D6 anymore. At least.
Ooh, big explosion. Uh-oh.
Then my Liberian. For 2 mortal wounds.
Oh, no.
And my cursor. For 1, he's alive. Oh, he can attack as well. I forgot that.
Okay.
Your aggressors for 1 mortal wound.
This is brutal. What is happening in this game?
Wound. Your vanguards. 3 mortal wounds. My captain.
These players promise this
For 3
spice, and
mortal
that's what we
wounds,
get. The
and
spice so hot that it
Dreadnought
blows
also
up
3.
Redemptor Dreadnoughts in everyone's army.
3.
I don't know who that's worse
three
for.
mortal wounds. Sorry, I
Probably
one
the
of these
Space
is alive
Wolves.
on one.
And then my incursors can strike at your
The Rebels light cover, chat.
guys. Rerolling 1s and 5s.
The Season 2 maps don't have any terrain with a defensible keyword in it.
Okay. Damn you.
And it's morale. These guys lost 7, but they have
Oh my
leadership
God.
9. So one of them runs. And then on 1s and 2s. No. And then I'll stop the clock over to you for your morale.
The one with and your aggressors. He's safe, +4, and the one in your incursors. He's safe as well, +4, yeah.
Okay.
And that's it. Okay,
Alright.
my turn.
And I get 2 for engage. No, these guys are on the wrong side. Yeah, 2 for engage. Whoops.
Only 1 Dread dead, chat.
Okay,
Only 1 dead Dread dead.
cool.
And these Vanguard veterans do hold up the second Dreadnought from shooting all of its plasma into the aggressors.
command
Although I
phase.
think the aggressors might be Not long for this world. That did not feel like a trade that the
Always
Raven Guard
there
needed,
should be more
or that the Raven Guard
messing
wanted to
it
make. I feel like
So
maybe
he
those
would,
Vanguard veterans are a little bit,
Chapter Master.
a little bit
He can go,
aggressive.
like,
It seemed to me like Valdor was maybe expecting to kill one Redemptor on the shooting phase and then get into the second one,
he will Chapter Master these
but that didn't
Wolfguard
happen.
over there.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will spend 1 CP to put these Wolfguard into Assault Doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
Does it kill the Vanguard vets in shooting? It only
Then I
shoots
spend another CP to give me the Lieutenant Aura.
4 Stormbolter shots, or 8 Stormbolter shots, and
This
8
guy.
Gatling Cannon shots. It's only 16. I think they might be okay against that.
And I think that's it.
At -1 with most of it.
So die Wolfen. Or into here. Or into there.
So we're back to Jan's turn. Ah, getting these Wolfen stuck in. Yes. Go get you some incursors, Wolfen.
You have one guy on the objective,
This
right?
looks like a...
In this center? Which where?
Yeah, this guy.
Yes, just one guy. It's just the sergeant that's on
We'll
the
fall
objective.
back.
Yeah, it looks like that was
Okay.
maybe a mistake on Baldur's
Okay,
part.
like
Really
this
could have dropped 2 or 3 models on there in case the incursors died. I think he was expecting to kill the incursors and didn't quite do it. But this way, this is gonna be contested, and we're gonna be down to only 5 points maximum.
Scan, I think, still completes though.
Yes, then
right?
it's just denies you from.
Yeah, denies primaries. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, 5 points maximum on the Raven Guard side. Assuming that we get something to objective 2. I mean,
Though
that,
I'm
that
still
captain's
on
gonna get there.
several others, but I might not be much longer.
So
Is Logan Grimnar in blendering range?
over.
Maybe next turn. He could maybe get there with a big advance. I think it's next turn for Logan Grimnar's blendering. And the last thing that Jan wants to do is like move him up too far and then get killed by Plasma Inceptors. So I think Jan's going to keep him relatively safe for another turn. And just throw his Dreadnoughts and Vanguard Veterans in.
The dock will advance, one of them. For 5, 15.
We definitely have at least 2 in this objective, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Feels like Valdor was getting a little careless with some of his placements here. I think he's going to end up giving up a lot of real estate on his objectives. There's definitely an impetus, especially going first with Raven Guard, where you just like, hey, we're going all in.
You
Nothing
measure 3
matters.
inches from your back, I think. I don't
And
want
you
to
can
do that.
Yeah.
easily get lazy, I think.
Okay, that's easy. Can go out there to screen you.
Yeah, the weirdest part about Logan Grimnar and Stormrider there is that being a chariot, he's not eligible for Bring It Down, despite the fact that he's a 14 wound, like, big dude. So Space Wolf Bad Santa does not give up victory points if you kill him outside of Assassinate, which is really awkward.
This would be an 8-inch charge, right? Or do I measure it?
20.9, so yeah, it looks like an 8-incher.
If I fail that, we're dead in the water. Just a big brain fart.
You know it's a Space Marine matchup when the table is entirely covered in multicolored circles. Am I right, chat? Really going to be interesting to see where Animander decides to put his attention this turn. I imagine we see this captain pull out and get back into Russ the aggressors, probably. See if we can peel off the chaplain with Wolfguard and get in with the Thunderhammer and the Redemptor Dreadnought on the aggressors. Seems like that would be a pretty easy way to clean up this combat, assuming that the cursor doesn't fall back and we just kill him with plasma. But I imagine the plasma is going into the Inceptor unit. We only have one Cyberwolf on that objective, so that I think we're just going to be focusing the heavy guns on those guys to try to kill him.
You can't deep strike him with the melters at the moment, right? Maybe over here, but I will put some units there.
Yeah, it looks like no at the moment.
Wolfen will stay something here, so block that's out. You have a 2-up armor set, right?
Yes. 1 up, because I have 2 up and a Storm Shield.
So it's a 3-up, or I can get Instinct Awoken, then it will be 4-up. You can use your armor.
To make it back to a 3-up, yeah.
And you have Toughness 5, so I wound you on 5s.
Yep.
I love this Captain Bike Captain build with Armor Indomitus. Armor Indomitus plus a Storm Shield is a really incredible combo. Not enough people use, I think. Really makes your character very difficult to kill. Basically puts them down to an old school Storm Shield save, in addition to giving a wound and the ability to get that situational 3+.
Just 2 units of Eradicator left
in Vaughn, which is awesome.
What is this charge?
Looks like we're going all in with this fight. This game might be over in like one turn. This is going to be a wild ride. Looks like we are staying relatively safe with Logan, although that block doesn't protect him very well. His axe is very tall. Going into the center objective with the Wolf Guard. That's going to give Jan the majority of models on Objective 2, and I imagine we start pulling back models to get to... Or Objective 3, excuse me. I imagine we start pulling back models to get more on Objective 2. So with this mistake made by Valdor here, definitely looks like we're going to be down to 0 primary for the Raven Guard, which is not where you want to be as a heavy Alpha Strike list going second, or going first. We do have the Eradicators in reserve for Raven Guard. 2 units of 3, or I guess they're going to be combat squatted to 2 units of 3 most likely with multi-meltas. And that's probably going to equal at least 1 dead Redemptor Dreadnought, but we got to deal with all these melee units, all these Vanguard veterans. Maybe Hecaton Iacos is going to get down and dirty. He's got a big flat 3 damage weapon. Go get him, buddy. Monk.
Just move a bit.
Yeah, I think generally this mission's very easy to stop on primary, to stop scoring on primary, but I do think that when you're going first as Raven Guard, the goal is to like pin your opponent so far in their deployment zone that they cannot get to Objective 3, and that's just not what we saw here. Maybe, I mean, part of it is that this is a very mobile and difficult to pin down Space Wolves list, but I do think that that's also maybe indicative of not quite the Alpha Strike that we quite wanted.
I'm really pissed at my move with the attack bike. I should have measured before. Can't see the captain.
Chat, yeah, we are playing Raven Guard versus Space Wolves.
Oh yeah, the
exclamation point lists in the chat if you want to check out the lists. This is T5S2 Season 2 Invitational Group Stage. So whichever player out of these 2 wins is going to be advancing to the semifinals tomorrow to play against either Ashley Thompson or Rays, which will be our last game today, starting in about 90 minutes or so.
Okay. So then...
Tesseract Vault is the last game, chat. So that's going to be at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
This is my movement over here in this corner. This dark screen's displays out. Here is screen up there, screen out, so it can't drop behind me. Logan's pretty
do we have somewhere to do bracket predictions? I think I don't have a way to do that on my end.
Maybe.
I'm sure that there's like bracket things online you can use.
Then we start the shooting.
Uh-huh.
No, psychic, sorry, psychic.
Yeah.
Psychic first. We go on with the... have to go to your place. Roll dice roll. Murder, not terror. Instinct Awoken on the yellow card. Doesn't go off. I will use a reroll there. Does go off with a 7. Down to 2 CP. Yep. That's going quick. And then the other one is Murderous Hurricane on the aggressors. Goes off as well. So, where are my tokens? Instinct of this guys.
Okay, so that's a big deal. Murderous Hurricane on the aggressors means that they will also have to be to fight last. So the Armor of Rust is basically going to be open. We didn't fall back with the captain.
What I said. Stratagem.
Okay. He is a hunter, right? Yeah. Huh. All right.
Okay, which one's of instinct? This guy. This guy. What's the third one for?
I have a Chapter Master. didn't know that if you put them on top, they copy each other.
Oh, I see. Chapter Master. I got it. So they have
This one,
Chapter Master and they have.
Sword Doctrine from the Stratagem. They are instant
Yep.
provoking, so they're
I
also
got
Sword Doctrine. And these guys strike last and can't fire Overwatch.
Yep, I got it. I got you.
Okay,
These are a little bit
then
smaller.
now we're going to the shooting phase. This
Yep.
Redemptor will shoot all non-blast weapon into the Vanguard. If I manage
Uh-huh.
to kill them, all blast weapon will go onto the Scepter.
He definitely didn't charge
So
back.
we
there,
have
Chad.
8 shots from the Stormbolter,
So I don't know what's going on there.
hitting on 3s,
If he did charge back,
rolling
he
once,
definitely didn't go far enough to make it out of melee
wounding
because he's
on
like base to base
4s,
with that
rerolling
guy.
once.
I
One
think
wound.
I thought he was
One
going to
wound.
charge back. I just assumed he would.
2 up.
I guess not.
It's fine.
And then 8 shots from the Onslaught Gatling Cannon, hitting on 4s, heavy weapon,
Wow, big roll out of this Redemptor
And
Dreadnought into the
wounding
Vanguard
on
veterans.
rerolling once.
Good
-2.
wound roll. See how well their 4-ups
Minus
can
2,
do.
So these are 4-ups.
One's alive.
One's
Once.
alive on 1. That's the
Alright.
last gun. That's not blast, right?
Yes.
Oh, we just
So
pulled
the
them out of
captain is
melee,
free,
though.
yes.
All right. So he didn't even have
Okay.
to fall back. Okay.
Okay. Then
All right.
this
Seems like a
Redemptor
mistake, but okay.
Dreadnought also should have moved to more probably. Yeah, only his plasma cannon on these guys. They are in close
Do
combat.
I want to
and he's in
transhuman?
close combat, so
Ooh.
can't shoot any.
Well, I
Oh,
guess we
maybe
can
It's
take
AP
pot shots
4 or
at the-
5?
at the
It's
captain.
5, right?
AP5, yes. Can
Yeah,
you see the
Chad.
captain?
I mean, it looks like Jan remains unpunished because
If you want to
the,
shoot the captain, you can.
Okay, then
we
every
pulled the Vanguard
other gun,
veteran that was
because I
fighting the
don't have anything
captain.
else in range would go in the
so it
captain.
looks like he's free now, which is odd. Oh, I
Okay.
guess that was because this is the sergeant.
So
That's
plasma
why.
on the Inceptors and everything else in the captain.
Yeah, I'm not going to spend any strats.
Okay, then D6 shots. Oh, stay here. For 2. I will lower charge, of course.
Yep.
On 3s. And 2s. No, 4s. 3s. So, 1
Yeah.
wound.
So it just
Nice.
kills one guy.
Yes.
Okay. Plasma
We
going
will
through onto
kill.
the scepters.
We'll kill this guy.
Then we have 2 Stormbolter on the captain. Rerolling once. And ice. Nothing. Can you spawn me?
Oh, yeah.
So 8 shots from the Onslaught Gatling Cannon on the captain. Everything on 4s. Rerolling once. Wait a second, is he? Yeah, he is reroll once. Just 3 wounds.
Okay. 3 ups. Takes 1 damage.
And the Onslaught Gatling Cannon. Not
Chat, the
Echo's Rocket Pod
macroplasma
for
is
3 shots.
AP4 base. So it's going to punch through a 2-up
On
save and
3s,
Devastator
rerolling
Doctrine.
once. Also, rerolling once. And on 3s, rerolling once. 2 wounds -2, so. Yeah, but then.
Ah, that Storm Shield just saving that captain.
And then we have this Lance Clear into this Inceptors.
Oh,
Mhm.
I guess I went through.
3 shots.
I
3
thought hit
hits and 4s. 2 wounds -2.
Okay, we're in cover, so these are 4 ups.
2
1
damage.
goes through, 2 damage. We'll put it on this guy. This guy.
Hashtag
Upper
just marine
speed is
things.
same target.
Yeah.
On 3s and 4s. 3s and 4s. 2 wounds.
And that kills this guy that I put this guy.
That's. They can throw a crack grenade at a captain.
Mm-hmm.
It hits. And on 4. No. And he can throw a crack grenade at the chaplain. Right?
No, because he's closer to. Oh, I guess yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
1 hits and what's -2, I think.
So it's 4 up. Damage.
E3 for 2.
Okay.
Oof. Random crack grenade going through just for the rub-ins
Then
on
the
that chaplain.
Librarian can't shoot because they're
Yikes.
aggressive on closer. The strike can't shoot.
This is gonna be a brutal turn for
That's everything that shot.
these Raven Guard. Aggressor's about to
Okay,
get
down
a
to the
bunch of lightning
charges.
claws put right into him. Right in him.
Okay, let's first start here with the Wolfen onto the incursors, on your incursors.
Mm-hmm.
Since 7. Don't want to place you there. Next up, we have these yellow ones on your captain.
Yep.
That's an 8.
Yeah, I think a lot of the power of this Raven Guard list is sort of mitigated by the defensive posture of this Space Wolves list. There's nothing that the Space Wolves list wants more than for you to charge it, and that's exactly what the Raven Guard did. I do think that some folks were saying in chat that the maybe the proper plan would have been to play a little bit more KG with the Raven Guard list, and I do think that's probably the way to go. You could make it so that
Then
you could just use your pregame moves to move like very aggressively into here, and then just set up so you can kill everything on the objectives 1 and 2 really consistently, and clear off your opponent from being able to score any objectives. I think
my
that
captain tries to charge
it's a
your...
less flashy move, but it's probably a little bit more
No,
consistent.
first the Wolf Guard will charge the aggressors and the chaplain. I think I can't...
But who knows? Maybe
Yeah.
Hecaton Iacos comes
Just
through for us and
both of
starts
them to make it
beating
easier.
an entire Spaceless army to death by himself.
It's a double 1.
Ooh.
Should be
I don't
enough.
think that matters. Don't think. Yeah, just don't overlap my base.
Yeah, sorry.
There you
Should
go.
go closer. Okay. Then the captain will charge your Promas chaplain.
Mm-hmm.
He gets a 6. And my librarian. I will also charge the aggressors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2 over here. So, any charges left? I don't think so.
Okay, so there's the charge with the captain. So we have the Hunter powers. Hunter Aura powers online.
The Primaris chaplain will strike last. If you think you can't heroic intervene anywhere, yes, no.
Can I? You are correct. I cannot heroically intervene anywhere.
So he strike last as well.
Yep.
Where do
So
I
it's
need
the
to plus-
aggressors and the chaplain that are striking last, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd like to point out the power of this single
I
Cyberwolf
will
standing
start, I think, with the
in the
captain. He has
behind the
just
L
4
here,
wounds left.
blocking out an enormous amount of
You will
boards
need
of
the
real
+1 to
estate
wound
from
here, and
Eradicators.
+1 to wound against the aggressors.
Cyberwolves are such a powerful unit. Oh my god.
They have a 6 up.
CP 4 for Valdor,
So
down to
that's
only
fine.
2 for Animander.
Nice. I take the +1 to wound.
Classic
against-
tactics. Fact.
I don't care about the rest. I don't take the +1 to wound against your captain.
Okay, so they're wounding on 5s. You have it re-rolling because lightning claws.
Yes, exactly.
I will use my once per game 3 up invul because you have a AP3 right now, right?
AP3 right now, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll use my I3 up invul.
21 attacks. Can you spawn me the dice, please?
Oh, that's too many. There you go.
So, hitting you on 2s, 6 is exploding. 2 go out, 1 stays for the 6, and 5s. Re-rolling everything. 11. That's safe. Okay, I can consolidate with these guys.
No frickin' way. All right. Well, this is the kind of dice I think a Raven Guard need to make things a little spicy. Can't wrap him quite. Maybe?
something.
No, there's no way. Not with that move. Not that it matters. I think this guy just wants to beat this Wolf Guard unit to death with his hammer.
With your curses?
Let's see. Do I want to interrupt with my cursors? They have AP1 and they have. You would swap the time to me. Swap the clock to me. They have
Pro
AP1
tip of the day,
and they
chat.
have a bunch of attacks.
Cyber Wolves don't give up assassinate.
We can kill one.
I don't think the Gemini is that weird. I think the character keyword is not great on that model, though. If Cyber Wolves had character, I don't think I would
The
recommend
wolf
taking
don't have
them.
deal with range, right? They're just 3 up, 4 up.
Yeah, but
So they'll just be.
toughness 5, and if they die, they can strike. Anyways.
Oh, right, they have toughness 5. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste it. It's not worth 2 CP.
Okay, then the Wolfen will attack.
Do I want to transhuman here? They have how many attacks?
Yeah, it looks to me like
Each
this
has 4
Inceptor.
attacks
Yeah, this
exploding
Inceptor is
sixes
on the
because
point.
they're always in assault.
The issue is that
Right.
I think
But they're
we
hitting
just-
on 4s, right?
we might be getting a little
Alright,
lazy
you're
here,
not.
Chad. I definitely would have liked to see
So
one
each
Wolf
has
Guard
4,
swing out to
4,
the side
8,
here and then
12.
pile in, but it might have been that he couldn't quite get him into melee with the captain if that had happened.
And the sergeant has some claws. Attacks with damage 1.
You can also transhuman over here. It's only these guys. It doesn't actually matter over here. All right, we will transhuman over here. We'll transhuman these guys.
So that's 16 attacks with the hammer first. It's
Just a casual 16
all
Thunderhammer
threes,
attacks. It's whatever.
6 exploding.
Ew. Ew. Oh, God. These dice.
I got you.
We're on Valdor's dice side. That dice box. That's why.
And horse.
Jeez.
Say
3
P3?
with the dice? With
Yes.
the Thunderhammers?
So 6s.
Oh,
Kills
kills 3 still.
And
Oh
then
my
the
god, they almost
Wolfen
survived.
Leader has
Can the Frostclaw guy finish it
4,
off?
5, 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s. 6 is exploding. Nope. And wounding on horse.
Oh
3
no! Oh, he's not gonna do it. Are you kidding me?
6s.
What are these dice?
Kills. So we just leave the. You're offsecting that, so it's just the sergeant on 1.
What is happening in this game?
Horses.
I love the fact that this wall right
Nothing
here has
works,
made it
damn it.
impossible for both of these players to get in and wrap.
He will go
Amazing.
here.
Get out of here. Incredible. All right, let's see how bad the swingback is, although I guess we do have to roll out this murder fest over here.
Okay, then my captain will strike your Primaris captain.
Yeah,
Six
it
attacks,
looked
1
like, with Instincts Awoken, I think he's
And
likely to
2s.
kill that captain, right? I mean, the saves were ridiculous on that
Oh,
guy.
so my clock running.
He passed like 12 saves,
It's on your
right?
clock.
-2. So 4 up.
4 ups.
Okay, then that's quite unfortunate. I take
So the chaplain bounces the captain's
Wolf Guard
attacks?
+1 to
Oh my
wound.
god.
Mhm.
Is this true? Are we just
one will
punting
strike
back
at
and
the
forth?
chaplain,
Are we trading punts this
and
game?
4 will strike at the aggressive. But let
One
me
guy
move
into the
first.
chaplain? Is that? That's not gonna do it. He's gonna make his saves. Get out of here.
I really should think about my pile and consolidate. I forget them all the time. Okay. So that's 4 attacks on your chaplain.
Yep.
Hitting on 2s, exploding 6s, reroll everything else. Wounding on 3s, rerolling wounds. Yeah, 2 wounds. Is that reroll?
I could reroll, or I could just fight on death. There's nothing else gonna target him, so I should reroll. And if I fail, I'll just fight on death. Nope. So I will spend the last of my CP to fight on death, but I think that's after you're done attacking.
Okay, then we have 17 attacks on your blade guard. Your can you spawn me to die?
Yeah, chat. We're just here to make exciting games with crazy dice rolls. That's what's going on.
Can you spawn me the 7 dice? It doesn't work anymore.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was looking up something. Yeah,
17 hitting on 2s.
I wonder why
Rerolling
Jan can't spawn
once.
dice. That's bizarre.
3 6s. And wounding on 4s, rerolling wounds.
I got you. And
Minus
saving on
3.
6s, yeah?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Leaves the sergeant on. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
13
I think
wounds.
actually,
So, 2 sergeants on 2 wounds.
I think the sergeant's on 1 wound because there's a guy that's wounded.
Is there? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy that's wounded, so the sergeant's
3,
on 1
6,
wound.
9, 12, 13, 14. Yeah.
Is that the wolf guard swinging?
Yes.
Are they not wounding on 5s?
Force plus 1 to wound.
Oh, okay.
He used the +1 to wound strat.
Oh, gotcha.
So now I have to resolve my chaplain.
Yes.
He will put all of his attacks into your captain.
There's so many tokens here, chat. I don't know what the hell mean.
So he gets
These two
5
are
attacks.
identical. I don't know what that's about.
Hitting on 2s, 6s explode. And wounding on 3s, 6s do mortal wounds. So 5
Mortal.
saves.
3 up, right?
It's AP2.
Oh!
That doesn't matter.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
puns.
And these
Incredible.
Yeah. Here. Then we have my Librarian attacks, 5 attacks.
All right.
Yep.
Well, we do get the wolf guard onto objective 2,
on 2s.
so we're set up for 2 objectives
And
on the Space Wolf's turn. I don't know what really is going to stop them.
minus 3.
So 6s. Yeah, he's dead.
And you can cut.
Cleaned up on this bottom
Okay.
corner. Maybe this Vanguard
It's a
veteran
bunch of tokens gone.
destroys the Redemptor Dreadnought.
Your veteran is first next. Or your captain. You can choose me. Your captain
Oh
is
yeah, I
first.
forgot. We'll do the veteran first since your dreadnought could punch me to death. He was not charged, right? So he just gets 3
Yes.
attacks. Oh, that was 4 dice. Whatever. 6s explode. And then wounding on 5s, rerolling everything. So 2 saves at -2. 1 damage. Okay.
Got him.
And then the dreadnought again.
Got him a
That's
stab
back.
with the lightning claw.
Raise. So now we're rolling 1s and more. 2s. 3 ones.
4 ups. No, we're dead.
All right. I think the last remaining question.
And
We'll see
then
if,
it's just me, right? You can swap it to me, and I'll
if
make
this Chapter
my
Master
attacks.
converts 100%. Maybe he just burns the wolf guard.
Let me check.
Who got Chapter Mastered this game?
Can't deep strike them here.
I guess
I'm just gonna make my attacks while you think about that.
I guess it
I won't
couldn't
move
have
any
been
further.
one of these forward deploying units. That is a
66
scornergy of the
wound.
list. It feels like.
And
I guess the,
wounding
Inceptor's
on...
On threes. You hit on threes, right? From the hammer.
Oh, you're right.
That is one.
I'm so used to playing Dark Angels. 3 wounds.
Minus
On
2
your
is an
info.
or up. 1 dies.
Only one from the captain. Rude. Could potentially fall back and charge with him, right? Although, is that...
Instinct walking is the same.
what is the cost on
Okay,
that
that's
strat?
my turn. I don't control 3 objectives. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
your
this one's contested. This one's contested. I hold this one. I think you still dominate because it's 2 contested.
No, I need to control 3 objectives.
Oh right, it's not more. It's 3 objectives, right? Okay, so yeah, you don't get dominate.
I can't do anything anymore.
What is your?
Are there
Very
not 2
upright.
Inceptors on this objective?
Oh, you're right. Okay, fair enough. So you get how much for
3
warrior?
points for very upright.
Okay.
And
Ooh.
for some
That's
reason, it's totally bugged.
Oh my god.
So whenever you're done, you can swap it back to me. We'll give you some
the
extra
FTC
minutes at
map
the end
base
of
is
the
having
game to
trouble
account
this,
for how buggy it is
this
for you,
week, unfortunately.
if we need them. All right, so command phase. For oath purposes, we
hold
score 1, and we hold 1. We hold this one and this one, and you hold this one and this one. Right.
What was your second one? Because it's.
Oh, and the strategic scan is 6.
I will just try to reconnect because I can't see the score sheet anymore.
Okay, yeah, I'll stop the
just do your
clock while you.
move.
Trevi, I'm
Just-
stop. Oh, just do my move. Okay, all right.
Just do your things.
All right. So command phase, the captain will give.
Yeah, it's wild, chat. I don't know what's going on with the systems
fall
this
back
past
with him.
week.
I
It's
don't
been really
wanna
bad
fall
for some
back with
reason.
him.
We've had issue with it spawning like
I'll
menus
be at 1 once he
places.
swaps it to me.
It would spawn like the table command menus like different places around the map.
Captain will just give
That was a
himself
pretty common one.
the rerolls.
And it looks like
I
the score sheet is
think.
just losing fields right now. Like I don't know what's
Actually, no. He'll give it to these
What happens if I move
inceptors.
that? Nothing. It's just what?
These assault intercessors will move up.
What a mess.
Other phase stuff. Nah, that's it. We will move up with these guys. This apothecary is going to advance. He goes 12.
Yeah, we're just about at that point, chat. Jeez. Fortunately, there are other... We can set up other ways. If it gets really bad, we can set up other ways to keep track of score.
At the end of your movement
Besides
phase,
just
yeah.
the
These guys are
FTC
just gonna
scoring system.
shuffle.
It's nice to have
This
this, but it's
way.
not the only way we can do it. So it looks like, thanks to all of these pastel circles that the players have kindly given us, looks like we may be able to... Or there's not really any good place to put the eradicators. That means that... I mean, I guess we could pop them out like here. Does that even get these Redemptors? Not really, no. So the Eradicators may have to stay in for another turn. And I think that there's enough beef
We'll
on the
bring
side
that
of the
scepter
table for
back.
the Space Wolves that they can continue to screen them
I
out
know
for
it's
an
at the end of
additional
the
turn.
movement
It might
phase,
be
I'm just
tough
gonna
for
do it
the
now.
That's okay.
Raven Guard to come back in. Ooh, Apothecary regenerating Plasma Inceptors. That's not what you want to see. Yikes.
These guys.
That's one of the highest value combat revivals we can get. Now, the real question of this Space Wolf list and the power of it, kind of becomes clear in that, what do you shoot at this point, right? We can put plasma cannons and overcharge, and plasma into the Redemptor, but it's gonna bounce off, quite a bit. It's hard to get through that guy with the -1 damage. You could alternatively shoot it into the Wolf Guard, but if you don't kill them, kind of what's the point? And that leaves the Redemptors to continue shooting you. So very much a catch-22. This is really powerful, multiple threat style
list. I can also just stay still, actually. Oh no, but I can't shoot those guys, can I?
I'm not sure if deep strikes in 9th in general are a trap, chat. I think the deep strikes in this meta right now are a trap.
Yeah, I think
people are so prepared for strategic reserves that they have so much play against deep strikes. I mean, both of these lists have incursors and infiltrators, right? Like, there's just technology that exists that people are taking to screen them out.
I give you the command point. You didn't use it right.
You need to swap this.
Yeah.
You can't
anymore. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Somehow it's overlaying everything. And it's
sometime I can't fix it. It's just bugged. I would fix it if I could.
It's like bolts.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. There's a giant buttons over the top of the whole thing.
That's just like the start the game button and the command phase button all together.
Yeah.
And I can't see that.
These guys back here are actually going to advance since they can't shoot anything. 4 more inches. Just going to hide back here.
Chat, no one knows what's going on with the scoreboard. Unfortunately, the scoreboard is essentially meaningless right now.
It's also not great either.
The FTC map base, at least in this game that we're playing right now, is totally bugged.
These guys are just gonna shoot
and is
again, I think.
Not giving us a good score.
That thing's not obscuring, right? Yeah.
We almost might as well just
and then
restrict it to
we decide if we want to bring eradicators in, and if so, where?
Just the clock, I guess. Since the scoreboard does nothing.
No.
This circle is Cyberwolf is 9 inches, right?
Yes.
So we could shoot this dreadnought. What about this way? Looks like a no on that guy.
The yellow circle is the most out.
Oh, right. That's right. You're right. So they have to come in here. So I'd only be able to get like one guy in.
I don't think you can reach him.
Chat, exclamation point lists in the chat if you want to take a look.
Just wait for next turn.
This is Iron Hand Successor versus Space
Wolves.
Wolves.
Wait a turn.
Alright, excuse me, Raven Guard Successor, not Iron
Hands.
We watched many Iron Hands games
so
in the group stage. But
we will go to...
It was an audible to Raven Guard.
I can't use my phases anymore, that's fine. We will go to the shooting phase. We'll throw one crack grenade and shoot this incursor a bunch of times. Crack grenade misses, and then 8 shots with. Oh no, these are pistols, right? No, 4 shots.
Nope, there's a White Scars list that we watched earlier today.
And wounding
that has made it to the semifinals.
3 wounds at AP1.
So 3 Space Marines in the top 8. I think the top 8, the top 8 brackets were pretty well balanced. We had one Sisters, if I remember correctly.
These guys are all gonna overcharge.
One Sisters, 3
into
Space
your
Marine,
Wolfen.
1 Harlequins, 1 Tyranids, 1 Necrons. I think a really good representation of everything except for Chaos. Chaos got knocked out. All the Chaos lists got knocked out in the
yeah, but
in
they
the
have
group
a bunch
stage,
of
which is
APs,
unfortunate.
So you're on your invul either way.
Yes.
Oh, actually, there's a guy in here. Sorry, this guy needs to fall
Oh.
back.
Hey, chat, we'll
yeah.
do a
I
second
forgot
giveaway
that
and a
this
little
guy
bit better,
lived.
and a little bit later.
I think he. No, it's fine. He'll just fall back to like here.
Did you make a moral test for these guys anyway?
I don't recall. I can do it now, I guess. Uh, 4 and 4. No, he doesn't. He's 8, but he'll fall back. So I'll just fall back to over here. Right. So, plasma. The red will be the sergeant.
Yes.
Number of shots: 1, 2, 3, 4 guys.
Oh no! Is this not an
They
overcharge?
did not advance. They're hitting on 3s, rerolling everything.
Oh, that was number of shots. Excuse me, chat. I thought that they had just killed themselves. Okay.
Nope, sergeant dies.
Rip.
And then wounding on force.
3s.
Oh God!
Strength 8.
That
Strength
wound
3.
roll though. These dice. What is
Three
happening in
wounds.
this red dice box?
4
Yikes!
I guess, yeah, 4 up. 1 dice.
That's unfortunate.
We trade one Wolfen for 1 Inceptor. Get out of here! What?
My suppressors will shoot. Actually, let's see what this guy does. Hecaton is going to use his plasma cannon into Logan Grimnar, and he's going to shoot his storm bolters at the Cyberwolf.
Shooting Logan.
He will
Interesting.
overcharge his plasma cannon. So, number of shots with the plasma cannon: 3 shots. Hitting on 2s. And wounding on 2s because you're a character. 2 wounds on your invul.
4 up.
And I think
Minus
it's 3.
minus 3, right? Yes,
Uh,
never mind. Yes, never mind. Yeah. 3 damage.
Yeah, I guess turning on the +1 to hit and wound is
and then
pretty
his
good.
Stormbolter into the
Looks
wolf.
like we couldn't quite get line of sight to Logan
Twos.
himself with
And
the
then,
Inceptors.
I don't know what his toughness is. Okay.
Well, maybe you could have just
3
seen
at
him over the top.
81.
No, I guess not.
It's in cover.
One guy could have maybe shot him.
5 up. Oh.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could just charge it and the thing.
But the full Inceptor boat into Logan would have hurt a lot. Fortunately, they'd
Annoying.
we only got the 1 plasma cannon into him. I'm not even sure that was the optimal target for the plasma cannon. Probably could have hit these
Charge it.
Wolf Guard pretty hard.
We will go to the suppressors, right? The suppressors are going to shoot Logan.
Can also.
So they get 9 shots. You can see his nose, and that thing's not obscuring.
Oh yeah, you do the wolf. Yeah. Okay.
So hitting on 2s and wounding on your toughness 6.
Yes.
Wounding on 2s. So 7 saves. These are only 1 AP though.
I don't get light cover because.
Goodbye,
So, 3 up.
nose.
Yeah, 1 wound.
Blinks
2
for
damage.
2. Love the suppressor pick, honestly. These guys seem like they're doing okay. Especially
Then
with +1
we
to hit and wound
will
against Logan.
go
That's a pretty good
to-
tech piece
did
in that list to plink at that dude. Like, wounding on 2s with a high volume of attacks is pretty solid.
Is there anything else that we can do?
This this unit is taking the place of the Stalker that it was in Valdor's group stage list.
Not
The much
really.
maligned Stalker, unfortunately.
So I will go to the charge phase, I think. Is there anything else that I'm not shooting? That guy fell back. No. Do we charge the Wolfen? How many CP do you have? 1. Okay. They have 1 AP, so they'll be on
Shoot
their
your
4
stalker.
ups, but they are toughness 5.
That's a good meme. We need it as an emote, I think.
Yeah, I think I have to charge them. Oh, they're also assault intercessors actually. Now that'll be fine. All right. So I will go to my charge phase. My apothecary is going to try to charge the Cyberwolf. Nope. Do I care if he dies? He is currently screened. Where did my Inceptor Sergeant? Oh, my Inceptor Sergeant blew himself up. That's right. No, if he dies, he dies. It's fine.
Where did Sarge go?
Actually, no. We'll just leave him screened.
Sarge.
That's fine. So
are
the
you
Assault
doing?
Intercessors will charge your Wolfen. 6.
This does feel a little aggressive. I guess we
other
pulled
side
one
of the
Wolfen
wall.
off. I think it feels like
No.
Valdor was expecting to have killed more Wolfen at this point
Yeah, I
with those
guess I will
Inceptor
re-roll
shots.
that.
Using our last CP on a reroll. Hey.
That's 7, that's enough.
7 with Hungry
Not
for Battle
facing them.
to confirm that charge. He did just charge the wolf in chat.
So you can stand on the wall if we're not hitting the collider, right?
If you're not
You're standing in the
if
wall.
you're not charging, you're dying, right? So you gotta
There's
get
something
in.
about being able to stand on the wall if you're not hitting the collider that I don't know what the exact particulars are. I guess we'll just go like this. I think I can get to within 1 of that guy.
Wolfen are definitely pretty good if they're in,
Not quite.
if they can get into melee, and you can sure get into melee if your opponent charges you. So we'll see how it goes for them. I do think this is
We'll
probably a
figure it
pretty
out.
good fight for the Wolfen.
Yeah, well, you can
Yeah.
move through it with some.
This guy will charge these 2 units. He goes 5. That should be plenty.
Yes.
All right, Iacos. Let's see that
On
Minotaur
a
Fury.
3 up, he does a mortal. Are any of these at 1 wound? No. It doesn't matter though. On a 3 up, he'll do a mortal wound to the Wolf Guard. Is that enough to do D6, or is it 6?
I think it was just against
It's a
vehicles,
6.
right?
So yeah, just 1. On against vehicles, it gets +1 to the roll. So he does 1 mortal wound.
Yep.
Yeah, Assault Intercessor is not an awesome profile to kill Wolfen. I think a lot of times, especially now with the fact that like basically
Actually,
every
yeah,
Space
we'll
Marine
charge.
has multiple wounds.
We'll charge the Cyberwolf with
You
the
look at Wolfen and you're like,
Inceptors.
all right, toughness 4. This should be easy.
You can just spin
And
around.
only a 4-up save, right? But really, it's a 3-up save because they have a Storm Shield,
What
and
we're gonna do
also they're toughness
is
5.
just go like
So
this.
even only the 2 wounds, they're harder to get through than you expect. That said, Assault Intercessors have a boatload of attacks, so they may still be able to chew through. We'll see.
These 2 guys.
It depends on how this dice box decides to go.
Oh yeah, we'll just go. Yeah, it's not.
It's enough.
That's fine. Yep. So that's charged. That's charged. Those guys fell back. Those are in the corner. I think that's everything. So we will do.
Most importantly, I do think it keeps the Wolfen off of objective
Is anybody
4.
in my army fighting last at the moment? I think the answer is
No.
no, right?
No, you strike every charger strike first.
All right.
So we'll look at
Let's
CP.
do
Looks
this
like
one
we're down
over
to
here
1
since
for
it's
Jan, empty on
complicated.
Valdor, so no interrupts
This guy
available.
can come around to like here.
I also
this
love that we have like
guy-
the Grav Shoot Reaver models for these Assault Intercessors because they look so
Come to,
cool.
like here maybe. And the question is, will this guy fit?
I think it will fit because if you base the Wolfen, it will fit.
Yeah.
Can't fit with the.
Oh, it's just the collider that's the problem.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not.
And then this guy will just be out. That's fine. Can
Four
we
guys.
still leave him? Yeah. I don't think we can leave him on the point. No, it's fine. He'll just be out. So is that the sergeant? That'd be annoying. No. Okay. So it's 4 attacks each plus 1 for the sergeant, so 17 attacks. Hitting on 3s, 6s explode. Those miss, those explode. And wounding on 5s.
4 wounds, 5 wounds.
5 wounds at AP1.
On 4 up. 2 dice.
I'm
So
gonna
they
swap
can
it over
strike
to you.
back.
Yeah.
So that's 8 attacks. 5, 8. Hitting on 3s. 6 is exploding. 2 goes out. And wounding on 2s.
Are these guys still in Assault Doctrine, or are they just...
They are always in Assault Doctrine.
Okay. So 6s.
Get.
So that kills all of them.
Alright, Chan, I might be a little quiet here. I got some food. I'm ravenously hungry, so I'm gonna mute myself so it's not too noisy over here.
Then we will go to over here. The Inceptors, they get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. We are within range of the captains. We do reroll 1s, so hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s, 6s explode. So that's a miss. He's T4, right?
Yes.
So wounding on 4s. 4 wounds, no AP. Okay.
He refuses to die.
Hecaton will put 1 attack into the Cyberwolf and the rest into the... He'll put 1 attack... Actually, does it really matter? Because there's also another wolf. They move 15, right?
Yeah, 10 plus d6, they can advance. And charge if you want to.
We'll just put all... Oh no, we'll put 1 attack into the Cyberwolf and 4 attacks into the other guys. Or 5 attacks. So this is the 1 attack into the Cyberwolf. Hits. Wounds on his invul.
As if he has an invul save.
Well, I don't know. It looks like he has one. 5 attacks into the other guys, hitting on 2s. 6s explode. 4 hits, and then wounding on 2s. 3 saves on your invul.
4 up. 1 dies. Where's the leader? There's the leader. Oh, go away. Yep.
Okay, and then... Is that everybody? Yes. So then it's your fight back.
Just didn't quite feel like the
strike
turn that
everything
Valdor
at
needed to
captain.
pull out of his
That's
deficit, unfortunately.
Again,
I think he needed to
13
basically
attacks.
have everything happen. If he killed the wolf in and could kill this yellow squad, I think we're maybe in the game.
How
But
many
leaving the yellow squad alive,
I got it.
means maybe he's the
10,
captain since he's not
Hitting you on 2s because you charged me.
he's not going to be
6s
armor Indomitus
still
anymore.
exploding.
I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm wounding you on 5s. Rerolling everything. So -3, so you're on your 4 up. No.
Nope. We die.
Then I have to take a moral test with the Wolfen, right?
Yep, because they lost 3.
2 models. So on a 5, one runs away. Oh, come on.
I got you.
No. +2 is 6.
So there goes the
7.
chapter master down.
Okay.
And
So
anything
the
else?
wolf guard. Very unfortunate we didn't kill those guys.
So
but this 4+ invulnerable
at
saves
the
are
end
pretty
of my
solid.
turn, nothing. Oh, engage.
Question
we
about
get
the Dark Angels Codex. Yeah, the Dark Angels Codex was not legal for this one.
2 points.
Death
again
Guard
for
was,
engage.
but Dark
Why
Angels.
do you get
I mean, it still
points?
comes out tomorrow, right?
Not
It's like not
with
even.
marker, and
It's not
it's
even legal for
in the middle.
regular.
Oh right,
games.
you're right. You're right.
But we did have a 1 week cutoff for each of
So
the
over to
stages.
you.
So
You get a
anything
command point, so you're
within
on 2 command
within the
points.
last 7 days was not
Okay,
allowed.
I'm in turn 2. I get 1 also, hold 1.
It was kind of surprising we didn't have any audibles to Death
No
Guard, but I think the folks who would have
domination, rest
switched into Death Guard unfortunately
I
didn't
will
make it out of
chapter master
the
myself.
groups.
Where is it? There. Over here. This is gone. This is gone. Anything else? Do I need something in the Sword Doctrine? These guys. Have a look. Try to put these guys up this way. Try to kill him in close combat. Shoot these guys. I spend 1 CP to reroll 1.
Okay, so you're back down to 1.
Yeah, give me a second, give me a second. Don't need to... Yeah, reroll once to hit with the dreadnought, not to wound.
Okay.
So then we go for the movement phase. He's moving over here. Just move right here. I will try to kill it now. It will try to do. Then these assault intercessors will move 6. 4. No, they don't need them.
Yeah, Chad, a couple of the a couple rapid fires voted to use the leaked Dark Angels rules for season 3 events. But yeah, this one definitely did not use that.
First. So he will move 18.
So it looks like we are just going to be filling space in the back here
Bring this out.
with the Space Wolves. What we don't want to have happen is for a spot to get left open in the center
This guy can move
for Eradicators to come in and bean Logan and or a Redemptor Dreadnought. I think that's sort of the lost condition that Jan has in this game. But it looks like with some good screening here, he's going to make that impossible. And these Eradicators are just going to have to come in, try to protect themselves pretty well, and kill the stuff in the front line. But, I mean, Storm Shields are a good way to protect yourself against Melt-A-Guns.
Wolf is perfectly fine there.
Logan can definitely be seen behind that behind that wall. You got a big ol' axe.
This Sergeant will go here. The Assault Intercessor and the Sergeant will raise banners.
Okay.
Just from
I guess it's a little bit awkward, but he does have to screen out this whole area, I think, to make sure that the Eradicators don't draw line of sight to him. Assuming Valdor sees that position, but maybe these Wolf Guard fall back. They fall back forward into the Raven Guard side of the table.
It's not that much movement left.
Dr. Jutes, not impressed with the Death Guard Codex. Wow. Imagine the rest of the internet hearing you say that. I thought both Death Guard and Dark Angels were the most broken things that had ever been released, according to everyone I've talked to.
That's fine.
The Dreadnought will move a bit up. First one. Just to get in within 24 inches of this guy. This Dreadnought will also move a bit up. Green, swing, green. Okay, raise the banners on this and this objective. Okay, psychic phase. We will cast the fortress. Go through. And we will cast Instinct Awoken on the big spot of Wolfguard. Doesn't go through. No reroll there. It's okay. Then we go for the shooting phase. This strike will shoot at the Inceptors.
Sure.
2 Melter. On 3s, rerolling once. No. And on 2, 3s. 1 wound.
Yeah,
Minus
just
5.
roll damage.
Yeah, d6. 2 wounds. 4 wounds. Sorry.
Yep.
Nope.
Nope.
1 is dead. Then the back, so also the 2 Stormwater shots, of course. Reroll 1 hit, no wound.
Okay.
Then the Redemptor in the back, he can shoot. You will shoot all small weapons into the Inceptors and the big gun, the plasma cannon.
Yeah,
into
chat
the
talking about
carry.
Death Guard Codex. I do think that it has shifted
So the
things in
plasma
such a
cannon
way
into
that,
upper carry.
you know, people have to be able to
6
deal with
shots.
the level of resilience it brings up. It's like
On
super
3s.
Custodes, right? It's like it poses the same problems as Custodes, but
No overcharge.
can also back them up with like the big, you know,
4 wounds, -4.
minus toughness auras for
So, I guess
to deal additional damage and like the
is
poxwalkers
sorta-
to hold
Yeah, I
objectives.
can cover. So how much damage is that?
So it's like
12
Custodes with
damage?
extra steps. But you do have to expect them and be able to deal with
just
them.
8 wounds.
I mean, I've changed all my lists to bring additional smites in to be able to kill the Blightlord Terminators.
No.
But again, yeah, once you
Small
can,
guns.
if you know you
They're
can do
also
that, it's not
getting
that difficult of a matchup.
And on force, 5 wounds, -1.
On 4s.
Missed that and bonus. There goes rocket pot. 3 shots. Rerolling once. And 3s. 2 wounds, -1.
No, where did
This Dreadnought don't see your incursor, right? The suppressors
Alright,
here.
Inceptor's down. Unfortunate.
How can you see them?
Oh, I think he's out of range anyways.
36 for the plasma cannon. I don't think I can see them. There's so many bodies in the way. And the only
Yeah.
thing I see is behind the Lost Blocker. I see this guy, but he is behind the obscuring.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So that's my shooting then. We do the charges. The Wolfguard will charge Hector's
Mm-hmm.
for 6. One base here. And the Wolfen will charge your lone incursor sergeant there.
Yep.
You cannot escape me.
You cannot escape. We will get you.
We start with the Wolfguard. I will spend 1 CP to give them +1 to wound.
Mm-hmm.
3 here. this guy is half an inch of this guy. Yeah. So 21 attacks. How many dice are there?
Oh, that's 15. So that's 20. That's 21 now.
Okay, I can't see the number.
Yep.
And there's a hitting you on 2s and wounding you on 4s, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
These are gone, and these are on 4s. We're rolling. -2, so 4 up.
Yep. Takes 3 damage.
Yeah, I would stay this way. Then the Wolfen, the pack leader first, 6 dice. On 2s. 6 exploding, so just 1. And on 3s, rerolling wounds. Yeah, minus
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
a bunch.
Yep.
Here.
Looks like we may be aiming for a
Okay,
wrap
then
on
you're-
Iacos.
Yep. He'll put all
Certainly.
6 of his attacks into the squad that's on 3.
Keep those guys alive from the
Hitting on 2s, 6s
Eradicators.
explode. And wounding
Ugh.
on 2s. 9 saves.
4 up. They're dead.
Do you get the exploding 6s on turns that you did not charge?
So that's my turn.
Yep.
I scored another 3 points for Warrior Pride. I scored
So a total of
yes, you did.
6.
6. I scored 3
Just
points
kidding,
on
chat.
domination. Can you put that in?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep, I got it. 6 on Warrior Pride, 3 on Domination now.
And 0 there.
You don't get
Yes.
Born Heroes.
Your turn.
Yep,
We don't
I
have Born
score
Heroes, so
0.
it's okay.
The end of my turn, I do score 2 for Oath.
White 2. Oh, yeah, just 2. Yeah, good.
Just the center. Just the center.
Yeah, just a second.
And nothing else. Right. So... anything that
So
we
these
can
Eradicators
shoot from
don't
outside
doesn't
of
look like they
mine.
can come in and hit anything particularly valuable. We might be able to get shots in this Redemptor. Oh, and I guess
Just a
not from this
9
guy
inch?
though.
Oh, I got it. From here,
Yeah.
cannot shoot that. What about from... So there's nothing we can do. So what we
So it
will
looks
do...
like this is mostly a wrap.
is we have to bring our Eradicators in now. There's no way to shoot this thing. There is if you put them here, but they're just gonna get killed by Redemptors then. That's fine. But we'll just put them where they can't be shot by Redemptors. So we're not doing anything in the command phase. These guys will just go.
You get a command point, turn 3. I will have to go to
Okay.
the slot doctrine. You
Yep.
stay tactical.
I mean, yeah, because I don't think your characters are coming in, so I'll go to Assault. Sorry, I mean, I'll go to Assault Doctrine because your characters aren't coming. So 12 inches away with these guys. Oh, I guess we don't want to be shot by those guys.
Okay, chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you to our spectator camera for right now, and I'm going to start setting up the final game of the evening. So, it shouldn't look much different.
And we
So,
will put...
here we go. Ta-da! We're there. Amazing. And I'm actually
can
going to
shoot
pop
those
out
guys, so
and
that's
start
fine.
setting up for the
And
final
then
game. We should
I
be back
guess
on
what
the
we'll
other
do is we'll put some more
map base, so hopefully
eradicators
these issues won't happen again.
over.
Oh, we lost Trevi.
No, that's okay. There's 2 Trevis.
Okay. I also got demoted again for later turns.
Any way I can get an angle on these guys from over here? Oh, you know what we can do? We can just go right behind this wall. All right. So that's it for that. We will go to shooting. Hecaton will shoot his Stormbolter into the guys he's engaged with. 2s and then 4s. Nothing. These 4 of these guys are in range. The infiltrators, so they will shoot the Wolfen. They didn't move, so they get 8 shots. 3s and 6s auto wound, and these are wounding on 5s. 3 wounds, no AP.
I don't get light cover, right? Oh,
No, I don't think so.
so 2s on a 3-up, 1 wound and another on a 3-up. 1 wound.
Okay. We'll shoot these eradicators over here. The main eradicators. So the reds will be hitting on 3s and the blues will be hitting on 4s. First volley. These miss, these 2 hit. Wounding on 3s. 1 save on your invul.
4 out. Nope, he's dead.
And that kills that guy. Second volley, same unit. 3s and 4s. All of them hit. 3 wounds.
Yeah, he's dead. He doesn't have a save.
And then it's just the suppressors who will shoot the Landspeeder Storm. So 9 shots into the Landspeeder Storm.
I always forget about the long nose.
Hitting on 3s. And wounding on 3s. 2 at AP 1.
5 up.
On their 2
4
damage each. Alright. That is it. Over to you. Oh, we gotta do fight phase. That's right. So you get to activate first.
So that's 12, 15, 16 attacks.
Yep.
How many dice? That's 12, right?
That's 16 now.
15.
Or wait, that says 15. 16.
On 3s. 6 in exploding. So 2 more.
Oh, sorry. Here. That's what I was gonna do.
Okay. And on 5s rerolling.
Apologize for that
Gotcha.
interruption, chat.
Okay.
Looks like
4 up.
a little bit some weirdness with the
This is up to
spectator
4.
camera, but we should be okay.
He doesn't have a feel in that paint, does he? I don't think so. No. And then he makes 5 attacks. Hitting on 2s. And 6s explode. And wounding on 2s. 6 saves on your invul.
3 dice.
Okay.
Okay, then you get a moral check for these guys. On a 5 up, one is running away. Nope. Okay. Your scoring is no engage.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, I can't do
Nine.
anything with that. So you get a command point. You're on turn 3.
And I get 15, right?
And you get
Oh,
2
wow.
points for raise the banners and 15 on
hold-
primary.
Okay. In the command phase, Logan will chapter master himself again. I won't spend the CP for any rerolls. Yeah. This would be a 7-inch charge. These guys will just fall back. We'll hide over here. Move up here. This Regenta will move here. Trike will advance. Oh, put it over here. Can move 20, so wait a second. 14. Over here. To stop. Okay, Psychic
Heresy grows from idleness.
doesn't go off.
Thanks, chat. Kick these players in the pants.
Heresy grows from
Might
idleness.
goes off. 3 mortal wounds.
I hope that's the last one we get.
Or 2.
Oh, okay.
Heresy
No!
grows
I
from
could spend a
idleness.
CP
Damn it,
to keep him alive,
soundboard.
but he's gonna
Why are
die
you like
shooting
this?
Anyway, so that's fine. Does he explode? No.
Heresy grows from idleness.
The only shooting I have left is probably to this Regenta
soundboard,
and
why?
this
Why are you
Trust
like this?
Mm-hmm.
This is why we can never have nice soundboard things.
Shh. Transhuman. So you're hitting on 3s and you're wounding on 2s. Yeah, I'll transhuman my suppressors.
Small guns, can they reach these guys? No. Okay, just D6 shots.
Mm-hmm.
For 4. On 3s. No rerolls. And 4s.
This is they can take 6 ups on the guys in cover, yeah.
-4, yes.
So -3, yeah. So 6 ups. 6 ups. No, doesn't matter.
Okay. Then I get 3 for domination.
Mm-hmm.
If you are so kind to put the score in.
Oh yes.
And that's my turn.
Okay, over to me. We don't get any we just get 1 for oath.
As we can clearly see, chat.
5
plus
And
0
4
plus
for
another
you,
0
another
is 27.
command point,
And 5 plus 15
no second
plus
primaries.
a bunch of weird numbers is 44. Then that's our current score. So very clearly.
these guys will just shift so that
Thanks,
they can
TTS, you're the best.
see.
Looks like, I mean, clearly in the driver's seat
those guys
for
in the
Space Wolves, I'm
middle,
not really sure
one's
that
up
there's
VP.
much we can do on
Get
the
shot by
Raven Guard side
plasma.
to come back in.
Okay with that.
Looks like that. Unfortunately, that Alpha Strike was not
I guess
good
I'm
enough.
okay with that. What else can we do? Maybe we'll just go over here. No, this is probably better. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess we have to try to get on this objective. So those guys will go there. I'll put this guy so that he can get cover. Anything that these guys want to shoot at. I guess we'll line up on these guys in the middle. Actually, you know what? Let's advance with these guys over here. One, so they go 2 extra inches. And this guy can go and touch this tree. All right. We can still get some shots off with those guys if we want to as well. And then these guys will shift just so they can see. All right, we'll shoot with these eradicators. They moved, so I think we're all in 24, right? Yeah. So 2 of them are hitting on 3s. The reds will be hitting on 3s. The blues will be hitting on 4s. 3 hits. 3 wounds on your invul. Kills. I guess it doesn't necessarily kill one. No, apparently it only does 1 damage. And then the same thing again.
That's that.
And then the other guy takes 5. Okay, that's it. Over to you. So you get a CP.
Turn 4. 2
you
for
get
banners. Another.
you get
5.
10.
Yeah.
No, because you hold more.
more.
You
And
hold
4.
more, so you get 10. And 2 for banners. And what is the warrior trigger?
2 charges are being engaged.
So that one, you don't get that one.
He will chapter master himself. I will spend 1 CP for reroll hit rolls of 1.
You don't often see the hold 2, hold
Okay,
more
so down to 0.
score condition on
I should have 2 as didn't spend 1
GT2020.
last
Oh,
It's
you're right.
fun
Okay,
to
yep.
see.
Add 1.
time.
But yeah, it looks like
So-
56-27. Ooh boy,
Can't
that is
get
a
in range with the small guns.
that is a hill. That is a hill to
Here.
climb.
This strike. We'll move. 3.6. Go on this objective. This is, I have another turn, right? Yes.
Yeah, you also get to score primary. I mean, I'm sure you've won. I'm just playing it out for the sake of playing it out.
And this guy will just go in here. He will just move up.
The other game doesn't start till 8, so I might as well keep playing.
Moved him here. You both in 3.
So Chad, do you think interested to hear what people
Psychic phase.
think about the Raven Guard Alpha Strike in this particular matchup?
Um,
I think it feels
five
like
up
the
and
Wolves
we'll
are
say.
probably too well prepared for it to really make it
Goes off.
work super well. So the
And
question
then-
becomes: would more conservative
Shooting.
play have
The Redemptor
potentially
here,
won
who
the game
shoots
for the
plasma
Raven
cannon
Guard,
into
or is the
yours.
matchup just that bad?
Okay,
Overcharging,
sure.
of course.
We'll transhuman them, because why not?
Would they
Three
have
shots,
too
hitting
much of a
with
time with like a
force.
beta strike coming in, or because they're
roll the
outranged by the
ones.
Redemptors? Would they just eventually
2
lose?
hits. And
Seems like
on
you definitely
force.
send in the aggressor turn 1. Like that's the combo, so you want to get
Nothing.
it off.
And
If you
the
when they
other
roll to
one,
go
same
first, but the
target.
Vanguard veterans could hold back. Although whether or not they can
shots.
outfight a Space Force army is really a question.
On force. We roll once. 3 misses and on force. Nothing. Okay, cool. Then this lonely trike will shoot at this guy's here.
Mm-hmm.
For multi-melter shots. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
You can just roll damage.
4. -4. Oh no, minus. Yeah, no, -4. 6 up.
Oh, I guess they get a 6 up, sure.
Nope. The first one. 2
Oh,
damage.
that just kills one of them.
Oh, wait a second. No, we'll reroll that. 6 damage at the second one. 4 damage. Kills
So
2.
now you are on 0 CP. Yep.
Yes.
So it kills 2 of them.
And then the Storm Bolter, or the Twin Bolter. 1 hit. On 5s, I think.
Can you see them?
Should be.
You had extra movement, right? I think you just need to come a little bit
Yeah.
farther.
I had plenty of movement if he was right there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm gonna shoot you back next turn, assuming I can see you.
Yeah, I will. If it's okay, then I will just put him over here. Then you.
Yeah,
then I'll
alright.
fix it. I didn't check that. I was like,
Yeah. I just want to be able to shoot you back. If you're shooting me, I want to shoot you.
that's my turn.
Yep.
The moral test is not required.
Nope, because they
I
only
get.
lost.
Um,
Oh no, they could run on a 6.
no, why? He
'Cause-
has an 8.
No, he only has 7 because he's not a
Oh
sergeant.
yes. Okay.
No, he's fine.
So I get another 3 for domination, and that's.
Mhm.
And over to you.
Yep.
Oh, it was
These-
running on your clock all the time. I will.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. We're not gonna.
Yeah.
We're not gonna use time. It's fine. These guys, I think, can just get to the objective.
Mhm. Yeah.
I don't know if that puts them in range of anybody. Nope. So they will just. The only thing they can shoot is the attack bike. So reds are hitting on 3s, blues are hitting on 4s. 1 hits. Doesn't wound. Same thing again. Nope. And then the multi-melter that didn't move, he's hitting on 3s. And wounding on 3s. 1 wound on your attack bike. At -4. Actually, I guess.
Not in the niche.
Yeah, you don't get a
Yes.
save. Okay,
Okay,
6 damage is dead.
Mhm.
And that is the end of my turn. So over to... I do get a CP at the start of my turn,
Yeah,
though.
of course.
So over to you. This is your last turn.
I gave. Just make it short. I will just move this guy on the objective for domination and 3 primary. 15
Yeah, it looks
primary.
like
He will charge there.
we're gonna get the max
this unit,
15
and he
on
will
bottom
charge the other unit here.
Right, it doesn't matter.
bottom 5 again.
We can just
Wow.
score out the rest of
Yeah,
this.
that's
Boom.
just for the score out.
So...
What?
15 primary, then 4
slam
banners, 3 domination, and 3 barrier pride.
And then I think I get
Don't run away.
1 and 1. I think I got 2, 1 turn. Yeah. So I got 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah.
If anybody has any questions for the players, go ahead and throw them in chat.
I think I got
Okay,
2 twice.
the
I think I
post-game?
actually went about 7 on that, but whatever.
Yeah,
Close enough. It doesn't actually matter.
yeah, the hackathon was, I think it was 2 rounds here in the middle.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Well, good game, Jan. Good
Yeah.
luck. I'll be rooting for you in the next round.
Thank you. Hopefully,
You will decide. I don't know if you're going to stay awake, but the next game will determine your opponent. So
maybe, maybe not. It's already how late?
it's late.
2 o'clock.
Brutal.
But I'm
Yeah.
Jan, this isn't a question from chat, but this is just for me. Do you feel bad for handing Valdor a taste of his delicious own medicine.
No.
Yeah.
We had some. There was. It looks like a sentiment in chat from y'all's team members that whoever lost this game was relegated to playing Tau. In
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
So
I mean, I'm fine with that. I
Starting-
mean, you're just gonna lose points, but like, that's not my problem.
that's. I mean, you're on the team, Valdor. That's the team
Right.
spirit we like to see. You know, it's not my problem if my team loses. It was everyone else's fault.
Well, Jan
So
can play
then-
Space Wolves then if I'm playing Tau.
Okay, that's good with me.
Yeah, maybe it's a net positive. Who knows?
I don't know. I'll leave that to the people who know more about team strategy.
Yeah. So, do you think? I mean, I guess in hindsight, do you think that the Raven Guard Alpha was a little bit too hard in this game?
I think the number one thing was I failed my reroll melee attack aura
Mm-hmm.
on the chaplain, and I think that cut my damage by like a lot, by probably by half.
Especially with the rollout of the Eradicator or the aggressors, right? Because they
Right.
fours they hit like 2 times.
Right,
Which is
and
good.
I talked with Fooch about this before, and he was like, "Oh, you spend 1 CP to auto pass," and I was like, "Yeah." And then I guess I don't know. It all seemed to like slip away. I thought it was going okay, but then I think also the wolves being so good at being able to screen, like I thought I'd be able to pick up the wolves easily, and to some extent I mean it took more effort than it should have, but the fact that like a wolf in the middle of the board just prevents you from bringing in the eradicators anywhere is pretty frustrating.
The Cyber Wolves, you mean?
Yeah,
Pretty good unit, those Cyber Wolves.
yeah. I think it's just I think I had to experience getting blocked by a Cyberwolf to really appreciate it. I also think that like against a less skilled player, they're more likely to leave holes. But Jan is too. I think the biggest weakness of Raven Guard is that it's probably better against people who aren't as good.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
played-
Jan. You're not bad.
I played a lot of Raven Guard myself last year, last year. So I know all the tricks and know how they work. So
I was surprised you didn't screen the Alpha Strike more, but it ended up going okay for you. Because I was thinking you would put a Cyberwolf here, and then they can't like get in as far because this is blocking them. But you put both your Cyberwolf in the middle.
Incursors a bit more up, so you can't get behind this line, this blocking,
Right.
the L.
Yeah.
And then you could have just like move in, shoot incursors, and then try long charge on the Dreadnought.
Right. As it was, it worked out fine because of
Yeah.
course I whiffed my litany and didn't do enough damage and etc. But and then you screened out the Eradicator so effectively.
Yeah, no, from the start of the game, like I have to keep the Dreadnoughts back because other than the Eradicator, they're really hard to kill for you. You can kill one with your melee attacks and stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping to kill. I think if I had gotten the full reroll off, I could have killed 2 potentially, but it didn't happen. So that's okay.
And I was like, for me, it was like just I need to control the middle objective with my shooting. That's it. I don't need to get in your side of the board. So
I also thought the
keep them back.
plasma was gonna do. I thought the plasma was gonna do more to the Wolfen. Like I thought the plasma shooting into the Wolfen plus the assault intercessor charge would be enough to kill the
rolled
Wolfen.
really good against the plasma. And
Yeah, that just happens sometimes. Because a full unit of Inceptors, I'm pretty sure, kills a Wolfen unit fairly consistently. I didn't do the math, but because you're hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s, and they're saving on 4s. So 1 in 4 shots on average kill a Wolfen, and you get 16 shots. So it should kill like 4 Wolfen on average.
You
I
killed
guess
one.
I just a little bit. Because if that fight had gone a little bit different, then I might have held the subjective for longer, and it would have, the points wouldn't have been so one-sided.
Yeah.
Because if I had managed to do that with the Inceptors and then cleaned it up with this guy, yeah, they probably, the Wolfen as they die probably kill most of them, but like, then you don't have anything assaulting the subjective for one more turn, and I hold this one more turn, and then the eradicate, like, an extra guy on this objective nets me like a bunch more points. Like it nets me 5 a bunch of times,
15
and
at
it nets
least,
you.
right?
Yeah. So it would have been closer. I think you still would have won, but it would have been closer.
We got Fushini in chat saying that Valdor, your first mistake was rolling dice, which
Right.
which I think is advice that Fushini is taking to heart, given that he's not going to be rolling any dice in the elimination stage since he got eliminated in groups. So good job, Fushini. I like that you're sticking to your guns there. Proud
We
of you,
had
buddy.
plenty of time to finish the game. The clock's still running, and we got when everything's dead, you got lots of time.
Yeah, turns out.
Like I took 30 minutes for my first turn, but I don't know that those were probably 30 minutes I needed to take. Honestly, I honestly probably should have taken more time with it to be more thoughtful.
Even I think it was at the end of your turn 2, we were like already in the third piece, already had used 1 hour of gaming. And
Right.
both no CP.
Right.
It's the true Raven Guard experience.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like I thought I would either do more damage and or hold you up longer. Yeah, I don't know. I just think I mean, obviously you're a good player, and I think that your list is also, you've been working this list a long time, clearly. I am famously not wedded to anything, and I don't know that I ever run exactly the same thing in sequential tournaments, which is fun for me, but perhaps not optimal.
I just have the basic is the same, but everything else changed around. Just to get the experience of the most of the codex. Never mind. Thanks for the game.
Yep. Thank you. I'll let you go. I know it's late there. So.
Yeah. Yeah, Jan, congratulations on your win. We're looking forward to seeing you play tomorrow. And we'll find out momentarily who your opponent's going to be.
I'm going to hop in the chat, so I'll be in the chat if people want to ask me questions.
Fushini commenting that Iron Hand Successors got 1 up on the Wolves. So I guess he's coming out ahead. Okay, Fooch, whatever you say, buddy. All right, guys. Thanks for the game.
All right.
We'll let you,
thanks,
get
Trevi.
off. Have a good one.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Jan.
Oh, looks like we already lost you.
Okay. Well, whatever.
Okay, everybody. That's going to be it for this game. I'm going to send you back to a loop here, and we're going to be live in about 20 to 25 minutes with the next game, the Tesseract Vaults versus the Sisters. It's going to be a good one. So stay tuned for that coming up momentarily. T5S2 stands for the Tactical Tortoise Tabletop Simulator Tournament Series. It is a global competitive 40k circuit that ranks players based on the results in online games, including events run by Tactical Tortoise and many other communities. At the end of each biannual season, the top 16 players in the series are given the opportunity to play for the title of Season Champion and become the greatest virtual 40k player in the world in this very event, the Seasonal Invitational Tournament. With hundreds of players and dozens of tournaments competing on the ladder in Season 2, T5S2 is now one of the largest and most competitive series in online Warhammer and shows no signs of slowing down, so what are you waiting for? Visit tts40k.com to view live standings, join the community Discord server, and get information on upcoming events and tournaments. There is glory to be won on this virtual battlefield, Commander. Do you have what it takes to compete? Want to get involved in T5S2 or events run by Tactical Tortoise? Visit the Tactical Tortoise Discord server on the link found on tts40k.com or down in the video description. There you can find signups for all manner of tournaments and casual events, including the T5S2 Youngblood series of free, new player-friendly events designed to introduce you to 9th edition and experiment with new lists. For those looking for more competitive action, rapid-fire tournament pods are currently available that award prize support and standings points and help you hone your skills to a knife's edge. And stay tuned for even more exciting events as we enter T5S2 Season 3, including online GTs and free weekly tournament pods launching shortly after the conclusion of the Invitational on February 7th. See you there. T5S2 stands for the Tactical Tortoise Tabletop Simulator Tournament Series. It is a global competitive 40K circuit that ranks players based on the results in online games, including events run by Tactical Tortoise and many other communities. At the end of each biannual season, the top 16 players in the series are given the opportunity to play for the title of Season Champion and become the greatest virtual 40K player in the world in this very event, the Seasonal Invitational Tournament. With hundreds of players and dozens of tournaments competing on the ladder in Season 2, T5S2 is now one of the largest and most competitive series in online Warhammer and shows no signs of slowing down, so what are you waiting for? Visit tts40k.com to view live standings, join the community Discord server, and get information on upcoming events and tournaments. There is glory to be won on this virtual battlefield, Commander. Do you have what it takes to compete? Want to get involved in T5S2 or events run by Tactical Tortoise? Visit the Tactical Tortoise Discord server on the link found on tts40k.com or down in the video description. There you can find signups for all manner of tournaments and casual events, including the T5S2 Youngblood series of free, new player-friendly events designed to introduce you to 9th edition and experiment with new lists. For those looking for more competitive action, rapid-fire tournament pods are currently available that award prize support and standings points and help you hone your skills to a knife's edge. And stay tuned for even more exciting events as we enter T5S2 Season 3, including online GTs and free weekly tournament pods launching shortly after the conclusion of the Invitational on February 7th. See you there. T5S2 stands for the Tactical Tortoise Tabletop Simulator Tournament Series. It is a global competitive 40K circuit that ranks players based on the results in online games, including events run by Tactical Tortoise and many other communities. At the end of each biannual season, the top 16 players in the series are given the opportunity to play for the title of Season Champion and become the greatest virtual 40K player in the world in this very event, the Seasonal Invitational Tournament. With hundreds of players and dozens of tournaments competing on the ladder in Season 2, T5S2 is now one of the largest and most competitive series in online Warhammer and shows no signs of slowing down, so what are you waiting for? Visit tts40k.com to view live standings, join the community Discord server, and get information on upcoming events and tournaments. There is glory to be won on this virtual battlefield, Commander. Do you have what it takes to compete? Want to get involved in T5S2 or events run by Tactical Tortoise? Visit the Tactical Tortoise Discord server on the link found on tts40k.com or down in the video description. There you can find signups for all manner of tournaments and casual events, including the T5S2 Youngblood series of free, new player-friendly events designed to introduce you to 9th edition and experiment with new lists. For those looking for more competitive action, rapid-fire tournament pods are currently available that award prize support and standings points and help you hone your skills to a knife's edge. And stay tuned for even more exciting events as we enter T5S2 Season 3, including online GTs and free weekly tournament pods launching shortly after the conclusion of the Invitational on February 7th. See you there. This is it. The T5S2 Invitational Grand Finals. These are the greatest players to ever play Tabletop Simulator 40K, and we are absolutely blessed to have them on stream today.
I got my sunglasses. It's gonna be a scorcher.
I will cut all of you!
What is up, everyone? Welcome back. We are live with the last game of the T5S2 Season 2 Invitational Quarterfinals. This is Rex Moyer, a.k.a. Raze, versus Ashley Thompson, a.k.a. Lanaya. Raze, also known as, I guess, Player 2 this game, because he did not click his score sheet. Oops. But this is going to be an exciting game, because there's a Tesseract Vault here, everyone. We are getting spicy with these lists today. We had Werewolf Men getting played. We had Hecaton Iacos getting played. We had a Harridan. And now we're topping it all off with the wackiest of all of the wacky invitational picks. It is a Tesseract Vault. And I'm here with Shuma. Shuma's going to tell us what this Tesseract Vault does because he's the only person in history who has ever played one. How's it going, Shuma?
I played 3 in one army at one point before I realized that was illegal.
Yes, that you did. You did do that.
I get a 4.
Army was great.
Is it not illegal?
It's one Satan per detachment. So
Right.
you cannot take 3 of those in a Lord of War
Do
detachment.
you have a choice? You don't have a silent.
Right. Yeah, so you'd have to have a Lord of War and 2 super heavy auxiliaries. Or just 3 super heavy auxiliaries. Boom. We've done it.
Yeah, just 3 super heavy auxiliaries that just have 500 fluff, like maybe points for summoning. I don't know.
Absolutely. Exclamation point, give lists in the chat, and I've just given everyone a spoiler because we're going to do another giveaway. I think in order to cleanse the table of all of this demonic Catan filth, we have a unit of Green Eye Paladins I think we're going to give away this time, so let's call it a thing. And I'm going to set it up momentarily, everybody.
Actually, this wall is too thick to fight through, it looks like.
Yep.
Cool, I'm gonna just, like, get real cozy with it.
Ray's pushing his wraiths up into these dummy thick walls.
Dummy thick. All right, my thing's having a little freak out right here. I think we're good. Let's do it. Boom.
All right.
Exclamation point giveaway in the chat if everybody wants to join the giveaway. And we are right into this game. Raze came out of the gate screaming with his getting into this game, going first. He came in, set up instantaneously, and immediately won the roll to go first because he just wanted to take some table space against these Sororitas. Let's talk about these lists that we're using to take all of this table space with.
Sure.
We'll start with Ashley's list because we can get through it pretty quick. I think we've seen lists of this ilk many times. It's _changed with the subscription. I don't know what your username is anymore because it's changed. So you'll have to tell me later. Thanks for the subscription though. I really appreciate it. But moving over to Ashley Thompson's list. Also H Joey with the subscription. Oh my god, they're coming hard and fast for this game. Thanks everybody for joining.
We only had 69 viewers too.
Oh, yes, we do have 69 viewers. One of my screens has told me that we've had 83 viewers for the entirety of the day, and that is not true. But we have 69 today, and I hope that never changes. Anyway, exclamation point lists in the chat if you want to follow along with us, everybody. But Ashley Thompson coming in here. First seed coming into the the elimination stage.
Yeah,
She
still.
crushed her group stages and came out on top, so that was awesome. But she's bringing a battalion detachment out of Order of Our Martyred Lady on the for the sororitas here. We have Junith Eruita, as well as a missionary, 3 Battle Sisters squads, Gemini Superior, 1 Hospitaller, 1 Imagifier, 1, 2, 3 Retributor squads, 2 with multi-meltas, 1 with a mix of heavy bolters and multi-meltas, all of them with Armorium Cherubs. Grouchy Aardvark Gaming with the subscription as well. Holy crap! Can we get a hype train going in the chat, everybody?
Alright.
Can we get some cheers? Cheers for your favorite faction. Is it the Sororitas, or is it this one big vaulty boy who has, I think, expertly vaulted this the piece of terrain here? It unfortunately is like a little bit. It's basically too big to move out by itself, but because it has this big gap between its like fins, it can just fly over one. It can fly one fin over the top of the ruin and squeak its way outside.
It's kind of like making like a 5-point turn in your car, like around a corner, you know?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're just trying to like loop it so your passenger side mirror doesn't hit the wall, and you gotta get it around just perfectly. That's exactly what this Catan that's driving this thing is doing.
You didn't do it through like the passenger side door on this Catan, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Missionary. Following up in the sisters list, we also have 2 Emmulators in the Armored Lady detachment to keep those Retributors safe, as well as a Vanguard detachment from the Bloody Rose Order. Nothing to be too surprising here. 3 units of Sisters Repentia, 2 Sororitas Rhinos, 1 Seraphim squad with 4 Hand Flamers in it, 1 Zephyrim squad with 7 models and a Pennant, as well as a Missionary. So I think pretty standard stuff for this Sisters army, and one that we've seen Ashley play to impressive ability over the course of Season 2. She
certainly impressive results.
Yeah, I think she is currently the #1 ranked player on the BCP rankings right now, which is pretty impressive for sure. She was also the #1 going into this event on T5S2, and I think is also the #1 Sisters player in the world. So, you know, there you go. We're going to see some good Sisters play today, I think. We also, I think the most exciting list, though, is Ray's spicy Necron list over here. Shuma, do you want to go through this one?
Comfortably outside Catan.
You who have played a Tesseract Vault before.
Then my Gemini
I
will
could, if I opened the list. Yeah, probably should.
Okay. You got it.
I don't even have it open.
All right, so this is all out of a custom Dynasty with a Relentlessly Expansionist. Yes, I did it right the first time. As well as Eternal Conquerors. So everything that is not a Catan or a Dynastic Agent gets a 6-inch pregame move, as well as gets to be OBSEC, which is pretty sweet. And all the normally OBSEC stuff is double OBSEC. We also have in that detachment a Technomancer, as well as a unit of Immortals, 5 Immortals. One of many Transcended Catan. Followed up with 5 Canoptech Wraiths, a second patrol detachment out of the same Tomb World with the same abilities. Bringing an Overlord, another unit of 5 Immortals, 1 Hexmark Destroyer, which I think we should all be very excited about. Especially because we have a unit of Repentia, I believe, in reserve. Oh no, they may be in the Rhinos, actually. They are in the Rhinos, just kidding. Alright, so too bad. Ashley knows the tech. She's no slouch. She doesn't get caught out by Hexmark Destroyers. 2 of many Transcendent Catan, as well as 5 additional Canoptic Wraiths, and I think the Raise special, 6 Tomb Blades, with a mix of Shieldbanes and all Particle Beamers. And then last, but certainly not least, 3 out of 3 Catan. It's a Tesseract Vault. Who's excited for this thing to come in and vomit mortal wounds across the table?
Certainly I am.
Amazing. I have to guess that the third secondary is going to be Purge the Vermin, chat, because it's Necrons and they usually take that.
Yep, Ray's outlined that at the start of the game.
Yeah, secondary objectives we're taking for Ashley. Domination. While we stand, we fight, which is going to hit the Retributors. The Retributor squads are
able to
160, 165, so the 2 Retributors and also probably the 3rd Retributor, it looks like.
What points is Judith?
115? She's cheap.
Okay, so certainly not Judith.
Yeah, so it looks like it's just on the Retributors there. Which is interesting because one of them's coming out already, it looks like.
Feels a little risky.
Yeah. Last but not least for Ashley, love this pick, Titan Hunter.
Oh yeah.
She's like, you brought a Tesseract. That's you brought one Tesseract Vault. I'm gonna kill one Tesseract Vault. Just you watch.
Can't max that out though.
That's true. Yeah, there's only one. You get 10 points. That's it. We also have over on the Necron side, Raze is taking Raze the banners high. Looks like he has bannered 2 of his
so then these ones,
his objective markers on the sides there. That's an interesting one in the Scouring because I think the Scouring, the objectives are so close to your opponent's deployment zone, you often lose those pretty quickly. Second, while we stand, we fight also. So really hoping this Tesseract Vault makes all of his invulnerable saves. And last but not least, I think that purges the vermin. So, yeah, this is gonna be an interesting game. I think it's gonna be a quick and brutal game, chat. We're gonna see how long the Tesseract Vault survives, and if it's able to deal enough mortal wounds to the Sisters Army to win the game. And if it doesn't, then that's probably it. So, we'll see how it goes. I'm excited.
I mean, we're pinning a lot of our hopes and dreams on the Tesseract Vault because he's our boy. But I mean, the 2 Transcendent Satan are not pushovers, and there is no mortal wound generation as far as I can see within the Sisters Army, so they don't have necessarily the ability to one-round either one.
Yeah,
and if they're focusing all of their melt into the Tesseract Vault, this becomes a little brick of mortal wound generation. It's very hard for this army to deal with.
I think, yeah, it may be impossible for Ashley to kill the Transcendent Katana. Is that right? They have to. I mean, I guess they could deal 3 in shooting and 3 in melee, but assuming that
typically you do
that
shooting
Raze,
3 melee, 3 lock them in combat, and then just kill them on the opponent's turn because they can't cast if they fall out of combat, I believe.
A little bit to the left.
Yeah, I think that they have that stipulation.
Certainly knocks their efficacy far down. So you either have to rescue them with the unit of Wraiths, hope that they can just blast their way out, which isn't impossible. Like, Antimatter Meter is quite a spell that can't be shut off no matter what. Like, the Sisters cannot, spend a strat to turn that off on a 4-up.
Chat
but,
pointing
I mean,
out that
they're not unkillable.
Deadly Descent allows you to deal damage in the movement phase as well to them. That said, the only Seraphim squad has Hand Flamers, so I don't think that is Ashley's first pick there. I mean, they're falling back on their 4+ save, so I mean, you could do it, but the Seraphim are also deployed on the table, so we will not be seeing that.
Yeah, the Seraphim themselves a very prime target for our friend the Gloctopus too. So
yeah,
definitely a good idea to keep.
Yeah, that's
keep
fair. That's a really good point. I think if you are expecting to deal damage with the Deadly Descent into a Necron army, you probably won't get to. That guy kills the crap out of Seraphim.
Biggest concern for me for the Tesseract Vault is the Repentia. I mean, you can bounce the Rets, you can spend CP on rerolls. It has just a brick of wounds. It can absorb that, but it's a lot harder when just Furious Wound with the chainsaws are like jumping 10 feet in the air and somehow cutting you out of the sky.
Yeah.
Blue Battle Sisters.
I do like this deployment though. 2 Transcendent Satan body blocking on the Tesseract Vault right now.
Also body blocked by the Tesseract Vault. Because, I guess they don't get lookouts here, so it doesn't matter. But, yeah. So it looks like we are beginning the Miracle Pool. Train for Ashley here, 2 4s in the pool already. None of the 6s that we really want to see. Unfortunately, these Wraiths are a little bit close to these Repentia. I don't know if I like that. That might be some big charges into Objective 5. Fortunately, Raze won't lose it, but losing those Wraiths on that side is going to make it difficult to hold it in the future.
It could be a slightly calculated maneuver, because, I mean, once the Repentia reveal themselves, these Tomb Blades just zip around the corner and just blast them away.
Yep.
And, I mean, you can't really... The Sisters' response to that is either to send more Repentia in a Zap Branding style, or fire the Rets at them, and I mean, you gotta reserve the Rets for these, like, much heavier targets. Like, the Tomb Blades feel like they're hard to really prioritize a shooting profile into right now.
Yeah, the ones that can't see, don't have guns, that can shoot you anyway.
Can't really get an angle to see if they can see. There we go. Yeah, they can see fine. Okay, go ahead.
Alright, so rerolling all these 1s. Then wounding on 5s. Rerolling 1s. totals out.
actually is using the heavy bolter immolators, which, while still called immolators, mostly immolate you with explosions.
Yeah, I mean,
and
for,
those
yeah, they are high
pretty
explosive
solid
weapons.
into a lot of these. Yeah. Those are actually quite good
Then
into these
I'll
Satan
send 2
profiles,
command
as well as
points
into the Tomb
and
Blades.
send the orange retributors
So
multi-numbers
she's
to
not
36 inches
completely
and
reliant on the
classes and
Repentia or the
stuff.
Rets. There are other elements in this army, but there's not a ton of them.
So it looks like between bolters and the first Retributor squad, we are down 14 wounds on the Tesseract Vault. Ooh, and those rerolls convert so well. Oh no, the saves are bad.
Reroll one of those. Make sure
Yep.
it.
Yeah, we're gonna reroll.
Fast
Okay,
one
we see if he
save.
rerolls.
Alright, there we
Well
go.
done.
4 out of
Hold the baby.
16.
Oh, was
It
that the
takes 18
damage
damage
roll?
and dies.
Alright.
No way! Get out of here with
Oh.
that damage roll. Are you kidding me?
I want to see a womp womp in chat, and then I
Alright,
also
well,
want to
that
hear
was a
some
little
sort of
better than
funeral
expected.
dirge. Like, if anyone can add that to
That's-
the sound.
No.
Exactly what I was expecting.
Oh.
Well,
Right.
No.
maybe.
Right in chat's
It's
heart.
probably just the end of my shooting phase then. I don't have anything else I can shoot at. I don't really want to pop smoke on the rhinos.
What is this dice roll chat?
Whenever you shoot Tomb Blades at them, you shoot Tomb Blades at them. So I'll just get a miracle die.
Why?
It's a 5, then charge phase. I will put my Repentia into
Hashtags
Right.
just sisters
And I normally
things.
give them a
Hashtag
9-inch
just
charge so I
sisters
can get
things.
more people over the wall.
Meanwhile, this Gemini Superior had a great view into that.
BTS
Did we
stopped
check to see
lagging.
if the Tesseract Vault exploded? Because they definitely do.
Yeah, it looks like we rolled a 2 on that.
Okay. Well, at least they didn't just rub that salt in the wound, because those explode huge.
Shit, it got nagged.
Oh no.
Why? I was so excited
Why
to
couldn't
see
they-
this do anything.
Why couldn't they give it, like, it can only take 10 wounds a phase? Like, give it a big Satan roll. Come on.
That was 6.5, then
Let our
2.5.
let our perfect boy do something.
That's so bad.
9 inches.
Yeah, that was some like awful
Get
dice
them
rolls
all
there too. Like that
up
wasn't even
against
like sisters doing miracle dice things. That was
the
just like
wall.
really good damage rolls into really terrible.
That is the
saving
only charge
throws.
that I'll be declaring, so fight phase.
Why?
I'll stop piling in.
Yep, here the Repentia too.
Here we go on the race.
Well, maybe they swing super far down and the Wraiths dig themselves out, and we get some revenge for our perfect cube.
She doesn't quite make it through the wall. So I will need to pull people back slightly to keep in coherency with
People asking if the soundboard's not currently working.
Yeah, the
Maybe
soundboard
try.
is down because every time Dudes used it,
And then I
it
will
would play
move
whatever
this one
sound
a
he
bit
picked on
less.
repeat. So,
So that she's in
Dudes.
range. This is going
Dudes
to be
did it.
8
Dudes,
getting to
come
attack.
on, dudes.
oh my gosh.
I will spend a
This
command
is,
point for
this is
plus
like
1
a
to
tragedy of the
wound,
comments
so this
thing,
will be
right? Like
30 to
everyone's
attack.
just using the soundboard
Yeah,
perfectly, and then
2.
Dudes comes in, it just like
So hit
acts like it
rolls,
belongs to him and ruins
reroll
it.
all the misses.
That's okay.
Then exploding
Dudes is
sixes.
the most. Dudes is just the most prolific
That will
soundboarder
be-
that we have.
Sorry, TPS is lagging again. 10 extras, so 9 extra, so 35 hits. And then wounding on 2s.
35
Will be
hits
30
and
wounds.
30 wounds.
GG Wraiths. Get
Solid
out of there.
saves though.
Yeah, it's not good enough though.
No, but it's good effort.
They're all dead.
Goodbye Wraiths. Yeah, I'm
And
not
I
sure,
guess
really sure why
I'll-
those Wraiths were so far forward.
Actually, I might just
Because
stay
it's like
where I am, so it's slightly harder.
I think
does
the concern
Repentia
was that
have a tough
you
time
can-
charging around the
I'll
edge
get
of
them
the
into this
obstacle,
table
right?
quarter.
So you just need to tow like one immortal over there
Okay,
into it.
that'll be the end of my
And
turn.
then
I
you have
score
to make them
domination, and
do
I will
this.
get
Move all the way around.
a miracle die for killing a unit in the fight phase.
Discard your
3.
5 and your 9 miracle die.
Yeah, I tried. TTS is not letting me delete things, so I guess I'll just throw them away.
Because you aren't promoted.
Oh, that'd be why. I thought it was lag. Trevi, can I please be promoted? Pretty please.
You are now
I think
promoted.
I've deserved this. Ah, excellent. Okay.
Well, we are
Alright, I
back
get
to
10.
Necrons now.
Yep, and I will get another miracle die.
What is the follow-up here? It is hard to come back from losing 500 points on your your first shooting phase. Or I guess
How
more
easy is
because
to
you
come back
also
from 700
yeah,
points.
you also lost the wraiths. Oh,
This
here
is-
comes the Gloctopus. He's gonna kill himself some Repentia.
This is that office strike that I think Valdor was hoping for.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. This is what the Raven Guard were looking for in the last game, 100%. The difference of Retributors versus the Raven Guard Alpha Strike is that Retributors get to do it from 36 inches away, which is a little bit farther away. I don't know if I don't know how good you are at math, but I have learned that it's a little bit farther.
Can the Vault resurrect? I believe it does resurrect back on its tomb world. Somewhere else though, not on this board.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have the correct keywords to use the resurrection stratagem, the resurrection protocols. You can resurrect in the following game.
I mean, the Satan can't be killed, right? And all they really did was just break the Pokeball holding it, and it'll like recollect and like whatever like rain gutter that they collect those guys in now. So they'll be back.
There's one Necron guy like falling after them with a mug. And get all of their ectoplasm back together.
Yeah, he has like a bug catcher's net.
Yeah.
Sienna accurately saying, yes, in the following game, unfortunately, Rays will not be playing it. Probably Rays will not be playing this Tesseract Vault again. I would assume that might be the case.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like we are just ruining this Gemini Superior.
And then the other one.
Maybe not with that roll, though.
Think a sky falling stars.
Alright, Transdimensional Thunderbolt, a single wound.
Pew! That's the sound the Transdimensional Thunderbolt makes.
Right, she's dead.
Goes
Goodbye,
off and gets it.
Gemini Superior.
I mean, that's like 700 points back of damage.
Yeah.
That, shooting 10 immortals. On threes.
So, Singularity 40k saying the Test Vault is a waste to begin with. I think since Ray's knew that Sisters were very likely his first matchup, the Test Vault was a bit of a gamble on that one.
It's a questionable pick. I won't lie. Yeah.
Like, I like the Test Vault in a great many matchups. I actually kind of like it into the mech matchup.
Oh, we didn't bring
But,
the Gloctopus in.
not this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's the Gloctopus going? He's hiding. I guess we're hoping we can just kill the Repentia with
Well, I imagine
with
the Octopus doesn't show up on turn 1,
Oh,
because that's...
Well, this is turn 2.
Oh yeah, his turn 1 was...
He just moved stuff. Yeah, it was super fast. Yeah. These players making sure they can get in under the clock. We're the game's like halfway over. We're like 20 minutes in.
Dude, yeah, those rolls were quite something. That damage roll was...
yeah. Ray's was mentioning in the voice chat. He was like, "All right, I'm just gonna confirm like one of these goes through, so I don't die to the Retributor squad shooting." And then Ashley was like, "No, you're dead. Get that out of here." Yikes.
Ashley proving you don't need faith dice if you actually have faith in the Emperor.
Yeah. If your dice just always roll like faith dice do, then...
Oh, right.
We found where all the 5s and 6s from the dice pool were. They were just in the dice box.
Yes.
Yes. What's your protocol, by the way?
Did Raze not kill the Repentia?
Overwatch on a
Keeping
5-up.
these Tomb Blades back
Okay,
was a choice.
Good to know.
It's defensible terrain.
A choice
so,
that could be
either
made.
can take +1 to hit in the days.
Did he?
Or I
Did
can
like
Raze
we are-
not get 5 points on his first turn?
Yep. Nah, it's really with the protocol.
Should have.
So I will move the
Should've gotten 10,
Zeppelin.
right?
Raze, you got 5 on your primary, right?
Rolled 2 points is only worth 5.
Yes, it's a hold trade mission.
Sure. That means she gets 5 as well.
Yes.
Yeah, so Ashley's on the red side. Just so we're on the same page.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right, I understand. I know what happened now. All right, I get it. All right, so Raze is just marking his score on Ashley's side.
Let's bring the other Repentia out.
We figured it out.
Okay,
So,
this one is
Trevi, how much?
roughly, so 9 inches should
How
get
many
around.
immortals do Repentia kill in a charge?
The these ones will be a little bit
Like
less.
22?
It's like
How many mortals are
that, I
here?
think.
Oh,
9
5.
inches. Still
Oh,
a bit
okay.
further out.
One of those numbers is lower than the other.
Yeah, a little
And
bit. I mean,
then
I'm no
get them all
math
across with me
mathematician,
here.
but
10,
I do
maybe
think
9 would do
5
it. Yeah, I
is
have a
like
9, so let's just stick with
6
that.
less than 22,
Dictionary will go to here.
right?
It's at least
He'll
it's at least
advance,
2
let's
less.
roll it.
It's at least half of 22.
Go through 5 inches, so he'll just be right on the other side of that
Yikes.
wall.
Yeah, it's just Repentia coming doing some stuff. Here they come.
The Retributors, so the orange ones will get right back
Pencha ready
into
to
their
smash
truck.
through these dummy thick walls. There's a... You need a lot more C's than just
The
2
now
to
empty
prevent Repentia
Rhino
from getting through a wall.
We'll drive 7 inches to here, and then it'll advance and go another 5 plus d6.
It's like we're trying to
Doing
body
another
block these wraiths,
11
but
inches.
how are we set on the faith dice here?
A lot of
So
4s.
looking at a 9 if we save it, which looks like that's
Charge.
plenty to just wrap around and get behind this wraith. So
So it will
even with the difficult charge given over by the
I
thick
didn't think
wall,
about getting
they
charged.
can
It's
just buzz
actually
through.
better. Just stay where it is.
It might
But it
reduce
is
the
back,
amount of
so-
surface area they can get though.
Then
Might have quite a
yellow
few
Retributors
fewer
will hop
attacks.
back behind
Yeah,
the
fortunately for
wall.
Repentia, I mean, it's a small
Oh, wait,
unit,
this
so you
guy's a
don't,
falling star.
unlike a lot of melee units, you don't need a
You
wide
can
amount
get
of space
me-
to get everybody in.
I don't think I can stop that, so I'm just gonna hope you don't get 6 mortal wounds on 2 skies of falling stars. So, yeah, they're going to hop back across the wall.
You think
Then
it's
the
because of
ranged
Dutes that the
Retributors
Lord
will
of War
get
died
back
on the
into their
like turn 1 immediately? Is it because Dutes is in the chat?
Is it the dude's curse? Well,
Yeah.
except
Red
that,
Retributor
but
Immolate
Ray's
will
won the role to go
advance.
first, though. So,
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so it can't have anything to do with it.
right.
I think it might just be. Follow me on this.
Other Immolator will advance.
Giant Lord of Wars are
Are bad against sisters?
a little risky into a meta
Yeah.
with sisters.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Or Admech, I guess.
They are
sisters
spicy,
Yes,
though.
like, for the traffic jam,
They are
we'll just
spicy.
get
Almost any giant Lord of War is a classier pick than any unit of Sisters Repentia.
wedging itself in here.
Can you imagine if this Tesseract Vault actually
It might
had
explode on
40
me,
wounds
so
though?
it'll actually just
Where's the Shrine going?
tap the very edge of this objective.
Oh, this is a
I mean, it's giving its like driver
couple battle systems
repeated
will advance.
concussions by smashing into this wall over. and
Yeah,
over.
the Whiplash is okay. Wow.
Where
What
is
is
this battle
happening
system?
right now?
This battle system's just like, get out of my way. It's like one arm pushes this tank just
Fair enough.
clearly out of the way.
Yeah.
On the plus side, the test vault is what 70 points more than Magnus, so it's really like we got like a new record setter here.
Seraphim, nothing yet. The Rhino that hasn't moved. Well, I guess it doesn't even need to advance. We'll just.
It is still an active question.
Right.
How
No,
this
we'll
list
advance
can
on
end up
the tail
dealing
round.
with these Transcendent
So,
Satan.
it
Like,
gets
if anything is gonna
continuing
dig
movement,
if the Necron's out of this
easy
hole,
enough
it is
to
these
do
like
a little spin.
difficult math
Just
problems.
barely
Yeah,
be tapping
but
the
it's
objective
the
like that.
550 points of characters that they have remaining.
Yeah.
Their single biggest group of
The
killers over here.
Seraphim are going
Yeah,
to
the Satan they
move
didn't put in a
themselves
cube.
back out of
Yeah.
Falling Star range.
I'm really interested as to why we didn't pull these Tomb Blades out and pick off these Repentia. Because the Immortals themselves, just by themselves, were definitely not going to do it.
I mean, the only thing I can imagine is that there's a fear that wave 2 of the Repentia runs out and clips out the Tomb Blades,
Yeah.
and
I guess
maybe
they're
the thought
only-
process is that they need to be able to shoot at multiple squads.
They're only an 18-inch
Make their
range,
way
so
over like
it's a little awkward.
so.
But we didn't have, unfortunately, there wasn't the
Blue ones will
forward
stay basically
momentum
like
here
that.
to
They'll
actually
move a
get the
bit further
Retributors when they piled out to shoot at
Still
the
stay
Yeah.
outside range
Tesseract
as
Vault.
well.
So they got back in the Immolators,
Yeah,
which
they cannot
is
reach the objective.
not what you want to see. Usually,
Let me tell you-
want to just trade for those guys.
Let me tell you, as someone who has lost a very important and very large Lord of War on turn 1 before, you also sometimes you get a little bit on tilt.
Do
And you start, like, it gets in that worm in your brain
the
where the
missionary
game
of
may
the
be
Senate will be
unsalvageable.
advancing.
Kind of like gets in there, and you start taking a little
okay.
bit less care and attention with your moves.
More like Tiltributors.
So,
We're like
6.2 to here.
Tilt a
and
Rask's Vault.
1.7 gets them around to here. and that will be all of my movement phase. So shooting, I'll pop smoke on.
Oh, see you later, 40K. Are you
every
you're
vehicle.
the sisters guy that I played?
Then
In fairness,
will
that was
be
turn
my
2
shooting
that you
phase
lost
done.
Yeah, that was
a
turn 2.
wildly expensive Lord of War.
Zephyrim are going to charge your.
Although, in double fairness, it was a way more expensive Lord of War.
Like what?
Fact.
Okay, so they have 8-inch charge. They get a 7, but they get a free reroll from their pennant.
Fucini actually
oh,
almost
okay,
did it. He did
okay.
38 wounds to the
Then
Stampa
5
on his
repention will
own.
charge the immortals.
So Lord of Wars, no matter their wound count, seem to be able to die
5s.
That's true.
right away, except Mortarion.
Then 3s.
Except Harridan's.
I'll reroll the 1.
Except actually the real truth is except Harridan's.
Yep. Harridan would have survived.
Has one of those
Says,
has one of those ever? Did yours
and
ever die?
5.
I think
2 dead.
Ash C killed it, but on the last turn of the game because
Okay,
it didn't
and
matter
then
anymore.
the charge range.
I had already
will
like
be
won by
8.
1 point or something, and so she just went all in to kill it. But yeah, like 10
It worked,
Zephyrim went into
top
it, and it just like ate the charge and was
Yeah.
okay.
The
So it looks like we
other
overwatched the
Squad will
Repentia and
charge
knocked
your
them down to
wraiths.
just 3.
Yep, just the wraiths.
That's not
And
too
we have
bad.
9-inch.
Are they now outside of the missionary's aura?
Oh, they might be.
Okay.
You can't actually charge
Yep.
like that.
Looks
Put
like
those through
all right.
face.
That's not too bad. I mean,
Correct.
at this point, you're looking at 9 attacks,
I
hitting
calculated those
on 4s.
Um,
It's this black bottom of the corner.
Yeah, 4 is rerolling. Oh, it's
yeah,
12 attacks.
The wraith is
no, it's
also
9 attacks. Yeah,
black,
you're right.
and it's
I mean,
very hard
not
to
non-trivial
tell.
chance you get like
black
an immortal
with
left,
the
and then like 3 more stand back up.
Okay. So we go.
Looks like we also couldn't make it into the Technomancer either.
That.
McWarp with a controversial opinion, with Harley's clearly being the #1 army. I mean, I guess the statistics published by Goonhammer today definitely shows that in meat space. But I mean, we've got a very strong contention, I think, within
Sure, I'll
the
in base
tabletop
contact with
community
your
server between Sisters, Admech,
I'm
and
not.
Harlequins right now. All 3 of those seem to be gunning for the title quite viably.
Admech just clinching it from Harlequins in a ridiculously
Lightning
close
bit, which
game
makes this finicky
Yeah.
fight movement
in our second
kind
game
of
today.
awkward. So she'll go over there, she'll go here, she'll go
Alphamech,
here,
Euphrane's
and I'll
boy,
end up getting
managed from my own
five
heart.
attacking
Orcs
your
never lose,
your
Orcs is
wraith.
best.
I will spend the
Fortunately-
CP plus 1 to wound.
They lose a
So,
lot according to the
20.
BCP statistics.
Hitting on 4.
But when orcs lose, they got to fight, so they
And-
win instead.
Are orcs the only
Wound
canonical
on 2. Okay.
Oh,
Space Wolf subfaction that's green?
that was not a great roll.
You kill.
No.
Looks like only 3 raids go down.
We'll kill these 3.
All right.
That's the concern I had. They're tougher than they look. Sitting on 3 wounds, you have to get 2 swings through. They're sitting on the 4-up save. There's a lot of dice in there. Looks like we interrupted over here.
1 does.
No, we're resurrecting.
Oh,
Ah,
no,
we got one
that's
back.
resurrection.
Yeah.
Alright. Go team. That's
gonna-
that's gonna be a hard hit back to the Repentia,
Are
actually.
we gonna force a double fight maybe out of these Repentia?
So they'll just pile in.
I mean, that's assuming they live.
I think the wraiths have claws, not the whips, so they don't have that
Yeah,
many
I forgot
attacks, right?
heroic, that's
Yeah, they're just 4
10
attacks each.
Oh,
Oh, I guess you
four each, but
engage.
they're bypassing the damage
They
prevention.
engage the immortal too.
Immortals
How
as well.
about that?
Yeah, it's a lot of random attacks into them. Might just be. We'll see how much damage they do.
Is that an interrupt, or is it the
That's
sisters?
outside pile then. I deliberately charged it outside your heroic range. So fail both saves, plus 1 feel no pain.
Ooh.
Alright, there we go.
So that was an
Um,
interrupt for the immortals to swing into the Repentia. Only killed one
So
though.
those Repentia will
I mean,
then
that's
get
probably
8
good enough. At
attacks,
this point, they only have 6 attacks. They're out of any of
Missionary
their
plus
buff
1
auras.
not 6 attacks in.
They have to convert at least 5 of
So,
their 6
hitting on
attacks
4s, rerolling,
to wipe the squad.
it's
That's the way to do it.
9 hits.
Now you have 9
Ooh.
hits out of 6. Alright, well, there you go. Alright.
Is this heavy?
Oh, that sucks. Wipes the unit. Brutal. 2 models
hash-
killing.
Okay.
Hashtag
Oh,
just
it's a
sisters.
Attack, your banner will fall off.
Oof.
Right. Well, start with the wraiths.
All right, wraiths.
12 attacks.
Let's I know you're only weapon skill 4, but let's get some good hits out of here.
4s, then 2s.
3s then 2s, because you got +1 to hit.
Oh.
So 5
you're
more
right.
hits. You just bleeded 5 3s.
Seven.
People in chat find about who the number 1 is. I'm gonna throw out a hot take and say it's distantly Mechanicus.
Kills 5.
In like a no contest way.
All right, we got
And that-
5 Repentia with the
right,
with the
that's a
race.
good swing.
That's all right.
We
Looks
still
like
have.
we're-
Did we touch the? Oh no,
I
now
think we
we're
pulled out of
Immortals no
warrior
longer gonna
range.
activate. Yeah.
All right,
Well, I mean that's better than pulling out. From,
yeah,
like,
you
the race range.
you wouldn't want to
That's within
accidentally
an
pull
inch
them out
now
of
for a
race.
different one.
Swinging first with those guys.
And the Overlord is out, sadly.
I didn't
Yep.
think that was within an inch.
That's fine. Feel free to roll leadership.
I'm considering a fight twice, but I don't.
I don't think I've.
Yeah,
Fight twice
after you
might
lost
kill the
5,
rats.
More of them attacking, and it's
Like it's still difficult. Like, can you get more than 3 into this unit? Because one's already touching. You can't fit another. I think that you could only get 3 Repentia in there. And at that point, are they also out of the missionaries range? Because the last one has to wrap in to avoid a issue of
Back over to you.
Well, they're old school
being out of
coherency,
coherency.
now, so you just need. I think you're fine. Yeah, even the front one.
Oh, it's in range of that one anyway. Yeah.
Hit, I guess. No, nothing's in melee, so we'll take +3 inches to auras. That'll be totally worth it.
All right.
Mystics, I agree. I think the reason why you don't see Admech win rates in real life nearly as high as you do on TTS is because those planes are $100 each, and the horses are like you have to trade gold bullion to get them. I think. Which is, I mean, it's hard to find. Like banks don't even carry that anymore.
So, so unfortunately, Necrons removed from their primary objective points this turn. But we're two Repentia units exposed so far. The Retributors are still in the bank, and also we have the Zephyrim and stuff. It feels like the unending tide of Sisters like damage dealing units may eventually overwhelm these Necrons, but they're making a fight of it.
Unfortunately, Raze has not managed to force actually into charging these Transcendent Satan or even shooting at them. And like for a stat line that is so oriented around its defensive profile, I don't know that I agree that keeping them out of line of sight and out of interaction is necessarily the right. Like you really need to just push them out there and have them standing front and center so that they have to absorb the Repentia charges.
Well, what you don't want to do is have them get shot by Retributors and eat 3 wounds apiece, like trivially, or just heavy bolters and stuff, right? And then also charged, and then now they're down to 6, and then they get mopped up the next turn. You want them to like eat a shot, and then you hide them, and you regenerate a little bit, and then you move out and you eat another shot. And you want to split that damage up as long as possible.
Yeah, but I mean, like you're giving the Repentia just like such juicy, meaty targets without much reprisal afterwards.
Yeah.
Like the Repentia bounce off the Satan, the Retributors bounce off the Satan. They do not bounce off anything else over here. Like that, certainly the Satan will die eventually, but like absorbing a significant proportion of your opponent's firepower is sort of their job.
Looking for a 4 or less. Fails. Then the red one will.
You get 3 targets on that, don't you?
Oh, you're right. Is there anything else in range?
The blue, my yellow Retributors,
It's the
and the Repentia.
On the yellow guys, it's the red one that's casting.
Okay.
Off the red ones, or yellow guys take 1.
Okay.
And then the Repentia goes off. Ironically, they take another 1.
Okay, tell no
These
pain.
mortal wounds kind of just plinks so far. Not super
been too
exciting.
impressive.
Yeah.
That's the end of movement. Shooting.
I mean, you definitely want to stop so that you have at least one more Repentia on this side of the wall so you can fire at it.
Yep.
Yeah, shoot all these mortal guns. Yeah, for sure.
And then 3s.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's probably
looking
the unit
for
there.
6s. And 5s.
Oh my
got
god!
I mean, yikes.
Why?
Oh no.
But we'll do the.
Given past precedent, this one Repentia is going to swing in and kill this entire immortal unit now.
I think, honestly, between the Immortals and the mission, or between the Repentia and the Missionary, they just actually might.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, 4 attacks, 5 models. You're gonna score up to 5 just off of the
And then the
exploding
Missionary
6.
swings like 4 times by himself, right?
Yeah, can you believe this dude's point cost? This thing's like, what, 30 points for 4 save?
I mean, in fairness, it's like
4 attacks,
they're
plus 1 attack
like
aura.
strength 3 weapon skill 4 attacks. They're not impressive attacks, but they are attacks. And if you're trying to kill a troops unit, you might as well get them.
I mean, and also it's oh no, it's 5 attacks, right? Because it benefits itself with its aura still, because it's not core keyworded.
2 that are going to get.
And it's rerolling its charge or its charge attacks because it's a zealot.
Oh yeah, I think I think you're right.
This thing slaps.
Any model to your entire base, because this.
I mean, it's even separate from the +1 attack aura.
It's a flat plane.
I've never seen a missionary do a wound.
I guess okay. It's only the one that.
Oh, you should play orcs. I've watched this dude just peel through 10 boys over a turn.
Okay, right. That's a good point. Okay, never mind. Okay, well,
And it felt sad because I think that happened in that same game when my Startler died.
Alright, charges.
I think there's at least one person in chat that was there for that.
Those 8.
Oh, this is Technomancer.
Is a Hexmark this turn?
No. Because if you don't bring any reserves,
I don't have reserves.
Oh, you don't? Oh,
No.
I thought you had Zephyrmers, or sure, I'll put it somewhere.
No, I put them on the board.
Yeah, wouldn't we have to bring it?
Charging.
Moron. Here, we'll put him here.
I think
so
we
you
would
can shoot
have
at
to
the
bring
Zephyr.
that in.
Well, that's within 9 of the right adventure.
Because it would die otherwise.
You don't have to. I mean, maybe it's just asleep. He's like leaving the game on read or on red.
Yeah.
And then he'll shoot 6 shots.
I think Ray's assumed that they were Seraphim in reserve, but they are not.
And then 2s. 6 at -1.
Yep, looking for 4s. Kills 3.
Alright.
3 more shots.
Gloctopus, go!
2s.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Do it! Kill the unit! Amazing.
Okay, well.
I was telling you, that dude versus Zephyrim, that's his entire job. He's just going skeet shooting, like they're just up in the air. He shouts pull and then he just like fires a shotgun and they all fall out of the sky.
Okay.
Get a 7.
The visual is impressive for sure.
Better to do with my points.
They're just like floating to the ground like birds, upside down.
Get an 8. Cool.
He's like when you do that, the gunslinging trick where you throw the cards in the air and then he shoots them all and there's like a hole right in the middle.
Yeah.
You throw all the
would do
Zephyr
that
in the
too.
air and he's like, "Ka-ka-ka-ka."
I mean, this guy's got like a Cajun accent. Sounds just like Gambit.
All right, we got a charge of the missionary. This is one of the most impressive fights that we'll see in this game.
McCorp asking how they didn't just kill the missionary. I think it's because the Repentia were also there surrounding him.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the
I just could not
Zephyrim were all
attack
over
him
the
ever.
place. Yeah, the Zephyrim were
I
all
need
over
to
the
kill it
place.
for Purge the Vermin.
Yep.
7.
Alright, what are the chances this missionary just beats these Tomb Blades to death?
Approximately
He has-
100%.
He has as many attacks as like this entire unit combined.
Yes.
That way I can consolidate back over the wall.
He's also got a robot arm, I'm noticing.
You ever seen that meme of like the Special Forces soldiers, but they're on segways and they have like their little MP5 pointing out the front of it and they're like leaning forward going?
Yes.
Sure.
I think it was like the Chinese Olympics when they were doing that. And it's like, that is exactly what Tomb Blades are. Alright. Ray's getting ready to punch a rhino.
McWork, my preacher is always just out in the middle of nowhere after the Repentia trade, and he just looks kind of sheep as he gets picked up by random leftover firepower. How? I've never seen that model fail.
Didn't do their...
Yeah, I've never seen that model fail any Rosaria saves. They're so good at it.
Make 2 saves.
Okay.
It's also hard to dedicate shots to the missionary, like once the Repentia cleaved your army in half.
Yeah, get right.
And then also you're kind of dedicating everything, and you have to shooting at the Repentia.
You want to interrupt?
Immortal's killing.
Interrupt with the rhino. Interrupt with the rhino.
I mean, it is a battle rhino. The Sororitas battle rhino, one of the most dangerous vehicles in the game.
Is that one of the Bloody Rose rhinos? It would be, right? Because it's carrying the Repentia.
Right. 1 stick.
Yeah, all of the rhinos.
Or is that
are
an
Bloody Rose.
Okay, it's not an OML.
OML is the immolators.
Okay.
Aha. Gotcha.
Alright, 6 up. How much damage does it do?
Did the Technomancer kill the other Repentia?
I'm gonna moment of grace this.
No! We're gonna moment.
I spend a CP and burn 2 miracle dice to increase the save by 2, so it becomes a 6 and pass.
Get
Sisters
stuffed,
are so
Technomancer!
Sisters are so unexpectedly resilient.
Make all of their attacks onto your dude.
Yep.
Alright, now we have to hope that
that's not a...
1
Tomb Blades kill the
point.
missionary, so she doesn't get any benefit.
Even if you
Although
kill my Tactomancer,
they haven't moved, right? Yeah, so she's still in
I
range
still kill you.
to get the benefit, the +1
Okay,
attack.
so
But she may
Climax
just cut
Just
this
gonna kill this
Tactomancer.
Tactomancer.
Yeah.
Oh no.
on 3.
No, not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this.
1 save.
Right. Has a 4 up.
Ah!
6,000.
We plinked the
Take
missionary
that
for
point
1
damage.
out of 4. He has
Okay.
so many wounds.
Ow.
He is. I mean, if he just stays
Oh,
in
I
combat
need
with
to
them, then they
consolidate
can't
this
charge
again.
or shoot on their next turn, right?
Correct.
Just double that.
Oh no.
Alright.
Like the fly trap of the missionary just has all these like 2-blade flies stuck on it. And they're just
It's
like
like,
buzzing still, but they
I'm
can't. They're
not-
not getting away.
I'm not wrapped in here with you.
Yeah. 2. -2. And
Fine.
it's all my stuff. Rest is
Yep.
your show.
So, spending a command point to +1 to wound High Repentia.
Oh
She
my
will swing
god.
back to
Ugh.
second
Not like this.
Here it comes.
Oh, all miss is good.
Everything.
2
She
hits.
gets 2 hits, wounding on
Got a flub a wound
2s.
roll. 2. Oh, I
That
think
will
that
do
just
full
kills
damage.
him.
They
Do
have an
we,
invuln?
do we re-
Comes back.
we're gonna reanimate him. Maybe.
Huh.
Nope.
Nope.
It never works. Get out of here.
Missionary will use his poking stick
Oh no.
to poke at the Tomb Blades 5 times.
That just seem a little
Rolling
good.
misses 'cause he's a missionary.
They're okay. You know,
Wounding
they're
on
just
5s,
fine.
They're not-
1
They're an
is
okay
dead.
unit.
They're an okay unit.
The extra sad thing is this Repentia is now
And then the
perfectly free to
Rhino
charge these Tomb Blades.
Will try
Or
to
the
bulldoze
Gloctopus.
some raids.
Nah, that dude
There's
overwatches
2
at full
hits
ballistic
with
skill.
There's
There's no
no,
never.
there's no CP to
On
Overwatch.
3s, 2
He's
wounded.
open.
Oh,
He's
no.
wide open. He put his guns away. He thought they were
Uh-oh.
all dead.
Hell, he has 5 wounds, and he has 4 attacks. Like he is not.
Rhino.
He's a little buffer than at least
Not buff enough though. Not buff enough
our
for
poor
one.
fallen Technomancer.
one-
Like a
buff
miracle die
lady.
for killing a unit in that phase. And then I get 1 at the start of my turn.
I mean, he also
One
might
more
just get
reroll
shot
it.
by a gun.
6.
In fairness.
This Repentia is like a video game main character. Like the player is playing this Repentia.
Although I guess this is a
You
pretty
got
good
2 on
spot for
cards at the moment?
the hex mark to stand because I don't think we can get good
Yeah.
line of sight to him. This
Oh, and I
obstacle
get
is
a
like
banner,
perfectly in the
too.
way.
Yeah.
I will jump Repentia out of the last Rhino.
Right. Another Repentia. Repentia don't need to do this. That's the missionary has this handled.
Right?
That is
Yeah, downside here is
two-edged
like there's I
charge
mean obviously we have no
them,
CP,
so
but also there's no
not
Overwatch
super
available.
fast about positioning there.
There's nothing stopping
Dude,
his
the
movement
rates-
This
from
one will go
coming in
after
and fighting.
the
The
hex
rates bounced off of the Rhino, so as long as the Rhino stays there, the rates are just locked into just punching.
Right,
Just like,
Nah, they can fall back and do whatever.
3.
can they?
They just
She
phase
buffs.
right through you. Like, get out of here, buddy.
Ah, that's cool.
Okay.
We're too slithery for you.
I didn't know that being able to become intangible helped you to run away from something.
It's hard to
Like it-
use tear them down if you are incorporeal.
Can you not use tear them down?
No, you
Rhino
can,
will fall back
but
from the rates.
somehow it does less damage.
Coward.
It works less. Well,
This will stay outside 3 inch. Oh wait, you don't have any command points. Don't need to.
also, the Rhino did 2 damage to the race
The
because it's a Sororitas battle Rhino.
See,
Ah.
there.
Powerful battle Rhino.
They will be hopping out of their ride. 9 inches.
No, these races will be fine.
If
Chad.
we're-
Yeah.
Believe in the
so get
race.
them out of falling
I mean, is it the heavy
stars,
bolters?
so they can
Is
go
it the retributors? I don't know. Like what
back.
is gonna kill these guys?
2 of them are
It's,
uncovered.
it's got kind of a lot of options.
They just make 3-up saves against those heavy boulders. They'll be okay.
When they make 4-up saves against it? Oh right, actually it's 3
Okay,
then +1 if they had a 3-up save.
then
Yeah.
They're now empty immolator. Will drive. Let's see. The blue battle sisters are going to advance.
Can you imagine if this hyper advanced
They get
race
12,
that's
they will
millions of
hop
years
inside
old
that immolator.
ever discovered the technology of a storm shield? Like how powerful they might become.
Or a chainsword.
That too. Like they never even thought to put a chainsaw on a stick.
Then it will move
All right,
3 to
Chad.
here, and it has to wiggle
I'll put the soundboard
uh,
back in for
3 inches
just for y'all.
around to
But-
do
Dudes,
that 6 inches.
Don't
If
over.
it
ruin it for
breaks
everybody,
again-
dudes.
Then another
I'm putting it away.
5 something inches, so it's just outside of touching them.
It's just sitting there like the yeah boy meme, just like waiting.
Yellow red
Punch in like 3 of the nuclear launch detected, 1 in a row.
2.1. I'll give them a 6, they will advance 12 inches.
Singularity, no, he's going to at least have like 600 points left out of these 2 Transcendent Satan who are untouched. And have done almost nothing in the games, unfortunately.
Let's end up going... Like
if that cube was just 1 more Transcendent Satan, maybe the Nightbringer,
yeah, easily safe.
and then also like another 200 points of models.
Janus will advance.
Wonder if that would have been able to receive the Sister's Eye a little bit better. Like, how do you construct a Necron army to survive this?
I think you don't put a Tesseract vault in it. That's probably...
Or, what if you put 3 Tesseract
What if
vaults
you
in it?
took
Then
more?
the Hospitaller will go over here and revive... Go over
The answer's not austerity.
here and revive
It's
that
just to
yellow retributor.
it's to give everybody money. Just vaults for everybody.
There's Battle Sisters.
For the Emperor!
Amazing.
They will
All right.
walk up.
The soundboard is back, everybody. It had better not break this time. You hear me, soundboard?
We gotta hit Dawn of War 1 and get some of those like Necron and Tau sounds in there too.
Eat
Maybe the Chaos
gun!
one.
There we
Get it
go.
captured it for Chaos going.
Yeah, I
And
need to put
we
more
will
in
be
for sure.
on to
Unfortunately, I can't
we
put more
can't-
in. I can't
So
put more
I'll
in the one that uses
Immolated-
channel
wait,
points,
hang
but the
on.
one that
Let's
uses
start with
bits. I have
Seraphim
more
into the
spaces.
Like the we captured it for Chaos
Eat
feels
bolt
a
gun!
little mandatory.
Wounding on 5.
All right, here they come.
Will be 1 AP 1 wound on the rates.
On a 3-up, because of cover. I fail it anyway, he dies.
Oh.
Does he come back?
I have pad flamers as well. Before you do that,
Sure. Fire away.
which will be 17 shots.
Right, Ray's slightly yawning at the
5s and AP 1.
just the operating
Another
table that his
five.
army is being taken.
Dino
apart on.
spotted.
Let's see, anyone else in cover? Yep, another Wraith in cover, so that's 3 on that guy.
Can the
3
Deceiver
ups.
put a Tesseract vault into
Another
strategic
1.
reserve?
2.
Yeah, but I don't think it can. I don't think it can come on in 1 turn, so it has to take a turn off when it comes out of strategic reserve. So maybe
We'll
not.
see if he
Wait,
stands up.
Does that matter?
Nope.
Does what matter?
It doesn't. Does it matter that it can't act? It
then
doesn't cast or
The
shoot.
simulator will heavy bolt to the last 2.
I don't believe it can use abilities.
We gotta check that. That'd be some great tech.
That would be sweet.
Ones.
Chat,
fours.
2 to 3 Transcendent Katana is actually
Ones.
pretty common.
5
Yeah,
AP
that's
1s.
it's a pretty common meta build.
The
Killed
the
one
thing that's
trade.
uncommon is putting one of them into this giant power suit.
Nope.
Okay, other emulator will go into the last guy.
That's the wild and wacky part.
Rolling 1s.
But Transcendent Katana, especially into
and 4s.
a game full of Death Guard
Ones.
and
And
Harlequins
that's 6 wounds. He does not have cover.
and maybe Sororitas less though. They have a lot of ablative wounds, but especially the hyper
Wow.
elite.
That'll be the end of the phase. I get a miracle.
I think that'd
die.
be pretty bad in a Death Guard
3
though.
charge phase. I will put
Their army just like
the-
sprays mortal wounds out. They
this
act in every
return to
phase.
the hex mark.
Oh,
They can kill you in their
for
movement
3,
phase.
yeah.
They can kill
One of the
Catan
dice.
really easily, yeah.
And
But they
roll
can
the
also
other
be killed by
one, so
Catan
she
really
gets
easily.
4 inches.
I mean, only the
Then I'll
Nightbringer
use
ignores
the
all
simulacrum
damage
on
prevention
these
sources, though,
Battle Sisters. They
right?
will
Like the
charge
other ones are
them
Well,
just
you
kind of
just drop
mediocre.
more wounds
Four
on people.
for one of
Right.
their miracle dice.
Like
Roll
you
the
make
other
them
one.
eat the hits
Yeah.
on the
That's
poxwalkers
Tuesday
or
at
whatever,
6
and then you
inches.
could just shoot all the poxwalkers with your million Tesla guns and then hit the
No,
Terminators.
just headbutt
Yeah,
the
that's
missionary to death.
probably a pretty
That's
good a little combo there.
So they go up.
1 Catan per detachment. Yep. So you have to play 3
risk there
detachments.
is-
It's 3 patrols usually if you play triple Catan.
That, and then the Repentia will charge those Tomb Blades.
The risk there is that 2 CP strat that lets one Hellbrute kill an entire unit of Necron warriors by
And
himself.
They are going 10 inches.
Alright, here they come.
So that will be, I think, all of the charges. I did move the missionary over here into that table quarter in case you didn't notice that.
Don't worry, Tomb Blades, you'll be fine.
Okay, so let's start with Repentia into Tomb Blades. The missionary is still trapped in there, so this will be
Alright, let's see.
36
31s rolled into 31s.
hitting on 4s.
That's a lot of
But,
ones.
yeah, good effort.
Not quite as many ones on the second go.
Killing
Did we
on
copy
We
a
need a lot more
5 there?
ones. That's still a lot more ones. I mean, it's so if that
Yeah.
wouldn't kill a unit of 20 tomb
maybe 4
blades.
damage too.
All right, Bloody Rose. Yeah, cool, they're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, massively overkills them regardless.
Okay, then I will activate these Battle Sisters. They will use their combat movement, go towards the hex mark.
You
and
think if I
touch.
put like a leather mask
That'll
on my
hit it.
face, put on
Then
some
the one
Nikes and picked up a
repenting
chainsaw,
background,
I
I will
too
give
could
her
just like
a
cleave
bunch of
tanks in
wounds.
half or
She will put 3
like
attacks
cut
in.
planets out of the sky.
No.
Hitting on 4s, re-rolling.
It's like my gym goal
She
though.
gets 3 hits.
You have to
wounding
be
on
infused
2s,
with the
she'll do
divine
6
power of
damage.
the Emperor.
Cool.
Am I not?
Emperor! Oh,
No!
no! Not like this!
There.
Oh no!
Get
And
out of
into fight
here!
phase,
Are you
and I'll-
kidding me?
all of
So the Repentia
all of the
kills
heroes
the
of our
hex
glo-
mark. Why?
all of the heroes of our
Domination
glorious
and
nation
it
have
is
fallen.
Your turn.
Oh no.
Alright, I will be done these immortals.
I do enjoy that Raze is just throwing his dead models off the table.
Oh yeah, that's
Ending in a pile.
that's the. I enjoy that. That's like the tell of a player that's a little on tilt, you know. Like I do that too. You get just mad enough that instead of delicately moving it to the side, you just hit like huck it off, and you don't care where it shows up again.
Yeah, I mean the ultimate like rage is to use the flick tool. So then it travels like along the table and it hits everyone's like dice and other models and stuff, and it just blasts everything.
All right, Ashley pointing out in the chat, pulled up the paragraph. The Tesseract Vault can show up from outflank and still use all of its powers because it explicitly says all of the things it can't do, and it's not abilities.
Amazing.
And cast Necron powers isn't one of them.
Amazing.
I love it.
Yep.
Okay, so we've just solved the Tesseract Vault
The
problem.
red one will hit your purple sisters.
Is the answer to
You go
Repentia
for,
just to
let's
replace
say,
all of your
4
other
less.
units with Hexmark destroyers?
Goes off.
Is that
for
just the answer to sisters in general?
2.
It's kind of what it's feeling like.
Might be.
And then these.
Hey,
immortals
we got
all
one Retributor
shoot
squad off
at
the table with the Catan
this
powers.
rhino
We're doing it.
accumulator.
If you're willing to cheat, you could just take like an army of 16 to like try and send Satan too.
1, 2.
If you're really cheat, you can do anything.
Turn. What's my protocol?
Yeah.
Just break your opponent's army. Got him.
+1 AP if I roll a 6.
You can't play if I delete your models.
Actually, that's already my gym routine.
3 saves. 1 at -3.
That's not my
And
gym
here are
routine,
the
but it's a
5
fantasy
ups,
I've had
plus
very
1
often.
and the 6 up.
You should go to my gym.
Takes 2 damage.
We'll charge with the immortals at your missionary.
Yep.
7.
Does that make it? Oh, with the missionary. Oh, okay.
This is like that one episode of Transformers where like the Autobots were winning, and then they also just literally murdered all the
Right,
like
make 6
Decepticons,
attacks.
just like viciously without any sort of like consideration or mercy.
3s.
And at the end, they were like, "We did it for justice and Cybertron," but everyone was just like, "Wow, you
He will punch back 5
that
times.
went over the line."
5 hits, wounding on 5s. 2 at AP 0.
Ugh.
You
The
can
missionary
watch
just
the
murders
six
an immortal for charging him.
Your turn. Let's see.
Okay.
I got no primary.
Yeah, chat. You think this is gonna?
You get-
This lady's gonna turn into a regular battle sister again?
50.
I don't know if the
Right on.
the Imperium can afford to lose her though. Like, imagine you
You're gonna
turn
fall.
from this like, you know, all-killing god woman to, you know, I don't know, just like a regular, like a regular battle sister with a.
Yeah!
Blue sisters will hop
She's
out.
like, I guess I'll
mean,
put
you-
my chainsword down and stop murdering all of the enemies of the Imperium at once. And
I mean, I think
I'll
what you do
shoot
is
a
you put her
Vulcan
in her-
sometimes and objective secured.
I think what you do is you put her in a red power armor and make her the the chapter master of the Flesh Terrors. I mean, what's really going to happen though is this Repentia is about to turn into a Cornate demon, like demon prince,
Yeah.
and then like go way down in damage output because those
Is-
things hit on like 3s.
Is
They're kinda
Korn
bad.
like?
So,
Is he about like metaphorical blood, or is he
Right,
just
yeah.
physical blood? Like, if you kill a
shooting
Necron, is Korn happy about that or
missionary will
sad?
fall back.
It's not really known.
Shooting
Cut them
phase.
down. Yeah, looking for 6s.
Okay.
Like is Corn really pleased with just like
Everything will go into a
modern
mortals,
industrial farming
and
practices? Like those are,
Get 17 hits.
there's a lot going on there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like it's mowing a lawn,
Fives.
a tribute to Corn.
Will be
It's mowing down
six at -1.
Necrons.
Yeah.
You kill 3. They come back.
And bolt pistols. If the bolt pistols kill you, then you.
At
won't
least
come
in a
back.
lawn, you sometimes have to rock with the mower and
Mhm.
it's like
Five,
shoots
four
outside.
more if you want.
That's
Cool. You kill 4. They're dead.
all right. Another yawn coming out of Rays,
Oh,
and another good throw.
Well, we got 3 models left on the table for Necrons.
Overlord will.
At least we get to watch several turns of Transcendent Citon doing things.
Blowing up while we stand targets so far.
Yeah.
He'll walk over the
Ray still has 2 of his while we stand targets.
wall.
That's
he'll
true.
Staff of
You're not
Light
wrong.
Your missionary. 4 shots on.
Right?
2,
Or is the Tomb Blade unit
6 is
more
Tesla.
expensive? It's not right.
Unless I think I actually gave him Septernal Weave.
Blood for the
That's what takes
Imperium
Both
God.
3 hits. Wounding on 3s. Strength 5. No wounds. Oh, he'll charge this Righto.
What is this guy armed
He
with?
does the
Ooh, a 2 damage voltaic staff. Well, that's not
He
very
swings
exciting.
4 times.
Where's your war scythe, buddy?
Blood for the Blood God!
1 save.
Why are-
-3.
We still just keeping the Transcendent Citan back? Why? Why? Send them out. They're
Yeah,
not
go
even on
punch
the
somebody with them.
objective.
Oh well.
They're not even standing on
Go
the
back with the
objective.
Rhino and score 15 points.
All right. Well, that was probably
Okay.
the fastest
Good
game
game.
that we will
Thanks for
have in
playing.
the elimination stage.
All right.
All right. If anybody has any questions for the players, go ahead and throw them in.
Ray's already popped out, trying to go to sleep. Ray's, I think, just managed to finish an entire game in the time it takes Valdor to finish a turn.
You're not wrong. Almost literally accurate.
57 minutes left. On the clock.
All right. Well, chat. Have anything to say about that?
Eat Bolt
It's kind of
Gun!
like the audience commentary in one of those old timey lectures on how to be a surgeon.
Ray's left. All right. Well, I guess we just have questions for Ashley. If anybody has questions for Ashley, go ahead and throw them in. Ashley, congratulations on your win. It sure looks like that Tesseract's Vault 18 damage from 3 Retributor shots. Oh boy.
Yep.
That was brutal.
It was quite a bit above average, but
Eat Bolt
that also
Gun!
just can happen if you decide to bring a Lord of War, especially against sisters. So, yeah. I imagine Twitch chat was extremely salty, and I cannot wait to go back, watch the VOD, and savor all of it.
There was a question: how good did it feel to roll 18 damage off of the Retributor shot?
Honestly, not great, because I knew it would tilt the fuck out of Raze. But also, it's pretty satisfying, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's a mixture, it's bittersweet.
Yeah, for sure.
I wanted to at least have to pop my cherubs to do that. The
Right.
fact that I ended this game with all 6 cherubs is just...
Yeah, that's wild.
Okay.
For sure. Yeah, and it took like 14 damage from the heavy bolters and stuff, right? Going
Yeah.
in. Yeah.
Heavy Bolt is really putting in work there. I feel so vindicated about taking immolators.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, unfortunately, the toughness 7 on that thing is just like makes it a little bit too easy to take out, especially for the Melta shots, unfortunately. Yeah. Looks like you're up against Jan in the next game. Are you how confident are you feeling in that game, in that matchup?
So, Space Marines that aren't white or green are... Dark Angel are 3 different colors. White Scars and Dark Angels are the only Space Marines that I'm afraid of, really.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Dreadnoughts, they're a bit tougher than I'd like, but they still die to multi-melters, and he's not super fast. White Scars can beat Sisters by hitting them first, but the Jump Pack Wolf Guard still don't outrange Repentia or Retributors, so I guess the only complication is that it'll be sweep and clear, so there's not much distance between our deployment zones, which means that maybe he can just jump on me turn 1, but I'm very glad it's not Raven Guard. Raven Guard are, like, if I lose the coin flip, that could have actually been a bit of a hairy game.
Yeah, for sure. That makes total sense. But fortunately, you don't have to deal with the Raven Guard. Get out of there. So
yeah.
Let's see. Do we have any more questions from anybody? A lot of congratulations. So congratulations on the win and making to the
thanks,
the
everyone.
semifinals, obviously.
This means that I'm guaranteed to get some tactical tortoise objective markers, isn't it? Oh my god.
Yeah, actually, everyone in the top 8 is going to get them. So if you're here,
sweet.
You just get cooler ones the higher you get. So.
Oh, excellent. All right. Rockin'.
Question from McWerp in the chat. How did the Seraphim do?
Of course. Look, this was a bad matchup for Seraphim, but I still appreciated having them because I could have... I think that if Reyes had been playing better, he would have put the Catan on the center objective and tried to actually fight me for board control. And if he does that, then the Seraphim are great at jumping on it to tie up the Catan for a turn and score domination.
Mm-hmm.
Given that my opponent didn't really play the game, they didn't have to do very much, but that is just, what can you do?
Sure. Yeah, some folks were pointing out in chat that the Seraphim, if they are left in Deadly Descent, can potentially set up a turn where you can kill the Catan in one round. I guess with the Hexmark Destroyer on the table, though, that's like a little bit less consistent, so it probably makes a lot of sense to leave them off.
So I considered it, and then after a while of thinking, I realized that when you see a distraction card effects, you are supposed to go elsewhere and not deal with it. And that is by far the best way to handle the Catan. I don't care if they're alive or not. I just hit all the units that hold objectives and then get an overwhelming victory on primary.
Mm-hmm.
So spending CP and risking the Hexmark killing them just for a chance to blow up the Catan, it's pointless. I don't get anything out of it.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Well, I think that was all of the questions that we had. Shuma, did you have anything else you wanted to add?
I forgot to unmute myself. No, I mean, this was just you put on a clinic. Kind of felt like, in like medieval times when they were at like a surgeon's college and there's like rafters surrounding a table and one person's just taking someone apart. It felt a little bit like that. I did like the Hexmark Destroyer. Like, that unit seems like it's just an excellent stat line directly into Sisters. But I mean, like, there's so many juicy targets, and especially this Necron list, that it felt like it was almost kind of like you were at a buffet. And you're just like picking the entree that you felt like eating next.
Yeah, honestly, I did actually consider deep striking the Seraphim just as bait, so that he wouldn't shoot my other more important units with it. But in the end, I decided to just start them on the table because I wanted extra drops, so I could measure everything out, because I needed to stay outside the Catan power range.
Oh, and chat loved the one Repentia like video game main character, like the the player character over here that just like buzzed through the entire wall and just like survived.
Look, she has earned the Emperor's forgiveness. She can be a Canoness next time.
She gets a golden halo.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Like, do they just go back into the Sisters Order? That's a terrible loss to the Sisters to lose this, like the Doomslayer here, just turning her back into, like, a normal sister.
Yeah, like, what is she gonna do? Pick up a bolt gun? Or, like, turn her chainsword into a plowshare? Like...
I do often wish that my sisters could be just a bit more heretical. If they just all started the game by picking up chainswords and taking off their armor, I would win a lot. Like, a lot.
I mean, you're pretty close to it. I mean, there's, like 15 normal sisters in any one of these lists at any given time, versus, like, 27 Reventia.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know what the hell my order is doing, but it's not good.
They're getting results. I mean, that's what the Imperium cares about.
Okay, everybody. Well, I think it sounds like that's all the input from chat. So, Ashley, we'll go ahead and let you go. But yeah, thanks for the good game. Congratulations on your win, and we are excited to see you play against Jan tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be a fun game. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
See you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Have a good one. All right. So before we wrap up, everybody, we got a giveaway to do. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat if you want to get in. We'll pull that in, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. So get on in there to enter. We're going to give away a box of Grey Knight Paladins is what we got going on.
Newly minted. Actually, I think that's a pretty slept-on army right now. So
Grey Knights?
get in there. Yeah.
Oh, those WTC tables. Ooh. Grey Knights
especially in this new Dark Angel Death Guard meta too.
Yeah, maybe.
They're great in the Death Guard.
They unfortunately without infinite smites, they don't do mortal wounds quite as well as they did. So
they're
relying on a lot of 2 damage bolt guns, which is awkward.
That's true. At the very least, they slap the demon engines pretty hard because Death Guard demon engines typically don't have very many wounds per point, and now that they've lost disrupting the resilient, like you just slap them with 2.5 smites and a plague burst crawler just like falls over.
Yeah, if only the Death Guard stuff had the demon keyword, they'd get wrecked. Got all those reroll hits. You got all those reroll wound auras. Like Draco lets you reroll damage.
See, you got a good amount. Like the Grey Knights, Mortarion runs in and just suddenly drowns in his own in his own armor. It's like 5 smites hit.
Oh yeah, Mortarion will die. They're like, well, we can only put 4 smites out. And Mortarion's like, well, please don't do that at me though. He's like, I'm -1 to be damaged. They're like, well, you only have 2 wounds left, so we'll just shoot you with 1 psi cannon, I guess. Pew pew pew. So I'm excited for the games tomorrow. Looks like we're going to be live at 10 a.m. tomorrow, so about 12 hours from now. That'll be with Alex Squires, who won a really super close and tight game against Liam, playing against Skauki. I think that's going to be an awesome matchup. White Scars into Adeptus Mechanicus, which we'll see how that goes. I'm excited for it. 25 Vanguard veterans we got in that list. Oh, boy. That's going to be an awesome one. And then, obviously, after that, we'll have Jan versus Ashley. Another one that I'm excited about. It does seem like the list with the more multi-meltas will be favored, and one of them has 3 Retributors, and the other one doesn't. But we'll see how it goes. Jan he's got some tricks up his sleeve. He's a canny guy.
K9 guy?
A caniny guy. All right, everybody get your entries into the giveaway to win this box of Terminators. And as a reminder, if you are a subscriber, your tickets, you get more chances to win. Your tickets are worth more. So that's exciting. Shuma, which of the semifinals are you most excited about? The White Scars versus Admech, or the Sisters versus Space Wolves?
I'd say probably the Sisters versus Space Wolves. That feels like a little bit more of a chess match. The Admech game could be interesting. It's going to depend a lot on deployments, I suspect. Whereas the Sisters Space Wolves, that's going to be just a lot of interesting charging out for pension, trying to hide dreadnoughts, and then trying to get Vang Vets into Rets Retributor squads. That'll be an interesting one.
Yurikata, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's the map is sweep and clear, which is a lot of I think favors the aggressive armies, the more aggressive styles. Mm-hmm. So that's at least in the White Scars matchup, it feels to me like the White Scars may have a pretty good chance being able to push forward with with all of those Vanguard veterans. You're pretty resilient to the shooting. You got 2 up saves against the Stubbers. You got you can get in cover for a 3 up save against Belarus energy cannons. It's the last cannons you got to watch out for, but at least you have the 4+ invulns against those. And also you just get to play. You can play a really cagey game and try to use cover to make it up the table. I think it's going to be a really that I'm excited for that matchup. So 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. That one's going to be a good one, and we're going to give away more stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and draw a winner for the giveaway. Look at all these entries. 122. Holy crap. All right. The giveaway is now closed. And the winner is, drum roll please, everyone, Zinger63. Zinger63. If you are in the Discord, !Discord in the chat, hit me up and shoot me your address, and we will get you some Grey Knight Termy boys.
Congratulations.
Congrats,
There he is.
Zinger.
All right.
So if you, I'm just Trevi in the Discord. So if you are in there, shoot me a PM, and we will get that sorted out.
My APM is like 300.
Wow, that's impressive. Good job.
I know, right?
All right. So
I just click in the air.
Yeah, I'm blank actioning, just moving around. Here we go. Get my APM up. All right. Let's. This being the last game of the day. Thanks everyone for watching. This has been a sick day of quarterfinals. We got 2 more games in the semifinals tomorrow, followed up by the grand finals on Sunday, which is going to be sweet, and I'm excited for that. But let's see if anybody here we can raid.
Do it.
Let's do a raid. Death of Glory. Oh, they're doing their Friday game. Let's get that going. Let's hang out.
Right.
Let's go hang out with them. Those folks are pretty cool. Raid Death or Glory. Boom. And boom. All right, everyone. Well, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us, guys and gals, and everyone else. And I'm excited to hang out with you tomorrow. So join us later, and also enjoy Death or Glory. Oh, Zinger is Adel. How's it going, dude? I'm glad you won. You can start your Grey Knight army now. Or you can add them. You can just call them Wolfguard and play with Space Wolves. There you go. Perfect. They got Stormbolters. You just got to fashion some shields out of a plate. Okay, here we go. To Death or Glory.